Foundations SMP, the first ever survival series I did on my channel all the way back in 2023. So today we're gonna go on a trip down memory lane and combine all the 15 episodes into one long movie. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this SMP series.
What's up, everybody? My name is TF Brit, and this is the Foundations SMP. I'm TF Brit. I used to do survival, then I did PvP, and now I'm back to survival. And yeah, this is the next guy, Smurf.
Hello, I'm Smurf. I have been doing PvP content mainly on Nether games for the past just over 2 years now, but I've always wanted to do an SMP, and yeah, today is episode 1 of the Foundations SMP, and I'm really excited.
Okay, so I did some SMP stuff, or just solo stuff. I did that at the start, then I went over to PvP on Nether games. Then I got bored of that, and now I'm doing SMP again. So
Let's go.
I'm Stormy, also on YouTube called Stormy. I did PvP just like the other guys, and yeah, can't wait to get back into survival.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm Philly. I do a lot of tutorials. Unlike everyone else, I have no idea how to PvP or speed bridge or anything like that. But I do know a little bit about redstone, so at least that's good.
Hello everybody, I'm TC. I've been doing some time off from YouTube, but now I'm back better than ever. I have a bunch of inspiration, and I'm here with my friends, so it's gonna be great!
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Let's go!
we all have the same life story.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Everyone was just like,
following.
hey, I used to do PvP, now I'm doing survival. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
I'm going straight to my base area because there's literally no trees here, so why would I stay here? Oh wait, I found one! It means I can craft a boat. I found one
Okay.
tree at the very end.
More
There's
grass
a
back.
single tree.
Are we all
Alright,
gonna go explore
I
this?
think
How
so.
much
Street.
would you get
I'm
for
just
that?
going straight to my area because I know where it is. Oh, you guys are here.
Yeah, we're gonna explore
feel
the...
like-
Guys, should we?
What's
I'll make the singular
Cave.
crafting table for the people here because we don't want to make
Alright.
more crafting tables and just waste wood.
Wow! I don't even know what to do
Wait a
now.
second.
Alright, in a bit, guys. I'm going to my area.
Wait.
What on
I'm
earth?
Wait, whose base is? Never mind. He was just like up or right.
I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
I don't know why we're doing this. Oh, Stormy's in there now.
I don't even know. Are we this way?
Come on.
This way?
Come on.
Where did everyone disappear to?
I'm out of here. It's only me and Philly without any deaths. I'm trying to have no
You're
deaths
safe.
for as long
You're
as
safe.
possible.
I'm safe.
I knew that was gonna happen, so I just tried to escape ASAP. My area is closer than I thought. I'm basically already here.
Britt, is there any
I've
fall
been
damage
looking
by
for this
chance? Because I went like 20 blocks and took no damage.
That's probably server lag on your end.
I don't know,
Just sometimes
I
happens.
can break blocks and everything, I don't know.
Ooh.
Wait, there's an
I
ocean
got
on
my
here.
head back.
I'm trying to find my exact coordinates because I can't quite find exactly where. Hey, I found my exact
Word, this
area.
island is massive.
I think the closest person to me is actually TC. He's like, not like only a few hundred blocks away from me. I am noticing a little bit of lag as it is a realm. Do we have like the Java achievements or?
No, I didn't put achievements on.
Oh, okay. You guys just have to trust me when I say that I find diamonds first, you know?
I don't believe you.
We will see about that, Brett.
You found a ruined portal already?
Yeah, it's on the Mushroom Island.
Oh,
I
nice.
saw that on the Great World.
Oh man, I didn't start my video in RTX.
In RTX.
I thought you were about to say I didn't start my video. Ooh.
I'm gonna shoot
Yeah, that
myself.
would've been
I got a trident!
Oh my
First
god.
round. What the hell is that luck? I mean, I know it's bedrock, but
Oh.
come on. I got a trident and it's like
Trident?
over half
Underwater.
durability. That's gonna come in. That's gonna come in use when I make an XP farm.
I found my base chords.
Very good.
If I
Wait.
drown, I won't be happy.
Wait, before you head there, let's meet up.
Okay.
Come on.
One condition, you have to bring me a boat.
A boat?
Yeah.
Where's some trees, do you know? You think I'm smart enough to get a tree?
I have one sheep. I need to get 2 more sheep very quickly.
We do have one person sleep, right?
Yeah, but I don't think anyone's got a
I have
bed.
installed it. I have not tested it, but I have installed it.
I'm gonna go deep underground. I do not want to fight these mobs.
Billy was shot
Billy,
by a
good
skeleton.
job.
I'm
What?
the only
no,
person
no.
without a death. Let's
No.
go.
I swam all the way out.
My onyx won't work with this version, so I can't even use Fulbright, and I haven't found any coal. And just beneath me there's a humongous cave, and I don't want to die.
No. There's a second monument touching the shopping district.
Oh my gosh.
I found copper, the most useless ore ever.
This is the one time that I wish I had a higher render distance because all I see is ocean. That's it.
Yeah, thanks, Realms.
That's realms for you.
We need a
Yeah.
couple of-
Darn, 10 chunk render distance.
Is it even 10? I thought it was 4.
I thought it was 12. I think
Nah,
4's
that's
the
the
simulation. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more than 4, definitely.
Oh, I hate underwater caves.
Ah, land ho! Ah, oh.
TC finally found land.
How long have you
I'm
been
away.
traveling?
Guys, do we want to split into different VCs, like on who's playing with who? Because like I'm with.
Well, I'm
Storm
playing
right
by
now,
myself,
so
and I
don't
kind of
know.
want to be in the VC still.
Okay, can somebody sleep?
Yeah.
No.
I'd love that too.
I just tested the fall damage theory, and I definitely took fall damage. So
Yeah, I've been taking fall damage this entire time.
So.
So there's one.
I don't know.
and there's the
I
other.
felt
TC has a
like-
hacked client.
Bro, I'm not.
Is it daytime yet? I'm underground.
I have no idea
Yeah,
because
baby.
I have to right on.
It's definitely
Rich
still
boy
night.
kid. Okay, I'll keep mining my cobblestone. Oh, coal.
I got
Close
the
to
first diamonds. I got the first diamond.
What?
I wanted to get out.
Was it from like a shipwreck?
No, no, I'm dead.
Oh no!
Smurf.
Wait, no. I said the first person to mine a diamond.
No, I got the first diamond of the server.
Well, I'm the only
Okay.
person without a death, you know. So who's the real winner?
Do we have the offhand add-on?
Yeah,
Yes.
shift 3 times and it'll switch to your offhand.
Shift 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Surely it's got to be daytime now. It is. I still can't believe I got a trident
Yeah, it's
first kill on the
ringing.
ground.
Yeah, that's big. You already got a trident.
Yeah, I'm dead.
That's massive.
I'm gonna die.
What?
Oh no!
No, I killed. I died too.
Everyone's died now.
Ah, what? I hope my stuff doesn't despawn. I thought I saw Stormy die. I'm like, yes, I still don't have any deaths, and then I freaking get jump scared as Stormy says no. I'm like, what?
Do you want me to follow
Oh
Stormy?
no!
It's because my area is just like fully just trees for as long as I can see. So there's loads of creepers. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get my stuff back. We will see. Did you guys lose your stuff when you died?
Yes, I only had a bunch of kelp on me, as well as
I had like
single
stone.
log.
I had
Cow
full
pot?
stone tools. I had like some sugarcane. I had a bed. I had like 3 stacks of cobblestone, a stack of dirt, and like 32 coal. I think.
Oh
Yeah, I
damn!
am.
I think it's safe to say my items have despawned by now.
No, you have 5 minutes. I think you still have time.
I can't find the tree I was mining when I got exploded. Oh. No. My stuff either despawned or it got exploded by the creeper. Everything except for some
Dude.
bits of kelp and some rotten flesh and some ink sacks and some sugarcane.
Is your trident gone?
Yeah.
Dang.
It's content, but that's pretty devastating. I think I had the most things. Wait, what? I found my stuff!
Hey, let's go.
I think there were just a couple things at the tree next to it, and I thought that was the tree. And then I'm just chopping trees with my wooden axe, and then I just see like a bunch of items. I'm like, huh? I'm in a better mood now. Oh, I've got my trident back.
Don't
Still
know.
kind of mad I died though. I wanted to be the first person without any deaths. At least I don't have 3 deaths like Stormy. Pretty
At
impressive.
least we've all died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all
We
winners.
all died.
Yeah.
We all died in the
Technically,
first
one of
episode.
mine was.
Just to double check.
We all died in
Have
the
a
first
crafting table.
20 minutes.
I mean, we don't have to compete over
crazy.
first death.
I say the last person to hit
Okay,
100
is
deaths is the real winner. I made way too many ladders. Oh well. I had like 3 stacks of ladders to go down to diamond level. The diamond level is minus 58, right?
Yes.
The sheep.
Yeah.
Thought so. Bruh.
I don't want them.
You know when you spend ages mining a block underwater and then it just comes back?
Oh,
yeah, that's
no.
ruined.
It almost happened twice. Okay, phew. I forgot how laggy realms were, to be honest. Does anyone else miss mining when it was like before 1.18?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
so I've been seeing what more and more people are doing is like generating the worlds pre 1.18, and then they're like generating the world in 1.19
God, no,
afterwards.
no.
It's just like the caves are so much
Go down
harder
one place.
to
Oh no.
maneuver. Also, I found my first bits of iron finally.
nice.
Don't like mobs only they only like spawn above light level 0 now instead of like
Yeah.
7. That's crazy. If you guys
Except-
use Onyx
except-
Client, you can see the light level.
Wait, we have creeper creep off.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. Do we have a like anti Enderman grief on?
Yes,
Where is this?
Sweet. Can actually build things in the end now.
Bruh, how?
no.
Oh.
You just died.
How'd you die?
Yeah,
From
I
a-
was waiting for him to approach me so I could hit him with my sword.
Why
and
is it-
like,
why is it
attacked
that
me
death
as soon
message
as he
still?
got in range?
Why is it that death message and not like killed by a zombie or whatever?
Oh, that's a good question.
What did you not
It
get like
didn't give-
Realms.
It didn't give the zombie the kill credit.
Usually, what's saying it like it just died is usually like TNT. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong there. I've got a water bucket, an
no,
iron
give me
pick,
seeds.
a shield, and a sword, and a shovel and a hoe, all iron.
Oh wait.
I'm
Okay.
slowly getting full iron armor and tools. I think I'm gonna mine on like level 15 for a bit, and then I'll go to diamond mining. I still haven't even gone diamond mining. I've just been like, mining around. Stormy and TC are both tied with the most deaths with 3. Then Philly and Monty are second place with, well, third place with 2. And then me and Britt both have 1.
Yeah, let's go, boy.
I have depressing news.
What's your depressing news?
Did your
I
items
lose
despawn?
gold. Yeah, I had 7
Sucks.
diamonds.
Oh, 7.
Yeah.
How many diamonds
None of
did you
these-
get, Britt? Was it just the 1 from the chest?
Just the one, and I'm gonna frame it.
I just used a full iron pickaxe. Not a single piece of anything. So who's in the VC now then? There's me, Monty, Philly, and TC. Alright guys, for the next, I don't know, maybe like 50 minutes or so, I was just chilling with these guys in VC, and I was just grinding, but something really weird happened. I was like restarting my recording every hour or so my files weren't too big. But this recording, like this 1 hour recording, kind of corrupted, which sucks. Very unfortunate, I know. But I got like full iron armor. I even found 3 diamonds, and I was just grinding. I think I got some cows and sheep in this hour as well, and I extended my sugarcane farm, chopped some more trees down. Most of the time I just spent mining, but yeah, I apologize. And I ended up leaving the VC just as like the next hour was starting. So yeah. All right, guys, I'm out of the VC now. So I'm going to talk to you guys. But yeah, that was actually really fun, sort of getting to know everybody, because some of the people I don't really know. I don't know Philly or TC or not really Stormy. I know Britt and Monty, of course. But yeah, just smelting this iron. I'm going to sort out my inventory a little bit. I'm going to craft a couple more torches. I say a couple, like a stack more. And I'm going to torch spam a little bit, because I do not want a bunch of mobs to be spawning, like when I'm in the mines. So, yep, torches it is. This should be fine for now, I think. Now, while I'm waiting for the iron to smelt, I'm going to get rid of a couple more of these trees in the way. Okay, that tree's gone. I'm going to get this one, and these 2 as well. Damn, this is a tall one. Damn, Monty just got slain by a zombie. There's so many people dying. I'm proud to be right at the bottom, joint with Brett, which I'm actually pretty surprised about, seeing as like I'm the person that is probably the most least experienced in survival in the past couple of years, and I only died from a creeper. So I'm pretty pleased with myself. Just pick up all the sticks and saplings like that, break a bit of this grass to make it look a bit cleaner, put my stuff away. I'm also going to harvest my sugarcane farm now, which I have to say, and as I said a couple times in the VC, I don't know if it'll be in the video, but my sugarcane farm is kind of getting to be pretty freaking huge compared to everybody else, like just has just a couple bits of sugarcane or a little mini farm that they've just started. I'm glad I started one straight away. That's always a good thing to do. I'm gonna have to break a couple bits of dirt because I don't have any on me, just so I can replace the gravel here with the dirt, obviously, so I can plant my sugarcane just like that. I'm also going to go over and grab these few pieces of sugarcane, and of course extend it to the farm. Soon I'll probably stop extending the farm and I'll just like harvest the sugarcane. But I think I want to wait for it all to be fully grown, and then I should have all the sugarcane I need for an enchanting table in one harvest, or maybe two, I'm not sure. My iron's still smelting away, okay. Put the gravel and the berries that I got in the chest, and the flint. I'm going to grab my shears, and give the sheep a little shear, just like that, and we can just get out like this. I only have one piece of wheat, so I'm just waiting for another piece to grow so I can breed my cows. It's because I still only got 2 of them. But one of them despawned. Frick. I found out that you need to breed the 2 animals, otherwise they could despawn, which is what happened before. I need to find another cow now. And knowing my luck, while I'm gone, the other cow's probably going to despawn as well. I hope that doesn't happen. Cow, come out, wherever you are. Hopefully I haven't killed the entire population of this island. While I'm here, I might as well get a bit of oak wood. I plan on making my starter base, if you want to call it that, in episode 2. And I think I'm going to explain what I'm going to do for my starter base and my big base in episode 2. Because I can't be bothered to explain it in episode 1. It also makes more sense to do it in episode 2, at the start of episode 2, because that's the episode that I'm actually going to do my base. Well, my starter base anyway. I got distracted mining trees. I need to find a cow. Oh, Philly got blown up by a creeper. Oh my god. Damn, Philly has 5 deaths now. That's crazy. I might as well just continue breaking these trees, making the area a little bit more visible, because this is just a huge dense forest. I'm gonna leave this like massive tree here for the time being, mainly because I just really can't be bothered to break it all, to be quite frank with you guys. Are the cows still here? It's always nice to see. How is this still not done? I didn't even realize I had the offhand thing. If you guys didn't know, a couple days ago, Foxy No-Tell, a pretty big Minecraft Bedrock YouTuber with over 50k subs. If you guys play Bedrock Survival, you'll probably know him. But yeah, a day or 2 ago, he released this like offhand add-on thing, because he makes a lot of add-ons. Whoa, the realm's kind of lagging right now. Yeah, I'm gonna relog. Alright, I'm back now. It should be a little bit better. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. But yeah, he released this like offhand mod, because obviously the offhand isn't a thing on Bedrock Edition. Well, it is, but you can only put like a couple things in, and it's not like Java. So Foxy No-Tell released an add-on to make it like Java, and I thought the others just put it in their global resources, but it looks like they actually put it in the behavior pack thing that we all downloaded when we joined the realm. So it looks like I have the offhand mod, which is pretty cool. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I hold it and I shift 3 times. That is very cool. Wow, that is actually really cool. Good job, Foxy. My cow's still here, but I can't find any other ones. We'll leave it for now, I guess. Not too important. But what is important is our iron, which is almost done. In the meantime, I'm going to clear out this area a little bit. Hopefully we can get some more seeds and extend our wheat farm. Yep, the area is looking a lot cleaner now, and I have 6 more seeds. So we're just going to hoe this land just like that, and yeah, we've extended our wheat farm, and my iron is almost done. Let's go. Let's quickly shear the sheep while we're waiting. We're gonna need wool, so I have like a bunch of beds when I'm netherite mining, and hopefully like a week or so, maybe even less, I don't know. Alright, and the iron completely done. There's still a bit more fuel left, so I'm gonna get some of my raw food, raw pork chop, and let's just cook that. But now I have 58 iron. I think it's time. What you've all been waiting for. Full iron armor. Oh my god. I'm gonna take the drowned head off. We don't need that. Put that in the inventory. That's good. And more importantly, I have 34 more iron that I have to spare. Damn, we found a lot of iron. Still not another piece of wheat, so you know what? Screw this. Sorry, cow. I think I'm just going to go back to diamond mining, because I only have 3 and I spent it on a pickaxe. So hopefully I'll be able to get some more diamonds. And let's just go here. Let's start mining. I'll start using my diamond pick once my stone pick runs out, of course. I'm just trying to use up all my tools, you know. Ooh, redstone. Gold. That's nice. Oh, my stone pick broke. Time to just use the diamond one to mine now. Hopefully we just don't go for like forever. Oh! Okay, I was about to say hopefully we don't go too long, so like our pick just kind of runs out and we don't find any more diamonds, but doesn't look like it. Please be more than like 2 or something. Well, actually 2 would be fine because I want an enchanting table, but please don't be 1. Oh, okay, it's 3. 2, 3, 4. Is it 4? I got a 3 vein before and a 4 vein. I'll take it. Let's also obviously mine this redstone here. Can't believe our stone pick ran out, and I was about to do another bit saying, I hope we don't go like for too long so my pick breaks. And then we literally like find diamonds just then. Oh, that's brilliant. I'm gonna keep mining because I do want to find a cave so I can find some lava. So I can turn it into obsidian and break that, because I'll need that for another portal and an enchanting table. But I also want a cave so I can replenish my water, because I used it at the bottom of the ladder, whatever you want to call it. The mine entrance, I guess. More redstone. More redstone. Hey, level 15. Let's go. Oh! Okay. Well, that's a thing, I guess. I don't know why I caught it. Let's put that back. Whoa! I don't think it's a cave because I don't hear any noises. I think it's just lava. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to block it up and go a different way. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot about this. Oh, whoa. There's no way. My luck is actually crazy so far, to be honest. I was going to say I'm utilizing my torches in my offhand now, even though it's kind of... What? Why is it bugging out like that now? Oh well, who cares? We found diamonds, whatever. I don't care. Please be loads. 1, 2... you know what? Oh, 3. I'll take it. 4. All right. 4, it looks like it's going to be 4, but I'll take it. I found a 3 vein, which I spent on a pickaxe, and then I found a 4 vein, and then another 3 vein. I am very pleased with that. There doesn't seem to be any caves, though, so I'm kind of just hoping for a lava pool at the surface, so I can use that to get obsidian, so I can make an enchanting table and another portal and whatnot. But yeah, and obviously when I get my enchanting table, I'm hoping to get Fortune 3 mainly, and then I can go back diamond mining and hopefully get full diamond armor and tools a lot faster with the fortune enchantment. I'm gonna look for a lava pool though. Wheat still hasn't fully grown. What? I'm also gonna replenish my water, of course. Sugarcane's been growing. I'm gonna wait for them all to grow to 3 before I harvest them. Just clear my inventory, you know. Found quite a bit of redstone, to be fair. My cow hasn't despawned. That's good. You ready to get sheared, sheep? Lovely, jubbly. Oh, and again, lovely. And again, jubbly. Okay, I'm gonna go and search for another cow and also maybe even a lava pool, but I don't want to go too far. We'll just go on a little adventure, you know. Oh, a little more sugarcane, don't mind if I do. Oh, there's another sheep, but I'm not looking for sheep. Bye-bye. So basically we have this like cliff, and then we have like forest that way of like oak and birch, and then over this way we have a humongous spruce forest, and then like a humongous birch forest after, and a bit of dark oak. And here we have like a relatively big island, I guess, kind of small. It's just an island, and you guys are going to have to wait until episode 2, where I say my base plans, and it's got something to do with this island. Little spoiler. Oh, there's a dog. I don't have any bones, though. I'll leave you here for now. Hopefully you don't despawn, if that's a thing. I'll also keep mining these trees. I want lava, not water. There's no lava on this island, I don't think. I mean, I could have got obsidian from that lava we ran into earlier, but I don't think there was enough there, so it wouldn't have been worth it, I don't think. This sucks. Although, what doesn't suck is the fact that this wheat has grown, and I'm going to use it. I think technically this counts as a breed, so hopefully he doesn't despawn. Also, gonna keep shearing these sheep so I get plenty of wool, adding a bit more to our wheat farm. And yeah, I have 2 more bits of sugarcane. I might as well just put them there, even though it looks a little bit out of place with the dirt. I don't have any sand, what can I say? And I think I'll leave the 8 diamonds like this for now. I don't know, I don't really have a need to craft it into anything right now. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna make an AFK fish farm. Let's go. This is Silent Whisperer's design from like 2 months ago. It shouldn't be too hard to find. You guys should know Silent Whisperer if you play Bedrock Survival. So I've just got his tutorial on my second screen, and I've got this on my main screen. So I'm gonna need to make sure I have the materials, which is 5 solid blocks. I'll use wool, because why not? Then I also need 2 slabs. So we'll just craft them. I only need 2 of them though, Minecraft. There we go. Then I need to make a little iron trapdoor. It's a little bit iron heavy, but you know what, it's fine, we have loads. Something else that's iron heavy is a hopper. Gonna need to get some wood to make a chest, and then from that make a hopper. Speaking of chests, I'm also gonna need 4 chests. 1, 2, 3, 4, lovely. I'm gonna need to craft some more sticks because I also need an oak fence and also a pressure plate. Everything else is just a water bucket. And then I will also need a fish, but we can get that in a minute, just from this lake here. I think I'm just going to build it right here. This seems like a better spot than ever. So BRB, let me just follow Silent Whisperer's tutorial, and there we go. I'm almost done. I still need a fish though, so we'll just go into the ocean. Well, not the ocean, the lake, and there are drowns right here. I'm just trying to get a salmon. Nope. Ah, gotcha. And then I place the fish in that part there. Go grab some more water. And then I'll waterlog this chest like that. Lovely. And then I'll just put the water back in my bucket. And now the only thing I need to do is just stand here with an auto clicker on my fishing rod and just fish. The only problem is though, I don't have a fishing rod. And if you guys didn't know, you need 2 string along with 3 sticks to craft a fishing rod. And I don't think I have any string. No, I don't. So I'm gonna ask if they cannot sleep, so some spiders will spawn, so I can kill them for string, and then I can make a fishing rod and AFK fish here for about 20 minutes because I have to go for dinner, so it seems like the only right thing to do. While we're waiting for sun to go down, I'm going to harvest my sugarcane farm. If I just like take down the farm, I probably have enough for an enchanting table, like a full setup now anyway, but there's not really any point seeing as I literally don't have any obsidian, so we'll just harvest it. Make sure we pick any up that goes into the lake here and put it into my chest. 60 from that one harvest already. Damn. Next I'm going to harvest these 2 bits that in my wheat farm that are fully grown. I'm also going to extend the wheat farm a little bit too. I now have 3 bits of wheat. I guess I just breed these 2 sheep. Why not? We'll also share all of them while we're at it. Come on, son. I do kind of got to go for dinner here. Come on. Guess I'll mine this tree. I'm going to place some blocks here and there. I'm going to place some blocks around where I'm going to stand just so mobs can't come up and kill me, hopefully. Like that as well. Come on, I just want to kill spiders, man. My mum's waiting to have dinner with me. Come on, soon mobs will start spawning. Oh, I see a spider already. Let's go. Well, if he drops 2 string, that'll be ideal. Oh, he dropped 2. Let's go. Never mind. You can sleep now. And let's quickly head all the way back to our base area. Let's just sleep through the night real quick. And now I can craft a fishing rod. And I think we're good to go to just go AFK. We're going to aim at this part of the slab without aiming at the chest. I'm going to get my auto clicker going. And I can just leave now. I'm just going to go AFK. Wait, never mind. I don't think that's what's meant to be happening. Let's try this again. So I think I'm meant to aim there. Oh, it's because my auto clicker was on the wrong settings. Alright, I think it's better now. Let me try now. I think, you know what, we'll just leave it. I don't know if I'm doing it correctly, but I guess we'll see when I get back from dinner. BRB, guys. Okay, I've come back to see that I'm not holding a fishing rod. Let me just stop my auto clicker. I think my fishing rod must have broke. So that's a good sign that it worked, I guess. There should be fish here. I must have been doing it wrong. I must have accidentally... I don't know what I did. It might have been because I was standing too close and you had to be at the very back corner, or because I wasn't aiming at the right block. I'm not sure, but now I don't have a fishing rod, which sucks. It's also the middle of the night. Now I would sleep, but I do need to kill a spider so I can get more string for another fishing rod. Okay, thank goodness I forgot we had anti-creeper grief thing, so nothing blew up there. Come on, spider. Come out. I need another fishing rod. Are there any spiders? I can't find any. Plenty of zombies, but it's completely not what I want. There's a skeleton here. I'll kill you because I do want a bone. Lovely. Just not a singular spider anywhere? Really? Creepers. Whoa! He almost exploded. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up. Never mind, I see a spider. Let's frickin' go. Can he drop 2 string though? That's the question. He can! Let's go. And skeleton, you're gonna die, thank you. Okay, now I'm gonna sleep through the night and get my sticks and craft a new fishing rod. And we're gonna try again. I'm gonna stand at the very edge of this block. I'm going to get my fishing rod. I'm going to aim it right here. I'm going to start my auto clicker. And I'm just going to see if I catch any fish to make sure if it's working. I don't know if the trapdoor's meant to be doing that. I am losing durability. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get this thing to work. I'm just going to leave it for now. We'll sort it out another time. But yeah, guys, I think that's going to do it for this episode on the Foundations SMP. This was episode 1. I really hope you guys enjoyed. I actually filmed all of this in just one day. It was like 2 hours and 50 minutes, roughly 2 hours 45 minutes. I think it's long enough for a first episode. I'm going to put like about a week, probably, maybe a bit less actually, maybe like 3 days into the second episode, because there's a lot I want to do in the second episode, but not much has been done today except for the, you know, the basics. We'll do a lot more next episode, like building a base, maybe, also possibly diamond armor, who knows. But yeah, I'm really excited for this SMP and I hope you guys enjoy this type of content. But anyway, guys, if you did enjoy it, make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 2, and we are continuing right from where we left off in the last episode. But it's been 24 hours since we last left off. And the reason for that is because I spent all day yesterday just editing my episode 1 video. I had to go through 3 hours of footage, so it took quite a while. But yeah, I'm back now. Also, if you guys didn't know, this whole series at the start is like being pre-recorded by like a week or two, so I'm 2 weeks behind you lot. So yeah, it's gonna be a while like from me right now until the episode 1 video comes out, if that makes sense. So yeah, I really didn't have to rush, but I just wanted to get it done. Anyway, yeah, welcome to episode 2, everybody. Unlike last episode, instead of just like, you know, doing a bunch of random stuff, I have a plan. I still don't have a base yet, so my plan for today is to make one. And the first step to do that was to make all of these iron axes. I used all my iron and a bunch of sticks, and I made 7 more iron axes. So on top of this one, I now have 8 axes, which is pretty crazy. And I'm gonna be using all of them right now to chop down trees. As you can see by the logs in my hotbar, I've already started a little bit, but then I remembered I need to record because I'm a YouTuber. So yeah, I'm gonna chop down a bunch of trees, and I will see you guys in 7 and a bit iron axes worth of tree chopping, I guess. So this could take a while. Alright, it's been about just over an hour, and I have made a lot of progress. As you can actually kind of see like the island now. So yeah, it's not too big, it's not too small. I love it. And I've just been chopping trees. It looks like I've left a couple logs in both of these, but I'll fix that in a little bit. The main thing is there's only like what, about a dozen trees left, which is pretty crazy. I would make another iron axe and chop the last few down, but the thing is I don't actually have any iron left because I spent it all. So I'm gonna have to use some cobblestone and make a stone pickaxe. Oh, I just made a stone pickaxe. Let's try that again. There we go, a stone axe, and chop down the rest of those trees, which is not a lot of trees, so I think we'll be able to do it with 1 stone axe. But quickly before I do that, bam, look at how much wood I've got. Crikey, that's a lot of logs. I'll be explaining what I'll be doing with all these logs in a second. Let me just break all these trees real quick. Okay, 1 more tree, and I think I have like 1 more durability or something. Maybe 3 or 2. Yep. Bruh, that's so annoying. We literally have 5 more bits of wood. Okay, bro. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And over an hour of chopping, I'm finally done. Not gonna lie, I was only gonna mine until like my 7 iron axes broke. I didn't think we'd get through almost all of it with those iron axes. I kind of overestimated the task, which is kind of rare for me. Now I'm gonna craft these logs into planks. We have plenty of blocks, and I'm gonna go up and remove these last couple logs from these floating leaves, just so they despawn. Right, I think I've got every single log now. I can finally stop breaking them. What I'm gonna go do is harvest a bit of wheat, actually 2 bits of wheat, and we're gonna go over to these 2 cows. It'll be great if I could get both of you actually, and bring them back to my cow farm. Hey, I finally have breedable cows. Let's go. I'm now gonna harvest my little wheat farm over here, but actually, you know what? I'm just gonna break all of them because I have a plan for my wheat farm. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to explain what I'm gonna be doing with all these logs. So funnily enough, actually, instead of probably what you think, I'm not gonna be using these logs for my base. Well, I guess I am gonna be using these 2 stacks and a bit of birch, but the rest I'm not going to be using for my base. Instead, I'm going to be selling them at a log shop in the shopping district, because if you guys didn't know, which you probably already know, but we have a shopping district like Hermitcraft, of course. And my first shop's going to be a log shop. I may even make the log shop in this episode, or I might make it in the next episode, because I don't have a lot of the wood type still. I'll probably make it in episode 3. So yeah, that's what all the logs are for. I don't have many birch logs though, so I'm going to use these birch saplings and plant... I'm going to plant some more trees. I know I've just broken a bunch, I'm not crazy. Just so I can get some more birch, because I'm going to be needing birch for my base, and also I'll want to sell birch in my shop as well. I might have to not sell birch in the early game. Okay, now I'm gonna revamp my wheat farm, because I think we can all agree this absolutely sucks. It's tiny and it's just not very good. So let's just replace all this with dirt, and we're gonna make our own wheat farm over here, I guess. Fill in this, and I guess, yeah, this can be the center of it. So I'll place down our water. Oh, I forgot, my stone hoe broke. I'm gonna have to make another one. Okay, stone hoe. So if you didn't know, in Minecraft, the water will actually hydrate 4 blocks of farmland either side. So we can basically make a 9x9 square with the water in the middle. So if we just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then connect it all up. Oh, it's kind of laggy because it's a realm. It's a little bit like delayed for me. But yeah, we can just make like a 9x9 square like this. And that's 81 seeds right there because 9x9. And I'm pretty sure I have like 65. So we won't be able to fill it all in straight away. But after one harvest or so, we should be able to fill it all in. And then I might even make a few more of these 9x9 squares because you get quite a lot of wheat doing it this way. Yeah, okay, we haven't quite filled it up, but it's good for now. Okay guys, now I have something planned that's going to start in 7 minutes. So I guess we'll just do a couple tasks until then, like clear my inventory, harvest my sugarcane farm. I think I'm going to try and make it go all the way around the island, just for fun. Wow, we've gone very far, not gonna lie. So it goes from here all the way down here, and we keep going. We keep going, we keep going, and it just goes on for so long because I've got so much sugarcane. I've got to have the #1 amount of sugarcane on the server. So I've gone basically like halfway because it goes over there to there. I'd say with one more harvest we can get it all the way around. That's crazy how fast we've got our sugarcane. Bro, I want to rest, but there's monsters nearby. Frickin' drowned, man. He dropped another trident. Ain't no way I've gone 3 for 5 on tridents. No way, bro. Let's extend the sugarcane farm a little bit this way. Okay, the thing should start in around 2 minutes. You'll guys see what I'm talking about once it actually starts, you know, if I'm not making sense, which I'm not. Oh, I found a bunch more sugarcane in my chest. What the heck? I don't know how I got this. Probably just from a few other harvests I did that I didn't replenish. This actually might be enough to fill up the whole island already. That's crazy. It's like day 2. Never mind. I'm wrong. Yeah, I've still got quite a bit to go because this island sticks out a bit until I'm at the sugarcane. But I'm like 2/3, I think. It looks like even more when it's organized. Damn. That's literally over a chest of logs alone.
Nice move.
What the? The hell?
Got your ball.
Did you come here through the nether?
Yeah.
The
I've shredded through like 3 pickaxes though.
Alright, well, now you're here. I was actually hoping someone would visit me because I need to do something. I'm kind of broke. I spent all my iron on like 8 iron axes. This whole island was forest, and
I spent mine on a diamond throne, which is 3 blocks high.
But yeah, I kind of used all my iron destroying this forest. So I have like no iron. I have like 8 diamonds, I think, plus a diamond pick. I'm kind of poor. You can tell because I'm using stone tools. So I was thinking, me and you, we have a little race, if you want to call it that. I think we both like mine at the same time. Just, oh, I can have the blocks if you want. I don't have any netherrack. I might as well take it.
Alright.
I am a resource hoarder after all.
Yeah, just collect all this.
Thank you. But yeah, I think we go into my mine here, as you can see. It's like a 2x1 with a ladder and some water at the bottom. There's one, like a little thing, Y level 15, which is for iron. One at the very bottom, -58 for diamonds. I say we both do 30 minutes on each, so 30 minutes on iron, 30 minutes on diamond level. I'll do the iron when you do diamond, you do diamond when I'll do iron. And then at the end, the winner's just the person with the most iron and diamonds, I guess. And then we can just half the resources at the end.
Yep.
Alright, well,
Wait, so
I can start with iron and you can start with diamond. And then we switch around at half an hour. Oh, you're already going. Well, good luck, I guess. I'm starting the timer.
Nearly missed that.
Yeah, you're gonna lose. All right, go. All right, it's been half an hour. So
Yep.
I guess we'll switch. My diamond pickaxe just broke without me realizing. I'm so mad that my diamond pick just broke. I'm gonna have to make another one. Ideally, I should have left it with like a few durability so I could always enchant it and then combine it, but it broke. Okay, let's switch. I'm just gonna quickly go off and craft myself a new diamond pick, and then let's switch. There we go. A new diamond pick has been made. Monty is in the iron mine, just like that, and I'm gonna be mining in the diamond mine now for 30 minutes. So yeah. All right, we're almost done. What I'm gonna do is that if we put both of our resources together and we take half each, which was what I was originally gonna do, the winner doesn't like really get a reward. So I was thinking about maybe we put our resources together and then the winner gets all of it. But now I'm thinking maybe that will be a bit hard on the loser, seeing as they've just put an hour of mining and a lot of durability probably, and if they get nothing, that'd be kind of sad. So I'm thinking maybe 2/3 goes to the winner because they won.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Sweet.
That can work.
That could work. Alright, I think we should probably head back now. It's been exactly 1 hour, half an hour of both levels. Let's see who got more resources. So, if you put your stuff, diamonds and then iron, and that, or yeah, do that chest.
This one.
I'll do this one. And we'll see.
I do not think I'm winning this.
3,
Let's see.
2, 1.
No, I'm gonna ruin it.
Ooh.
Okay, I got more
You
iron,
got more iron.
but then you got more diamond.
Do you want to make it so I get 2/3 of the diamonds, you get 2/3 of the iron?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, it's been fun, Mr. Monty.
Remember that? I made your poll.
Thank you, thank you. Well, good luck on
Oh,
your
so that was
journey.
worth
That was fun.
Yeah, very
See you in a
fun.
bit, man. Well, I say that was a success. We won, which is good. I got less iron than I found in the end. I got 1 more diamond than I found in the end. So, you know, on the whole, I guess I'm pretty happy. I can finally use full iron tools and have loads of iron left over. And then I think I'm going to make a couple bits of diamond armor with my 19 diamonds. I'm going to make some more furnaces. And I'm going to put a piece of coal in each of them. And I'm going to put 8 iron in each of them too. Never mind, I'm going to put 2 in this one because I have a 5 more iron like that. Then I'm going to dump a bunch of other stuff in my chest. And I have 2 more chests, so oh, that's not where I meant to place it. I need to place you right here. Lovely. And now I got like kind of a bit of a chest monster going. Oh, believe me, none of it's organized. It's all just kind of rubbish. Except for this one. This one's semi-organized. The rest are just completely, well, either empty or messed up, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we've got a bunch of iron now, which is absolutely fantastic. 69 to be exact. These 4 are still cooking though. Still have my full iron armor, which is good, and it still has a lot of durability. But I'm gonna make some more iron tools. I'm gonna make 2 iron pickaxes. I'm gonna make another iron sword. I'm gonna make 2 more iron shovels. Gonna make another iron hoe as well, and I think we should be relatively good. Oh, never mind, I forgot about axes. I'm gonna get a couple more sticks, and just to be nice and safe, I'm gonna make 2 more iron axes. Lovely. Man, it feels good to have a bunch of new tools. I'm gonna keep using this stone pick, this iron shovel, and this stone hoe, and this iron sword, because I like to completely use my tools before I move on to the next ones, you know? Oh, I almost forgot, I have 19 diamonds. I think I'm going to spend it on leggings, boots, and a chest plate. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Now I have no diamonds. But I do basically have full diamond armor. But yeah, we're getting to the sort of title of the video now. You know, the base. And the first step of this base is pretty freaking massive. As in, it might even take like multiple days to complete. And that is, I've got to flatten this entire island to level 63. As in this level right here. So all of this, that, all of this, and all the levels above it and above that all need to be level 63, and this part needs to be raised up a little bit. And that's probably going to take a lot more time than it did for the trees, to be honest. Doesn't help by the fact that I'm in iron tools. Anyway, I need to craft a bunch of shovels because I need to mine a lot of dirt. And by a lot of shovels, I mean 7 shovels. We're going to do exactly what I did with the trees at the start of the episode. At the start of the episode, I did 7 and a bit axes, and it almost did all the trees. I have almost, well, 7 3/4 iron shovels, and I'm just gonna mine, and we'll see how much of a chunk I can break. So yeah, I'm gonna listen to some Mr. Traumatic and some other drum and bass rappers, which I love. Might catch up on some YouTube videos, and yeah, I'm just gonna be spacing out doing this. Oh, and all my shovels are broken now. So that was almost 8 shovels, and unlike last time, I'm kind of underwhelmed. I mean, to be fair, a lot of it was 3 blocks high here, so I guess it's okay. I'm gonna craft 7 more iron shovels, and we're gonna go again. This is mainly 2 blocks high. I want to go to this fish farm, hopefully. Maybe not quite, like up to here probably. That's my goal. Okay, you know what? I'm going to make 10 shovels actually, just because I'm feeling extra. Alright, I now have 32 iron left, but I now have 10 shovels. Hopefully we can get up to here. There's only one way to find out, I guess. Oh, there we go. My shovel's broken again. As you can see, we didn't get quite as far as the AFK fish farm, which was my goal. I got quite close though. I have been mining dirt for quite some time now, so I'm going to take a little break. As you can see, I am getting so many resources now. I got like so many double chests. I got what, like almost 6 full double chests of just random stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get my boat because I'm gonna go on a trip over to the shopping district, the Mushroom Island, because According to Monty, he posted in our Discord server that he actually had a shop. He set up the first shop. So out of pure curiosity, I'm going to see. I forgot my diamonds. I probably won't buy anything, but in case there is something there, I don't know, like a mending book or something, I'm going to take my diamonds because if it's mending, I will take it. But I probably won't buy anything. Oh, wait, I remember now. I don't have any diamonds. I spent them all on full diamond armor almost. Ah, that's kind of awkward. I'm still going to go anyway, just out of pure curiosity. Hey, it is. I can see the Mushroom Island coming into my render distance. And yeah, my space is just out of my render distance there. Alright, I think I see it. Oh, it's quite little. Oh, no. He didn't. Monty, no. He's selling logs? Well, he's only got like a stack of spruce. I've got like a whole barrel full of logs of different kinds. You didn't start selling logs. Oh, we're gonna have to be competing for logs. That's the price that I was gonna do. I was gonna do 2 diamonds a stack. And then 3 diamonds for 2 stacks. I might have to sell them like that though, 1 diamond per 32, because if someone just wants 32, they're not going to buy mine, they're just going to buy this, because they only have to spend 1 diamond for 32 instead of 2 for a stack. He's selling deep slate too, 1 diamond per 2 stacks. Why is he selling deep slate, bro? I have so much deep slate too. If he makes any money from that, I'd be surprised, but, you know, well, good on you, Monty. I can't believe you're selling logs. I guess we're going to have quite a bit of a competition here. Let's get back to the base now. Alright, I've crafted 10 more shovels. Let's get straight back to work. Oh, there we go. I have cleared all of this out on this side. Bear in mind, I didn't carry on from over here. This is what I mined out before, which was 18 iron shovels worth. And this was only like, what, 7 iron shovels worth. I had to go all the way down there. But I mean, some of it was only 1 block. A lot of it was 2 blocks though. But yeah, I'd say we're about halfway now. So yeah, this is going to take a while. I actually put all my stuff in a chest because I don't really need it and it's just wasting inventory space when I mine dirt. Okay, I only have 22 iron left, which means 22 iron shovels. I'm gonna mine 22 iron shovels worth, and there we go. We are so close to be finishing. This is literally the last just patch of grass. It's probably about 2 stacks of dirt, and we've done all the rest of this. You can't even see the end of it. That's how far it goes. Wow. We've just got like basically 1 more stone shovel I need to craft. Just mine this part and the grind is finally over. Well, kind of. I'll explain in a second. Let me just craft another stone shovel just like so. And let me just break this last bit of grass. And then I'll explain what we're gonna do with my base. Oh, looks like I'll need another shovel. Just gotta get the last bits of dirt here. Actually, you know what? I'll just explain while I'm mining the dirt. That seems like the right thing to do. So, my plan for the SMP, base-wise, is to make like a giant city. Well, not really a giant one, but a city on this island right here. And I'm gonna start today, like I'm not gonna have the traditional starter base and then have a mega base. I'm gonna have a city, so my starter base will be the first building slash skyscraper, which I'm gonna build in this episode, believe it or not, at the end of this episode. And then slowly throughout the SMP, I will just make more buildings until I fill up this entire area and it's just a huge city. And it's gonna be epic. But first, obviously, I needed to chop down all the trees and level out the whole entire area, and that's been a massive grind. And I'm still not done, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to completely get rid of my sugarcane farm, make like a cobblestone layer around it. That shouldn't take too long, maybe like 15 minutes. And then I have to replace the entire ground and make it all dirt. I still have some stone bits and sand and gravel. So all of that will probably take like another hour. And then I still have to collect all the resources for the skyscraper, which is only 4 different materials. It's like polished andesite, birch planks, glass panes, and spruce slabs. Also, I just finished. I didn't even say anything. I just finished. So yeah, those are my next steps. And then once I have all the materials, I can build the base. Well, not the base, the first tower, which I'll live in for the time being. So yeah, let's get our stuff back. Oh, I had another iron shovel all along. Bruh, I'm so dumb. It's fine. But anyway, now let's get rid of the sugarcane farm. And don't worry, guys, I will make another one, because I will need a lot of sugarcane for paper for rockets when we after we kill the Ender Dragon. And I'm thinking of maybe even making a rocket shop once we all have elytras. I'm not sure though. I think I'm going to pick up all the sugarcane at the end. I'll harvest the entire farm, and then when I'm placing the cobblestone around the entire island, which by the way, I'm doing that just because it looks good, when I'm doing that, I'll be picking up the rest of the sugarcane. It'll be interesting to see how much sugarcane I actually have now. It's probably like, my guess would be like 20 stacks, to be honest. Bro, I'm not even picking it up anymore. My inventory's full, bro. Okay, I'm gonna have to go around and pick it up now. Let's put it all in this chest here, and let's pick up the rest. All right, and I think we've picked it all up. Wait, I completely forgot to bring this part. I'm just so used to seeing the sugarcane farm. I forgot about this part. It was just like settled in, and like I don't even notice that it's there anymore. Okay, now I think we've picked it all up. And the moment of truth. Oh my god. We have 26 and a bit stacks of sugarcane. Almost a full chest. That is absolutely nuts. I also have quite a few seeds from just like hitting grass. So I think I'm going to make another wheat farm here. But first, we need to harvest it. Nyum. Okay, that's a decent amount of wheat. I'm going to take this wheat farm down and make 2 on the ground level, hopefully. All right, there we go. And now I'm going to make that same wheat farm, but 4 times bigger. So it's going to be 18 by 18. Now we have a lovely big wheat farm. Yay. So if we just get our seeds here, I don't think we'll have enough to plant it all, but I think we'll have enough to plant most of it. We'll be able to fill it up after 1 harvest. Yeah, that's how far we can go. But I could have enough to finish this at the end of my next task, which is to clean up the entire place. So we'll start off by mining these bits of cobblestone. They're only here because I didn't have a pickaxe on me for a lot of the time, just to like make sure I have more inventory space, so I could minimize the amount of times I was going back to my chest to put dirt in. Okay, I think we're done now. Now I'm just gonna go around breaking every single flower and like piece of grass I can possibly find. I'm gonna break every single one. This is the tasks that might give me more seeds. Definitely won't be enough to fill up the whole farm though. I think I've already punched most of it out actually. Yeah, I think I'm done. That took like 1 minute. And I got 1 seed. My next step is to get loads of cobblestone and just place it all around my island like so. Now this might take a while, but I think it will be completely worth it when it's done. And we are done. So now there's like a cobblestone border across the whole thing. It doesn't look that good right now. I think it looks quite good, but trust me, I know from the creative world that I have with the seed, when it's nighttime, and you have like an elytra you can fly and it's lit up and you fly over it. Oh, it looks so good with the cobblestone border. Just trust me on this one. And now we can get into our next task. The, I guess, 3rd last task before we start building, if you want to be really like mini tasks about it. My 3 next tasks are, number 1, removing all the blocks from this level that aren't grass or dirt. Number 2, replacing them with dirt. I guess it's kind of the same task. And number 3, collecting the resources that I don't already have for my base. And then, obviously, building my base, and then that's the end of the episode. So yeah, BRB while I remove all the blocks from this level that aren't grass or dirt. Alright, I'm just finishing mining up this last little bit, and I cannot lie, that did take quite a long time. I'm down to my last little bit on my diamond pickaxe and I have no other one, so I'm basically in stone tools again. I'm definitely going to do like a 2-hour mining session at the start of next episode. Alright, I think that's enough dirt to fill up everything. Let's do this. And we're done. Not going to lie, that kind of took quite a bit of time as well, but at least I can now safely say we have fully finished revamping this island, and it looks sick. I can't wait for there to be a huge city on this, just fill up with skyscrapers. Oh, it's gonna look good. Now I need to collect the materials that I don't already have. Alright, so to actually build my skyscraper, I need 15 stacks of sand, 14 stacks of spruce logs, 11 stacks of andesite, and 9 stacks of birch logs. There aren't too many different types of materials, but of the materials I do need quite a lot of them. Let's start off by seeing how much materials I have to start with. I have 10 stacks of spruce logs, which means I'm gonna have to get 2 more stacks of spruce, which shouldn't be too hard as there's literally a spruce forest right there. I have 4 stacks of birch logs and I need 9 stacks of birch logs, so I'll need another 5 more birch. In terms of andesite, I have basically less than a stack and I need 11 stacks of andesite. Oh god. By the way, it's gonna be crafted into polished andesite. And then the last thing I need is sand, and I need 15 stacks of it. I currently have 4.5 stacks of sand, so We've got a lot of grinding to do. Oh wait, never mind. I miscalculated my spruce. I need 4 more stacks of spruce. 10.5 stacks of sand, 5 stacks of birch, and just over 10 stacks of andesite to collect. Let's start off with getting the 4 more stacks of spruce logs I need. I have a feeling 1.5 iron axes isn't going to cut it, but you know, obviously I don't have any iron at the moment, so I'm going to have to make some stone ones. I think 3 more stone axes should do the trick. Alright, anyway, enough dilly-dallying. Let's collect 4 more stacks of spruce logs. Alright, there we go. I got the 4 more stacks of spruce logs that I needed. And now we need to go collect 5 more stacks of birch. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a birch forest this way. It's kind of hard to see though because of the realm's render distance. Yeah, there's a birch forest here. Let's go. Alright, well, time to get 5 stacks of this stuff. Alright, and there we go. 5 stacks of birch logs later. And we're done. We can go back home. So I think it's just roughly 350, 400 blocks this way. Yep, I can see the flat land. It is. Oh, the sunset looks good. All right, so I still have about 10.5 stacks of andesite and about 10.5 stacks of sand as well to collect. But I think I'm going to collect it next episode. I'll just get the foundations in today. Because obviously the sand is for glass for windows, if you hadn't already guessed. I'm just going to make like the foundations with the birch and the spruce. Okay, so with the birch logs, I'm just going to be making them into birch planks. And same with the spruce planks, but then I'm going to craft them into slabs. You see, this is a skyscraper 1 out of the many skyscrapers that I'm going to build for my base, if you missed me say this earlier. And I'm going to live in this first skyscraper to begin with, probably, maybe even for the whole time. I'm not sure. I might outgrow it. So yeah, it's 10 floors high. Each floor's around 5 blocks, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, all the spruce slabs are going to be for like the floors and the ceilings because there's like 10 floors, as I said. It's also not a very small skyscraper. It's 27 by 27. So, you know, it's pretty respectable. Hooray, the footage corrupted again. So enjoy the humongous jump in time. Woohoo. Alright, so I'm back. It's the next day. Many hours of building later. This actually took a lot longer than you might have thought, but I've somewhat finished, I guess. So these bits here with the 2 blocks there are gonna have polished andesite all the way to the top of the skyscraper. So like these 2 blocks here are 2 by 1. Right here, like 1 block behind. So that's why I've left a gap all the way to the top like that. I still need like the 7 or 11 stacks of polished andesite I need or whatever it is. And then as you might have guessed, all these holes are going to be filled up with glass panes. Hence why I need 15 stacks of sand, which I'll do in the next episode, by the way. Same with the andesite. So yeah, I've also been farming a little bit while I've been doing this. I've been breeding as well a little bit. But yeah, as we go up here, it's just like, I'm pretty sure it's like either a 10 or 11 floors of just rooms. There seems to be mob spawning. I haven't lit up the place yet. No! So yeah, when I get all the way up to the top here, I'm like at the 9th floor now. Well, this is the 10th floor, and then that's the ceiling. As you can see, at this floor, at the 9th floor, I stopped placing like the planks like round. I actually died 5 more times. I had 1 death, now I'm at 6 deaths. I died 5 times to like mobs and to full damage. It wasn't fun. So yeah, ripped my spot at last deaths. I'm actually 4th now, which sucks. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, there's like blocks going around here, which looks quite good from the outside. But eventually I did run out of birch planks, so I haven't done these last 2 floors. And then as you can also see, I just ran out of spruce planks. Oh, I have 3 more, but can you believe it? Like out of so many stacks, like a double chest and a half, I'm 5 spruce planks away from what I needed. And then I'm probably like a few stacks of planks, I would guess. I mean, I've got like a few planks here, so I'll put them in, but yeah, I'm just gonna get a couple more stacks of spruce and a couple more stacks of birch. I'll need a lot of logs anyway for my shop, which I'll be building next episode. So yeah, let's quickly do that. Oh wait, I just remembered, before we do that, I found 12 raw iron that I haven't actually smelted, so I'm gonna smelt that and then make some iron tools, hopefully. I didn't even see this. I'm such an idiot, man. But what makes me even more of an idiot is the fact that I found 5 diamonds here. I thought I had none left, bro. We're gonna leave them here for the time being. But yeah, hopefully I can make full iron tools now. I thought I didn't have any iron or diamonds all along. Oh, I found 2 birch logs here. Alright, so yeah, gonna make an iron pick, an iron axe, an iron shovel, an iron sword, and I have 3 more irons, so yeah, I'll make another iron axe as I'm about to go tree chopping. So yeah, let's take my bed with me, and yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna cut down, I don't know, 2 stacks of spruce logs and 2 stacks of birch logs, and I'll be right back. Alright, and there we go. I've got 2 stacks of birch and 2 stacks of spruce. That's plenty. And that didn't even take too long. Let's get back to the base now. The beautiful Minecraft sunset. Oh my god, this skyscraper's freaking huge, bro. Oh, I enjoy life, man. Wow. It's gonna look so much cooler as well with the andesite and the glass. We'll have to wait till next episode to put that in. But yeah, anyways, I remember I only needed like a few slabs, so we'll just craft 12. Leave the rest as logs, as I am gonna make a log shop next episode too. Whereas with the planks, I think I needed quite a few, to be fair. I think that should be enough. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully there aren't many mobs waiting for me. But yeah, as I said earlier, I actually died like 5 times building this, like from full damage and from mobs. And if I hadn't have died so many times, I probably would have been at level 30 by now. And I'm pretty sure I was the highest level. So yeah, that's a rip, I guess. I'm now level 10. What a non. Okay, let's put the last couple spruce in, and there we go. Oh my god. This is a crazy view, bro. Look at this. The island's actually kind of bigger than I thought. Imagine what it's going to look like when the whole entire island is just skyscrapers. It's going to be absolutely crazy, bro. I honestly can't wait. Oh, I forgot to put dirt in that section. I'll do that in a minute. But yeah, if we just go down a floor here, we need to put these last couple planks in, you know? Remembering to leave out these spots for the andesite. All right, there we go. Looks better already. We've still got one more floor to do though, and that's the absolute top of the base. So let's just quickly do that. And there we go. I crafted way too many planks. It's fine. But yeah, after many hours, it's kind of finished, I guess. I don't know. I've still got to place the andesite and the glass panes, which I'll do next episode. But in terms of like the walls and the floors, I'm basically done. Wow, that took a while. We'll also light it up next episode. But yeah, we've made an absolute ton of progress this episode, and I think it's a nice time to end it. So if you did enjoy this episode on the Foundations SMP, make sure you leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 3, and as you can probably see, I've got an insane amount, well not an insane amount, but I've done quite a few things in between episodes. The first one being these andesite pillars. They were not here in episode 2. I needed 11 stacks of andesite, and I only had a stack and a half. So yeah, I did have to get 10 more stacks of andesite. I got 3 of the stacks myself, like I mined it in a cave, but then I asked in our little like private SMP server on Discord if anyone had any andesite, and I would trade it with them, like for diamonds. And TC had 7 more stacks for me, which was perfect. So I gave him 3 diamonds for that. So I got the rest of the andesite, crafted it into polished andesite, and now I have all the andesite pillars. So yeah, that's great. Looking better already. I still don't have the glass panes, because if you guys didn't know, I need 15 stacks of sand to smelt into glass, which I would then craft into glass panes. And the nearest desert is 4k blocks away. So I might try and get TC to do me a deal again for diamonds, because he only has the 3 diamonds I gave him. He hasn't found any other diamonds yet. So yeah, it'll be great if I didn't have to travel 4k blocks just to get 15 stacks of sand, you know? That would not be ideal. But yeah, I've also extended my cow and sheep farm quite a bit. Also harvested my wheat farm a lot. But most importantly, as you can see by my diamond armor, I've been busy underground. So yeah, I was really grinding. I probably spent like, I don't know, maybe 5 hours underground mining iron and diamonds, and I was able to get quite a lot. But yeah, I ended up getting like almost 3 stacks of iron and like 40 diamond. I've spent like a lot of my diamonds on tools and a diamond helmet, and I spent a lot of my iron just making more iron pickaxes to mine diamonds with, you know. In hindsight, I should probably have got fortune before I went mining, but you know, it's fine. So I have full diamond armor and full diamond tools, and I have like a bunch of iron and diamonds, so that's good. But yeah, unlike last episode, this episode we're going to do lots of different things, instead of just like one humongous project, which I did in one episode. The first one being to gather a bunch of logs, because if you didn't know, one of the things in this episode I'm going to do as well is make a log shop. So yeah, I already have quite a few logs just from like clearing the area and stuff, mainly oak because I used a ton of spruce and birch on my base. And yeah, I'm gonna sell all the wood types, that being oak, birch, spruce, dark oak, acacia, jungle, mangrove hopefully, and also like the netherwoods too, like so crimson and warped. And then when the 1.20 update comes around, we'll also have bamboo and cherry wood as well, so I'll add that to the log shop later. But yeah, that's 9 different types of wood, and then plus the 2, which makes 11 when 1.20 comes out. So that's crazy. I'm probably going to start by selling 9 stacks of oak, 9 stacks of spruce, 9 stacks of birch, and 9 stacks of dark oak, because they're just the log types that I have near. I don't know where acacia, jungle, and mangrove are. I'll probably add like the netherwoods like in a couple episodes time, most likely. So yeah, I actually have quite a bit of tree chopping to do now though. if I just set everything up, I'll take the wood that I'm not going to be selling and putting it in a different chest just to make it easier. So yeah, I'm going to need 7 more stacks of spruce, 8 more stacks of birch, and 9 stacks of dark oak. So yeah, thank goodness I have all this iron. So I'm going to craft 10 iron axes. And yeah, we'll see how far I can go. Okay, I'm going to try and be efficient with my inventory and check out everything that I'm not really going to need. But yeah, let's just see how many logs I can collect with these 10 axes. Oh, I've just been mindlessly breaking down spruce trees for the past 25 minutes while watching YouTube videos, and I've mined like 9.5 stacks and I only needed 8 stacks, so I think I'm going to stop mining spruce now. Yep, that's all the spruce we need, and I still have 2.5 stacks of spruce logs for myself if I need it. Alright, I've still got just over 7.5 stacks of iron axes. I think that should be enough to break down 8 stacks of birch logs. But yeah, let me go to the birch forest real quick. Hopefully I have enough axes to break 8 stacks of this birch, but I might also need a bit of birch for myself, so I might just go until all my iron axes break, and that might be more than 8 stacks. We will see. Alright, I've got over 9 stacks of birch now, actually. I think I'm going to stop, but I thought these iron axes would be breaking a lot faster, but I still have like, what? 5 left, 4.5 left. That's crazy. Judging on how I've been going before, I probably have enough with these 4.5 iron axes to get 9 stacks of dark oak. I don't know though. As you can see, the dark oak forest is right here, so I'll collect all the dark oak now. Alright, with just over 2 iron axes left, I've got 9 stacks of birch, 9 stacks of dark oak, and then I got like 9 stacks of spruce that I put back in the chest. I did not think I'd be able to get that much wood with just a little amount of iron axes. I thought I'd have to craft way more, to be honest, but I'm not complaining. Now let's just get back to our base. This is my chest for the logs I'm going to be selling, and then this is like my personal wood chest and my diamonds and iron. So yeah, it's not like I don't have any wood at all. I've got all of this, and then we're going to be selling all of this. We'll just start with these wood types first, and then we'll slowly add the other ones as time goes on. Alright, it's nothing too special, but the shop is done. So the grand reveal, 3, 2, 1, bam. Yeah, it's not the best. As you can see, it's a little bit of like an L sort of shape. I don't know, I'm not a builder. We just allow it, okay? So as you come up to the entrance here, you see Smurf's Log Shop, lovely. You come in, you turn right, you see oak logs, 2 diamonds per stack. And what do you know? We already have 9 stacks of oak. Then we have 2 diamonds a stack for birch, 2 diamonds a stack for spruce, 2 diamonds a stack for dark oak. And then around here, there's going to be acacia, jungle, mangrove, warped, crimson, and then cherry and bamboo when they get added. So yeah, I'll probably get the other woods next episode. So yeah, it's just these 4 for now, and I have 9 stacks to be sold in each chest, so it's not like there's any shortage. Hopefully some people buy their logs from here. I don't know, we'll have to see. Let's go do something else now. So as you see, we have our tower here, although it doesn't have any windows yet, but I still kind of live out here, and I should probably live in there. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to move all of our stuff into here. This is where I'm going to have my chests. So yeah, this could take a while. Alright, so it's about 24 hours later now because I've been quite busy, but yeah, I have also made quite a bit of progress since the last update. As you can see, we have all the chests put in place and they're all kind of organized except for these 2. So I guess we'll start here. Here we have the dirt, which is just all full up with dirt. I told you guys that I got a lot of dirt from clearing out the area to level 63 on this island. I was not lying. We have like 4.5 double chests of dirt here. And then over here, I have cobblestone, deep slate, sugarcane, wheat, seeds, sand, gravel, granite, stone, andesite. And then over here, redstone, wool, diorite, netherrack, rotten flesh, flint, oak saplings, spruce saplings, birch saplings, dark oak saplings, oak logs, birch logs, spruce logs, dark oak logs, glass panes, copper, tough, iron, coal, steak, and this is the last little bit, mutton, berries, lapis, pork, and feathers. And then over here I just have like a double chest and a half of random stuff that didn't really fit into any of the chests. Over here we have the new nether portal. I took it down and placed it over here, and as you can see, I got rid of my cow and sheep farm just because I don't really need it anymore. Did you see how much wool I had? And yeah, food wise, I already have a stable source of food, and that's bread from my wheat farm over here. And then yeah, I took down everything except from the mine. I also took down the fish farm because I never actually used it a single time, and I don't think I will, so we don't need that. But yeah, the place looks a lot cleaner now, and yeah, it's nice to have somewhat of a storage system. So yeah, mission success. Alright, so the next thing I'm gonna do is actually something just for fun instead of like sorting my storage system or building a shop, I am going to look at the other members' bases, because I've only really been at my base and the shopping district so far in this SMP, and I'm kind of curious to see what other people have been doing. So I have the coords of everyone's base, and we're going to go on a nice exploration. So the shopping district is behind me here, in that direction in the distance over there, and then my base is just out of my render distance there. Obviously it's a realm, so it's kind of hard to see. But yeah, I'll put a map on the screen of where everybody is. And I guess the first base I'm going to go to is Brit's, because I'm pretty sure his is the closest to mine, although it is still quite far away. We are a little bit spread out, so yeah, it could take some time to get to his base without an elytra. Oh yeah, I recognize Brit's base. For some reference, everybody's episode 1s just got released about an hour ago at the time of recording this. As I said in my episode 2, this SMP is kind of pre-recorded at the start, so yeah, everybody's episode 1s just got released, and I saw this mountain, so I'm pretty sure Brit's base is going to be here. Oh, this is kind of like a nice entrance, to be honest. Oh, I like it. This is cool generation. Oh, I think I see another portal coming into view. Wow. Okay, I think Brit must have built this in his episode 2. Yeah, looks like this is his starter base, maybe. I'm not sure. I know he has humongous plans for all of these mountains. He's going to build an absolute mega base. So yeah, it looks like he's just started his starter base. And there's some farms, a sheep farm, a cow farm. There's some wheat, some beetroot. And then it looks like he has a mine that way. Okay, well, pretty nice, pretty nice. And then, if I'm not wrong, I think this is Stormy's tower, his starter base over here. But I'm pretty sure Brit wants to build here in his mega base. So yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work, to be honest. Let's go to Stormy's base, have a little nosy as well. I have to say, this tower does look pretty good, I can't lie. There's a floating glass pane with a torch on. There's empty barrels. I guess we'll go up these stairs. I'm kind of confused right now. And if we just go up the stairs again, I do like this tower. I can't lie. Looks like this is his bed. And yeah, nice roof as well. I have no idea where all his stuff is, but maybe he's hiding it from people like me that are just going to be nosy. Understandable. But yeah, I really do like this tower a lot. I'm just not a fan of these floating glass panes. Alright, well, very nice Brit. Very nice Stormy. I think I'm going to head over to somebody else's base now. And I believe the nearest person from here is Monty's base. I think it's this way. Still quite far away though. I have to say, I do like all these rivers. Wow, they really just don't stop, do they? Wow. This river's astonishing. Wow. It just goes all the way around. Very nice. Alright, so he's got another portal. He's got 3 diamond blocks. Okay, buddy. Looks like he's got a little throne. I like it. We've got a little hallow. I like to see it. Campfire, furnace, smoker, crafting table, some chests, a bed. Seems pretty cool. Hopefully I haven't missed anything. I guess we'll move on to the next person, which I think would be Philly. But yeah, Philly's in that direction. He is quite a while away though. In hindsight, I probably should have done this next episode instead of this episode, because I know tonight TC and Monty are going to work on the Nether hub. So it'll be way easier to just go through the Nether, but I also kind of just want to get a concept of where everybody is in the overworld, if that makes sense. Ah, there we go. Civilization. Must be Philly's area. Ooh, he's got an enchanting table. Nice. Somehow I still don't actually have an enchanting setup. I know Philly says he's been really busy with exams and other stuff in real life, so he hasn't been playing the server too much, hence why he hasn't got any bookshelves. And he's got another portal, questionable usage of the cobblestone stairs here. But yeah, I know he's been busy, so he hasn't been on too much, so he's just got some chests and some other stuff. Like Monty, I don't really think he has a base yet, which is fine, of course. So yeah, hopefully I'm not missing anything again, and I think we should be good to move on to the next person, which is the last person, except for me. And that's TC. And I'm pretty sure we have to go all the way back past my base, and then a bit more in the same direction, all the way to get to TC's base. So this could take a while. Finally, I see something. Oh my god, wow. I just watched TC's episode 1 video about an hour ago, and yeah, I remember this house now. Wow, it's looking good. Oh, wow. I really like this porch area. Oh, I love this. Oh yeah, I love this porch. This is great, man. Ooh, yeah, I'm really liking this actually. It looks like he's still gathering the chests for his storage system. I like it. I like this a lot actually. But yeah, we got the stairs here. We have his bed. Okay, it's still quite empty. He's got a storage room there, and he's got a sugarcane farm. But yeah, I like it, man. My favourite part about this base is definitely the porch, and I really like how it goes down to the ground. Oh, it's amazing. But yeah, I'm going to go have dinner now. Then I'll travel back to my base area, and I will be right back with you guys. And we are back. So I had to travel another 1,000 blocks in this direction from TC's base. We kind of went in a circle. But yeah, it was nice seeing everybody's area, and a few people had their bases already done. I've got my base already done, except for the windows, which is actually what I'm gonna do right now. So if you didn't know, I actually need a crap ton of glass panes for this build because it's so tall. And it actually equates to around 15 stacks of sand to then be smelted into glass and then crafted into glass panes. And I currently only have 3.5 stacks of sand, which means I need to collect over 11 stacks of sand. Now that wouldn't be too hard if we actually had a desert nearby, but the issue is that we don't. The nearest desert is actually 4k blocks away from here, and I really don't feel like going all the way there. So we're gonna have to improvise. Just by breaking sand from around the area and at the same time trying to not let the place look ugly. There's quite a lot of sand on this island here, so I guess we'll break this and see how much sand we have here. Alright, and we're almost done, and there we go. We've broke this entire island of sand, and oh my god! We got 8 stacks of sand from that. We only need like 3.5 more stacks of sand. That's crazy, man. I didn't think we'd get that much sand. If I knew we could get all the sand just from here, because I got this bit of sand as well, we'll probably get 11.5 stacks, easy peasy. I would have made the glass and the windows in like last episode. I thought we'd have to go to the desert. I didn't realize we'd get all 11 stacks just here. Now I'm actually over the moon. And just like that, from breaking this island and a little bit of this island over here, I've managed to get myself over 12.5 stacks of sand, which is plenty to complete the base. I did not think there'd be that much sand just there, so I am over the moon. Alright, so if I get the rest of my sand here, we have over 16 stacks of sand. I really hope this is enough. Alright, and finally, everything is all smelted, so I can collect it all. Lovely jubbly. And now we gotta craft it all into glass panes. Alright, yeah, I've literally almost got a whole entire double chest of glass panes. I really hope this is enough to do the entire building. Now it's completely done, and I kind of still have quite a few glass panes still left over. I made more than I actually needed, which is obviously better than making less than I needed. That looks so much different. That's crazy. It definitely looks a lot more complete now. It actually looks like a finished building, which is good. Yeah, that definitely looks a lot better with all the glass. But yeah, unfortunately, that is all the time I have for this video now. If you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 4, and we're going to get straight into things by going into the Nether. I don't think I've actually been in the Nether on recording before. I think this is the first time. But yeah, just before I started this recording, I did a little bit of off-camera work. I made a little tunnel, well, not a tunnel, but like a 2x1 with some ladders, all the way down to Y level 15 from our previous Y level, which is like 73. And that is because, as you may have guessed, we are going to be doing some netherite mining. I think we're going to be the first person to get netherite, actually. So yeah, I had a bunch of wool from the sheep farm that I had, and obviously a bunch of wood. This is only a few beds. I can craft like 100 beds probably, but we're going to start with these, and we're just going to do the traditional method of like break quite a few blocks, place a bed here, and then break a block there, and break the bed. And that's like the best way to not take that much damage, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, it looks like I haven't got any ancient debris first try, but that's okay. We can try again, break these blocks, break that block, and then place a bed like that, and right click on it. Do we find any ancient debris? I don't think so. That's a rip. I guess we'll just keep going until we find one. Oh, we found one! I did the thing wrong though. Oh, we could actually die. Oh my god. Oh my god, 1.5 hearts. I did the bed thing wrong. I did it 1 block in front of where I should have gone. So I did take quite a bit of damage there, Jesus. But we did find... Oh, it looks like 2 ancient debris. Let's go. But yeah, these are our first 2 bits of ancient debris. The first 2 bits of ancient debris someone's found on the server, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'm very excited. Bam. 2 ancient debris. I think I'm just gonna get almost like a stack. That will be more than enough for everything. I think it's 40 that I need, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Oh, we found another one. This is literally the next explosion, and yeah, I forgot to look behind me, and there's literally another one, so let's go. That's piece number 3. Hey, we found another one. Let's go. This should be our 4th piece, so we can officially make one of our tools or pieces of armor into netherite, because if you guys didn't know, it takes 4 ancient debris to make a netherite ingot. So yeah, that's pretty sick. Hey, there's another piece. Let's freaking go. But yeah, I think I'm going to explain that bed method again on how to not take any damage from the beds, because I don't think I explained it very well before. So what you want to do is go to the end of this block, break all the blocks you can. I think it's 5. Yeah, 5 I think. And then you get your bed, place it on the last 2 blocks, and then you break the block underneath you, but like one behind. So not this one, but this one. You make sure you stand on this block and not on that one. You break this block and then you break the bed, and it's impossible for you to take any damage because the fire might light up here, but it will never light up on this block. Oh my god, is that a 3 vein? That's crazy. I was just about to say that was the last bed that we had on us. We can obviously craft a lot more, but wow, yeah, there's 3 pieces right here. But yeah, this should bring us up to 8 ancient debris in total, which is sick. That it hasn't even been that long. We can already craft 2 netherite tools or 2 pieces of netherite armor, which is absolutely sick. Alright, let's get a bunch more wool now and a bunch more wood to craft a bunch more beds. Alright, sweet. Now, let's get back to it. Oh my god, wait, what? I was just about to break that one so I could break the bed like this, and we just found an ancient debris like that. Wow. Oh my god, there's lava. Okay. That took me by surprise. Jesus. Well, that's 9 now. Oh, that's why you uncover the fire. It could be hiding underneath the fire. There we go. 2 more ancient debris. Hey, there's another one. This is our 12th. Oh my god, finally we found some more. It's been quite a while since we found some. Oh, looks like it's going to be 3. Perfect. Alright, this is the last bed I have on me. Hopefully this brings us some luck. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Please. Ancient debris. Ancient debris. It doesn't look like it. Oh well, let's go get more beds. I didn't think this would be an issue, but I think it actually could be. I thought I had all the wool in the world, but maybe I shouldn't have got rid of my sheep farm so early on. I have a feeling I'm gonna run out of wool and run out of beds before I get a minimum of 40 ancient debris. But, you know, we'll have to see. If I do, I might just have to, like, mine or use TNT, but I don't really have much gunpowder. So, yeah, we're just... hopefully, we can just get lucky. Hey, another piece of ancient debris. Let's go. That'll bring us to 16. Oh my god. I was just mining out the next 5 blocks to place another bed. We mined into ancient debris. Let's go. Ooh, 2 veins, it looks like. Oh my god. Look, from one explosion... I've got at least 5 pieces from one explosion. What? Let's see how many it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, there's another one. Okay, this is the 5th one. And then up here, 6. That's crazy. Oh my god, and there's another one there. 7. From one explosion. What the heck? So you're telling me I went like 10 explosions without finding any, and then in one explosion... I find 3 veins, one of them being a 3 vein and both of the other 2 being 2 veins. So that's, what, 7 ancient debris from one explosion? That's absolutely mental. We are now up to 26 ancient debris, so I think we might be able to get 40 with all the beds. I don't know, it's really just about luck now. There's no way. There's actually no way. Another 3 vein? That means we got 10 from 2 explosions in a row? That's absolutely mental. What the heck is going on? Thank you so much, Minecraft. Hey, I went 3 explosions without any, and now I found another one. Let's go. Alright, this is my last bed on me. I can probably craft, like, I think it was like I could craft 4 more beds if I went all the way back to my base. But I really can't be bothered. So after this, I think I'm just going to mine with my pickaxe. Yeah, there's no more ancient debris in this explosion. But yeah, I have 32 ancient debris right now, which means I need to get 8 more. So I'm going to use my almost full durability diamond pickaxe. And hopefully I can get the last 8 ancient debris before this pick runs out. Oh! Let's go. We already found one after mining for like, I don't know, 50 blocks. That's lucky. Please be like 3. That would be ideal. Please just don't be 1. I mean... Okay, I think it's going to be 2. Alright, yeah. You know what? 2? I'll take 2, actually. Now, we only need 6 more. Hey, finally. It's actually been so long since the last clip. It's been like 10 minutes. But finally, I found another place. Please be 3. Or at least 2. And I think it's 1. Great. Okay, we're still 5 away. Bruh. Oh my... Oh! I was just mining this, like, quartz vein because I realized I'm going to need to be level 30 to start enchanting. I'll talk more about that once I found all the ancient debris. I'll talk about that in a little bit. So I started mining this ore of quartz, and what do you know? I find a piece of ancient debris, like at Y level 11. Damn. Please be more than 1. I'm currently 5 away. A 3 vein would be amazing. I think it's just... No, it isn't. It could be a 2. I'm kind of still hoping for a 3, though. That would be ideal if we just mine around. Oh! Yes! Okay, it's a 3. Perfect. After this, we are only 2 away. So I'll be alright with a 2 vein. Please Just don't be a 1 vein, the next ancient debris I find. Please don't be a 1 vein, please be a 2 or a 3. And then we should be good to go, and then we'd have all the ancient debris we'd need. And we're the first person to get ancient debris, so yeah, I'm pretty excited to flex on everybody when we do the dragon fight. There's a piece of ancient debris right here. If it's a 1 vein, I'm gonna cry. Please be 2. Please be 2. Please be 2. And then we have all the ancient debris we need. Oh, I think it might be 1. Oh, no! There's another one! Let's go! Hey, I'm actually so happy. That's all 40 ancient debris. Right, I think it isn't a 3 vein. Yeah, okay, that's fine though. We have exactly 40 ancient debris. That's absolutely perfect. It took a while to get back, but we're finally home. It feels so nice to be in the overworld again. Okay, my gold finally finished smelting, but I actually only have 27 gold ingots and I need 40. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna make my diamond gear into netherite gear next episode. I don't really need to make my gear into netherite right now because like I don't even have an enchanting setup anyway, because I used all my leather and item frames. And you know what, there's no need to rush. I'll make it into netherite next episode. But it is good I have all the netherite I need now. Alright, so if you guys didn't know, I actually made a log shop in the last episode. I only started it with spruce, dark oak, birch, and oak. I didn't bother to do the rest of the wood straight away. But Britt messaged me yesterday when I made the shop, saying that he's gonna need a ton of acacia for his mega base, and that he'd actually buy a lot of acacia from me. So I'm gonna go and get a bunch of acacia to sell at the shop. But the thing is, the nearest acacia biome's actually 3k blocks from me, and I didn't really feel like going all the way there. But Britt's actually online right now, which is kind of rare. We're not usually on at the same time, just because of time zones, you know. But yeah, he's on right now, and he actually has a bunch of acacia saplings that he's gonna sell to me. Well, he offered to just give them to me, but I'm gonna pay him with some diamonds, hopefully. So yeah, once I have a bunch of saplings, I'll plant them around my base, hopefully get like a whole chest of acacia logs, and yeah, I'll be able to sell a bunch and hopefully make a bunch of diamonds selling acacia. So yeah, that's why I'm going to Britt's base right now. Anyway, yeah, hopefully he can sell me a bunch of acacia saplings so I can get a whole bunch of acacia logs and then sell them back to Britt for a whole lot of diamonds throughout the season, because he's going to need a lot of acacia. Alright, I think I see Britt's mountains now. Ah, I see him. Hello, Mr. TF Britt. Hello. Oh, saplings, yes. Diamond. What if I give him another diamond? Maybe he'll give me another stack of saplings. 2 stacks for 2 diamonds, question mark. He thought I was paying him 2 diamonds per stack. He said he had 10 stacks of saplings, look. And now he says he only has 1 stack. You know what? Take the second diamond as long as you buy wood from my shop from time to time. Now these are the tactics. Ah yes, the guilt trip. I will buy all the acacia. Let's go. I told you that would work. So now we got a stack of acacia saplings. I'm probably going to plant it all around my base. And yeah, I'm just going to be breaking down acacia trees for a while once I get back, I think. Okay, so it's now the next day, and I think I might have got a bit carried away. So I planted all like the stack of acacia saplings when Britt gave me them, and then I waited for them all to grow up, but I chopped them all down and got a bunch more saplings and placed them all, and then I kind of just carried on that process until there was just like a constant flow of trees that I could break and then replant. And I've took all the saplings down now, I stopped replanted them. But yeah, I think I got enough acacia logs now. As you can see, I've got over 39 stacks of acacia logs, and I think that's alright for the time being. But yeah, as you can see, I haven't really been using my storage system while doing this. I've got a bunch of like junk that I've just been chucking in these chests. And you want to know why, guys? Somebody thought it was really funny to change all the item frames in my storage system, so I have no idea where anything is. But look, copper in the oak log one, oh my, they just changed everything around, bro. Seriously? And I really can't be bothered to fix this right now, so I'll just do it in the next episode, I guess. I can't be bothered. And as soon as I find out who's done this, I'm definitely going to prank them back, because this is just really annoying. But yeah, I'm going to put all my stuff away, so I can fill up my inventory to the brim with acacia logs. It might take 2 trips though. And now we can put all these acacia logs in the log shop. While we're there, we can also check if we actually made any sales from the other logs yet. Okay, no sales in the oak logs, no sales in the birch logs. No sales in the spruce logs and no sales in the dark oak logs. Oh well, at least I definitely know I'm going to get a bunch of sales in the acacia because Brit's going to use a ton for his base. Let's go back and get the rest now. I'm still so mad that somebody switched all the items on the item frames. It's so annoying. I mean, it's quite funny, but it's quite annoying because it happened to me. Hopefully they recorded it and they're going to put it in their video like an idiot so I know who's done it and I can prank them back because this is just not acceptable. Alright, let's get the rest of the logs and put them in the chest. As you can see, I'm completely out of iron because I kind of spent all of it on iron axes. I made so many iron axes to get like, I don't know, 50 stacks of acacia logs. And I'm kind of somewhat low on diamonds too. My tools are also quite worn out. I think I'm going to make another diamond pick, another diamond shovel, and another diamond hoe because they're all almost run out. Which means I have 11 diamonds left. Wait, never mind. I found 47 more raw iron. We're okay. Hang on, I'm gonna smelt all this now. BRB, guys. Alright, and it's finally done. Let's go. So I think I'm gonna craft quite a few pickaxes. I'd say 4 iron pickaxes. Alright, sweet. I think I have everything I need now to go mining. I'm probably gonna do like, I don't know, maybe 3 hours of mining. I'm not sure. Alright guys, so I actually ended up mining for around about 4.5 hours. Some at iron level and some at diamond level. Considering the time, I think we did pretty okay. So yeah, these are all the valuables I have now. So I have around about 9.5 stacks of redstone, 5.5 stacks of lapis, 4.5 stacks of iron, just over 3 stacks of copper, 1.5 stacks of gold, and just under a stack of diamonds and 40 netherite. Considering we only mined for 4.5 hours, I think that was pretty good. We're also at level 33 now, which is sick. But yeah, I'm gonna do one more thing in this episode, and that is to make another skyscraper. Because if you guys didn't know, my entire plan, base-wise for this SMP, is to make a huge city and fill up this entire island, which I flattened out with just skyscrapers. And currently, I only have one. So yeah, I'm gonna build another one right now. But first, I need to gather the materials, and the materials that I need are 28 stacks of sandstone, 15 stacks of andesite, 9 stacks of sand, and 7 stacks of oak logs. I currently only have 1 stack of oak logs, which means I need to collect 6 more stacks of oak. Alright, there we go. 6 stacks of oak logs later, I'm finally done. Alright, sweet. I've got all the 7 stacks of oak logs I need. Now I need to get 9 stacks of sand. And I know I've said multiple times that the nearest desert's actually 4k blocks away, but in a creative world of the seed, I actually found quite a hefty bit of sand that way. I wouldn't really call it a desert, so that's why when you do /locate biome desert in creative on the seed, it says 4,000 blocks away from here. But there is a decent amount of sand just a few hundred blocks that way, and I think it'll be enough. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Let me gather 9 stacks of sand quickly. Alright, there we go. Just over 9 stacks of sand. That took no time at all. The next item I need to get is sandstone, and I actually need 28 stacks of it. This is definitely going to take a while. Alright, I am done. I realized that if I just dug down a few blocks and went to here, I could mine a bunch of sandstone without sand falling on me if I went down far enough. So that's exactly what I did. As you can see, I cleared out a pretty huge area. And I got over 30 stacks of sandstone, which is perfect. And I got about 10 stacks of sand as well. So yeah, I've finished collecting the resources from here. It might take a couple trips back and forth to put everything back in my base, but yeah, I'll be right back with you guys once I get everything back to my base. Alright, I've moved all the items back to my base now, and I can't lie, that kind of took as long as gathering all the sandstone and sand itself, because, number one, that place where I was mining all of it was 1,000 blocks in one direction and 500 blocks in another direction, so basically 1,500 blocks away, I'm pretty sure, and I was going to do it in 2 trips because I thought that was possible, and it was possible if the first trip I would have dropped off some of my stuff, but like an idiot, I went back for the second trip with a half full inventory, so then I had to do 3 trips there and back. Yeah, it took a while, but I'm back now. And more importantly, I've got all the materials I need for the second tower, except for the andesite. I need 15 stacks of andesite. And I currently have 7.5 stacks of andesite, which is exactly halfway. So yeah, I'm gonna head into my mine, and I'll probably mine, I don't know, maybe 8 stacks of andesite, just to be safe. Alright, and I've got all the andesite I need now. And finally, we have all the materials for the second tower, all smelted, all crafted. Everything is ready for me to start building. So, without any further ado, let's build this skyscraper. There's the andesite, there's the sandstone, there's all the oak slabs, and now the glass panes are in, and I can safely say I have finished the entire building. And to be honest, I actually really like it. It only took around 3 hours to construct, and it only took like a couple hours to gather all the materials, so yeah, I'm pretty pleased with this. I think I actually prefer it to the first skyscraper I made, and I had plenty of materials. I didn't miscalculate, I still have quite a bit left over, and yeah, I really like how this looks. But unfortunately, you might have already noticed, but if you look at the bottom of my screen, I'm actually back down to level 3, and I was level 34, and that's because I died while building the skyscraper. I feel like every time I'm going to build a skyscraper without an elytra, I'm gonna die of full damage at least 5 times. So yeah, I have 16 deaths now. But yeah, very pleased with how this came out. I'm glad I gathered all the sandstone to do this. You might have noticed I actually have a door on every single side of this skyscraper now. And the reason for that is because I used to have just one door, I think it was here. And I think the same person that pranked me by swapping all the item frames for different items that time, I think it was the same person that pranked me again. He switched my door and put it over there, and it was very confusing. But yeah, then I had an idea. I just thought, you know what, I'll just put a door on every single side. That'll make it easier. So thanks to the person that pranked me. You actually helped me out. But I'll swap all the item frames back and fix it at the start of next episode, and then I'll sort all these items that I've just dumped in here. Anyways, apparently TC and Monty made like the nether tunnels that goes to everybody's base and the shopping district, so I'm gonna check that out right now. Alright, so it looks like they've moved my portal down to Y level 12, which is okay. Bit messy. Oh, I probably shouldn't have bed mined here. I completely forgot to like go a few hundred blocks out to bed mine. That's slightly frustrating, but I'll clean it up in a minute. But yeah, once we're at the end of this tunnel here, we see this sign, Smurf. Okay, that's back to my base. And then it looks like this is like the main hallway. Over this way, we see the shopping district. Alright, and here there's a fortress. I didn't realize anyone's even looked for a fortress yet. Okay, there's a fortress that way. Good to know. And then if we go past the shopping district portal, there seems to be quite a long tunnel here. Okay, Philly's base is that way. It's currently a 1x3, but yeah, his base is that way. Nice to know. And then if we keep going this way and turn left, oh my god, this tunnel goes on forever, man. Oh, I can finally see the end. Oh my god. And there isn't a sign here, but apparently this is TC's area, and then that ladder just goes up to the real nether, if that makes sense. If we go all the way back, past Philly, past the shopping district, then past me, we see, so this is my base that way, and then that's the way I just came. If we go this way, the tunnel keeps going. That's Monty's area all the way that way, and then we'll keep running. And over here is Brit's base, and I think he shares the same nether portal as Stormy. So yeah, but yeah, as I said, I'm gonna fix my tunnel, because my tunnel is currently 1x2. I'm probably gonna make it 3x3, maybe 3x4. We will see. Alright, so I'm done. It did take a little while because I had to patch up all the like caves that I made from bed mining. Lesson learned, don't bed mine like near where we all spawn, where all our portals are. Go a few hundred blocks if you want to mine for netherite. Lesson learned. But yeah, I made it 4x3, and I broke all the blocks that were like blackstone and gravel and made them all netherrack, so it's nice and clean now. So yeah, job done. Now I'm gonna harvest my wheat farm. Alright, there we go. And now I'm gonna go into the nether again, because I'm actually gonna go to the shopping district, and now it's amazing that we have this nether hub, because I can just get to the shopping district so much faster now, because obviously I travel 1/8 of the blocks now, so I can get there in like a minute just by running and jumping throughout the nether hub. So that's great. And the reason I'm at the shopping district is because Brit set up a bookshop. I don't think he's built the building yet, he just has the chest currently, but that's fine by me. It's 4 diamonds per book for mending, and he's giving like everybody 1 free mending book, he told us. He's giving everybody 1 free one, but it turns out he actually borrowed about 15 stacks of sugarcane from me without me even knowing, so I get 2 free mending books, which is absolutely sick. I'm actually going to go back and get my diamonds, and I'm going to buy a bunch more mending books, and I mean, potentially I could buy everything I need and maybe even completely buy out his shop. I don't know. I'll need a total of 10 mending books for all of my armor and all of my tools. And each book's 4 diamonds, and I have 46 diamonds. And I think there was more than 10 mending books there. We're gonna buy a bunch of mending books and make Brit rich now. Woohoo. Alright, so I already got my 2 free ones, and I'm gonna buy 8 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 14 diamonds left now. I just gave Brit half a stack of diamonds. And now let's head back to our base. I can't lie, having this nether hub is actually really useful. And yeah, now I have all the 10 mending books I need. And you might be wondering, Smurf, why don't you have an enchanting table yet? You've been in unenchanted diamond gear for so long. And I even have all the netherite I need to make all my gear into netherite. And the answer for that is I'm not going to do one bit of enchanting this entire season. I'm going to get a bunch of diamonds, like probably I'll need around 2 stacks, so I'll probably just do a lot of mining. I might even stream it. I haven't actually done any streams on the SMP yet, but I think I'm gonna start soon, just doing like boring tasks. And yeah, I'm planning to buy all the books I need to max out all my gear, so that's why I need all the diamonds. But something else I'll need is a ton of XP to like combine all the books and all the gear together to make the god gear basically. So I was gonna make an XP farm, but then Brit informed me that he was gonna be using one of the ocean monuments that's like touching the shopping district to make a community guardian XP farm, and that's going to be so useful. And I'm pretty sure I'll need like 200 levels or something ridiculous to combine everything, and with these guardian XP farms you can get 200 levels in like less than 3 hours. It's absolutely mental. So yeah, that's my plan. And the reason I'm not putting my diamond gear into netherite right now is because if I put it into netherite right now and then it breaks, then I'll have to get more netherite. But if my gear breaks right now, I can just craft more armor or tools or whatever I need, assuming I have the diamonds, which hopefully I will do. But yeah, I'm just waiting on a bunch of diamonds, and I'm waiting for Brit to sell all the books I need, and I'm also waiting for Brit to make the community XP farm, and I could help out with that. I don't know. I didn't really help out with the nether hub too much, so yeah, I think I will help Brit with that. But yeah, unfortunately, that is all the time I have for this episode on the Foundations SMP. We got a ton done today. We got 40 pieces of netherite scraps, which is enough to put all of our gear into netherite. I'll do that sometime soon. I also got like 40 stacks of acacia logs and put them in my shop. And most importantly, I built another skyscraper. So yeah, we got a ton done this episode actually. Next episode, we're going to get a lot done as well. I have a bunch of plans. Hopefully we'll have some sales from my log shop. I'll check that at the start of next episode. And hopefully we'll be able to figure out who keeps pranking us. But yeah, unfortunately, that is the end of this episode. If you did enjoy it, make sure to leave a like. And if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 5, and I'm gonna start things right off by fixing my storage system. If you guys remember from the last episode, somebody, I still don't know who by the way, actually pranked me and swapped all the items in my storage system. Like, they don't match anymore, which is kind of annoying. So yeah, I'm gonna break all the items in the item frames, and then I'm gonna replace them with the ones that actually match, and I'll be right back with you guys. Alright, and I'm done. I only have these 3 double chests left now. One of them is for my valuables, and I'm gonna keep this here permanently, well, until I have shulker boxes, in which case I'll have a valuables shulker box. And then I have these 2 double chests of just items that don't fit into my storage system. But yeah, everything else is now fully organized, and it's sick. This should make my life a lot easier. Alright, my next task to do now is gather a bunch of logs, because if you guys didn't know, in my log shop I have around 40 stacks of acacia logs for sale, but I only have 9 stacks of spruce, birch, dark oak, and oak. So I'm gonna gather a bunch of spruce, dark oak, birch, and oak now. And yeah, I don't know how much I'll get, but yeah, I'll see you guys once I finish collecting my logs, I guess. So I might have got slightly carried away. If we go over here, we see these 2 double chests, and if we go in this one, I have gathered 18 stacks of each log type I said I was gonna get. So I gathered 18 stacks of spruce, 18 stacks of birch, 18 stacks of dark oak, and 18 stacks of oak logs. And as you can imagine, this took quite a while. But yeah, I'm going to put my entire inventory into the chest and then fill up my entire inventory with just logs, so I can deliver these logs to my shop in the shopping district. This should only take 2 full inventories, so 2 trips. Alright, so I've finished transporting all the logs to my shop now, so if we go to the oak log chest, we see 27 stacks of oak logs. That's amazing, and it's the same with every other log, so we have like half a double chest, the equivalent of a chest of oak logs, birch logs, spruce logs, dark oak logs, and then acacia logs. I have like even more than that, because Brit's obviously going to buy a bunch of acacia. He hasn't actually bought any yet, because I know he wanted to record him buying it, and he can't record that much because of his family. But yeah, hopefully we will be getting some sales soon. Okay, now I'm gonna build a sugarcane farm, because if you guys remembered, I used to have a giant sugarcane farm before I made this first skyscraper, and I was getting an insane amount of sugarcane really fast because of how big my farm was, and I promised I would make another one when I took it down, but I never did. But now I'm gonna build an automatic one, which in theory should be better, and we're done. It's not the best looking, but it works well, and you know, that's all that matters. So if we flick this lever here, just like that, it basically updates this little kelp sort of farm here every single second, and it makes it so it harvests all the time. It's called zero tick, and the kelp gets funneled through into this composter, which eventually makes bone meal, and that bone meal's the sugarcane, and then the pistons break the sugarcane once it grows. It falls just like that into the hopper and then into the chest, and yeah, it's pretty sick. Apparently this farm does break after a couple hours of AFKing and you have to fix it, so it's not really an overnight AFK farm, but I could just have it running in the background when I'm chilling at my base sometimes for not too long, and it could get a bunch of sugarcane without me having to do anything. I'm gonna turn it off for now though, because it's kind of noisy. Alright, now I'm in the shopping district, and that's because I kind of worry about something. My log shop's been up for quite a few days now, and I still haven't got any sales, which is kind of unfortunate. And I think the main reason for this is because of the fact it's actually like quite a few hundred blocks away from the portal. So yeah, I'm gonna take down my shop here and move all the chests right beside the portal, kind of like what Brit's done. And yeah, I think it'll be better if people build their shops out from the portal, like we start in the center and then gradually build out and out. It doesn't really make sense to make shops in random places. So yeah, now when you come through the nether portal to the shopping district, you see Brit's little temporary shop here, and then you see my little temporary shop here, and it's much closer. And you see acacia, you see dark oak, you see spruce, you see birch, and you see oak. And I'll obviously add all the other log types soon. But yeah, I have a feeling I might actually get some sales now that it's so close. And yeah, I think the best way for this shopping district to work is if we like sort of start from the center and just build out instead of building in random places. I also plan to sort of transform the shopping district a lot into something really cool, hopefully with some of the other members. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, so it's been about 3 days since the last clip, and that's because I've moved my setup to a completely different spot in my house, and that's why I haven't been on my computer for the last few days. But yeah, my new setup isn't finished yet, but it is just about usable, and that's why I'm recording again. But yeah, apparently a lot of stuff has actually happened in the last few days. So yeah, I'm just going to finish replanting my wheat farm here, and then I'm going to do a bunch of important stuff. I can't lie, I have kind of got an insane amount of seeds and wheat now. But yeah, anyway, if you guys didn't already know, for my like enchantments, I actually haven't got any enchantments on any of my gear yet. But for my enchantments, I'm going to buy everything I need from Brit's bookshop. And before, he only had mending books for sale, but I think he's got a bunch more books up for sale now. So let's quickly go through the nether tunnels and head to the shopping district so I can see what books he has. Right, okay. Oh, it looks like he's got 4 more different types of books. So he's got mending, but I've actually already bought all the mending I need. He has a lot of mending books, wow. He's got prot 4, okay. Wow, that's a lot of prot 4 books. Oh my god, efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, and fortune 3. Jeez. And they're all only 1 diamond a book. That's an absolute bargain in my opinion. So yeah, these aren't all the different types of enchantments I'm gonna need, but they're definitely the main ones. But yeah, as you can imagine, buying all of these books is gonna cost a lot of diamonds. And I currently actually only have 0. So I'm gonna need to go on quite a big mining session. While we're here, we can also check if I have any sales on my logs. Still, no sales, it looks like. Why, man? Why? Oh, what's this? Monty got wood. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's selling logs for half the price as me. I mean, I definitely have a lot more stock, but that's really annoying, to be honest. I'm probably going to have to sell mine for 1 stack of diamonds now. That sucks. We'll sort that out later. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm going to need a bunch of diamonds. And to mine all these diamonds, I would need fortune 3, because if I mined loads and loads of diamonds without fortune 3, it wouldn't really make sense, let's be honest. But obviously I can't buy a fortune 3 book for 1 diamond because I actually have 0 diamonds. But Brit was actually extremely kind and he gave me a Fortune 3 book for free, which was just so nice of him. He also gave me this clock on a compass. You guys will understand this joke if you watch some of the other Foundations members. I didn't include that part in any of my videos, so if you want to understand this joke, go to their videos. I made a little oopsie, put it that way. But yeah, anyways, now I have a Fortune 3 book, so I will need my anvil, so I can combine this pick and this book to make my very own Fortune 3 diamond pick. Sick. That rhymed. But yeah, I have 4 iron pickaxes. I have my Fortune 3 diamond pickaxe. Also have a little bit on this diamond pickaxe. And yeah, we're going to go on a nice mining session. I'm not sure how long I'm going to go mining for, and I'm not sure how many diamonds I'm going to try and get. But yeah, I do know that I'm going to be getting a bunch of diamonds. I really need some because I literally have 0. But yeah, without any further ado, I'm just going to do a bunch of mining now. So I'll see you once I'm done. Alright, so it's been about an hour and a half of mining, and I actually managed to get, nope, wrong chest, 57 diamonds, which I'm pretty pleased with. I actually kind of forgot how many more diamonds you get from using Fortune 3. It's kind of mental. But yeah, now I have 57 diamonds, which is more than enough to buy a bunch of books. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I've already bought all the mending books I needed, if you remember from last episode, I think it was. But yeah, I'll need 4 protection 4 books for my 4 pieces of armor. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta remember to pay as well. And then efficiency 5, I will need my silk touch pick, my fortune pick, my shovel, and my axe. I think that'll be good. So let's pay for those 4. And then unbreaking 3, I'll need a lot of these books. I'll literally need 13 unbreaking 3 books, including my elytra. So I think I'm gonna quickly go clear some of my inventory because I don't have enough space to fit 13 more books in. Alright, I brought a chest with me as well because I still probably won't have enough space. And yeah, let's buy the rest of the books. So I'll need 13 unbreaking 3 books. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, I've run out of space. Let's quickly put all these books in this chest. But yeah, as I was saying, 11, 12, 13. And that's all paid for. And in terms of Fortune 3, I actually think I only need 1, and that's for my diamond pickaxe, which I already have. On my other pickaxe, I'll have Silk Touch, and I don't really want it on my shovel because I also kind of want to have Silk Touch on my shovel. So yeah, I don't actually have to buy any more Fortune 3. But yeah, as you can see in this chest, these are all the books I have to combine with my tools and armor, and it's 20 books, which means I need to get 20 levels, and I currently only have 13 levels. So once I transport all these books back to my base, it might take a couple trips. Ah, yeah, that's unfortunate. I will come up with some sort of idea to get a bunch more XP. Alright, so I finished transporting all the books back home, and I actually forgot that I needed to combine the mending ones as well, so I actually have, quick maths, 30 books, but I only have 13 levels. But I think it actually might cost more than 30 levels because yeah, look, it doesn't cost 1 level to combine stuff. Sometimes it costs more depending on what. So I was gonna mine for quartz to get all the XP, but I don't really think I can mine quartz until I'm like level 60 or 70. That's not really gonna be that reliable. I'll need some sort of AFK XP farm or something. And I know Monty has an AFK fish farm, so I could just use his without him knowing, as he has just gone offline. So I think that is exactly what I'm going to do. Hopefully he doesn't mind. And if anything, me fishing could just give him more loot as well. So, you know, it's a win-win situation. Where was his fish farm? Ah, there it is. But yeah, I'm gonna go AFK for exactly 1 hour and we will see how much XP I can get. Alright, I am back now. It's actually only been about 20 minutes, not an hour, as I said. And the reason for this is I went and had dinner with my family, and now I'm back, and I can't be bothered to wait another 40 minutes. So, you know, screw this. So yeah, we're currently at 20 levels. So that definitely won't be enough to add my books to every single piece of gear, but it'll be enough to put some stuff on, which is fine for now. First of all, I'm gonna completely max out this diamond pickaxe, and finally I can get 4 pieces of gold and 4 pieces of netherite, so I can craft a netherite ingot, and then of course upgrade my pickaxe to netherite, making it the perfect pickaxe ever. Fortune 3, unbreaking 3, efficiency 5, mending, and it's netherite. Perfect. I'm back in the nether now because I had an idea. Now that I have an efficiency 5 nether— oh my god, I just found ancient debris. Okay, well this was unexpected. There's 2 of them. Alright, I'll take it. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, now that I have an efficiency 5 netherite pick, there's no way, bro. I found more ancient debris. Are you kidding me? I just found 4 ancient debris in like 30 seconds. Why couldn't I have got these rates last episode? But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, now that I have a netherite pickaxe that has efficiency 5, it means I can tear through netherrack like it's absolutely nobody's business. Meaning, hopefully, I can find a ton of gold and quartz, therefore a ton of XP. So yeah, BRB guys, I'm just going to be mining for gold and quartz in the nether for a bit and trying to get a ton of XP. Alright, I'm almost level 20 again now. That's good enough for me. I'm going to go home. Oh, more ancient debris. Let's go. Home sweet home. I think I'm just going to put a mending on all my armor now because to be honest, it's getting kind of low. I feel like it's going to break soon. So when I do my AFK overnight fish farm thing, yeah, my armor should fully repair. I still have 11 levels, but I'm gonna keep 5 of them, so I can only use 6 now. I'll explain why in a minute. But yeah, I guess I'll put unbreaking on a piece of armor. Now I got 7. Okay. Mending on my shovel. Yep, that's 2 levels, and now I got 5. Perfect. Alright, we're slowly getting there. Hopefully tonight when I do my AFK overnight fish, I can get a bunch of levels, and then tomorrow I can get almost god gear. But yeah, you might be wondering why I need these 5 levels. And that's because, if you didn't know, I'm not the only one on the server that's selling wood right now. I think I showed you guys earlier in the episode actually. But yeah, Monty's also selling wood, which is kind of annoying. But he's actually selling it for 1 diamond per 48 logs, I think. And currently, you know, I sell them for 2 diamonds a stack. So people are obviously just going to buy logs from Monty. So I think what I'm going to do is sell my logs for 1 diamond a stack, which means renaming these items on the item frames. It's kind of sad. If Monty didn't sell logs as well, I could probably get 2 diamonds a stack for the whole SMP. I mean, it's not like I've made any sales yet anyway, but you know, it's still quite sad that I'm earning half the amount that I could be. But yeah, even though I haven't sold anything yet, I'm pretty sure Brit's gonna buy some stuff today, so yeah, hopefully that happens, otherwise I'll be very sad. Especially after I spent loads of diamonds on his bookshop. Alright, now I think I'm just going to do some editing, to be honest. So while I edit, I'm going to turn on my AFK sugarcane farm. And I'll probably edit for around half an hour. And I'll just have this thing running in the background. So yeah, I'll see you guys in half an hour. Alright, I'm back and I've actually got a bunch of sugarcane now. So that's cool. And yeah, I'm actually going to get off my PC in about 10 minutes. So what I'm going to do is set myself up over at Monty's base as AFK Fish Farm. And I'm going to AFK there overnight and hopefully nothing goes wrong and we can get a bunch of levels so we have enough levels to combine all the books with all our gear. So yeah, hang on, I am gonna get myself a diamond though, because I did say is it alright if I AFK at your fish farm overnight? I'll give you a diamond if I can, and he said sure, so you know, a deal's a deal. Anyway, here is your diamond, Monty. I'm gonna go AFK fish overnight now. Oh, netherrack. But yeah, I'm hoping he doesn't tamper with something when I'm AFK. I really hope nothing goes wrong, like I die or something, because that would not be optimal. But yeah, I'm gonna AFK overnight, and hopefully, not only will we get a bunch of XP, but hopefully I can repair all my armor as it has mending on now, along with my shovel and pickaxe. And yeah, I'll see you guys in 10 hours time. Alright, so it's the next day, and I am at level 53. And all my armor has repaired because it's got mending on it. Let's go. I'd say this is mission success. Smells like fish over here. Anyway, let's get back to our base. I don't even know if 54 levels will be enough to combine everything now, to be honest. There's only one way to find out, I guess. I'm gonna start with my armor, and I already have mending on all of my armor. So I'll get 4 unbreaking 3 books. I'll get 4 protection 4 books, 4 thorns 3 books, and then I'll get respiration, feather falling, aqua infinity, and depth strider. I think those are all the books for my armor. And yeah, hopefully I have enough levels to combine everything. Oh my god, that went so quickly. I'm gonna need like another 100 levels at least to combine everything else. Jesus. But my armor is almost maxed out now, not quite. I didn't get to put the thorns on yet, but I have got protection 4, unbreaking 3, and mending on each piece of armor, which is great. So I'm gonna get a bunch of netherite and a bunch of gold, and I'm gonna make 4 netherite ingots, and I'll craft all my armor into netherite. And just like that, we have full netherite armor. Damn, that looks good. We're still in the process of maxing everything out though. Actually, you know what? I think I'm just going to put everything into netherite. We can add the enchantments after they're already netherite. Damn, we are looking good. Alright, now I'm going to head back to the shopping district to see if I've got any sales at my shop. Alright, the moment of truth. Oh, We actually got some sales, oh my god. It was probably Brett that bought 7 stacks of acacia logs. He probably paid for the diamonds that I gave him for the books anyway, but still. Our first ever sale, that's amazing. If we weren't competing with Monty, we could have earned 14 diamonds there. So that sucks, but oh well. Did he buy anything else, or did he just buy... No, he bought spruce as well. Wow, 12 diamonds profit. That's good, that's good. I'm so pleased with that, honestly. Anyway, guys, unfortunately, that is all the time I have for this episode. By the way, you've got a little spoiler in the background, you see? A little spoiler for next episode. But yeah, anyway, that is all the time I've got for this episode. If you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like. And if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 6 and I have done quite a few things in between episodes. First of all, we have this little dirt hut here. I don't know why it's a dirt hut. But yeah, in this dirt hut, I actually have my fish farm. I used to just AFK at Monty's, but yeah, since then I made my own fish farm, and as you can tell by this ginormous storage system, I have been AFKing here a lot. And yeah, all these double chests are just full to the brim with fish farm loot. And the reason I've been AFKing so much is because I needed a bunch of levels to combine all the books that I bought from Brit's bookshop in the last episode. If you guys remember, I bought all the books I needed to get absolute god gear, which I now have. Because of all the AFK fishing I've been doing, I could get all the levels and combine all the books with my armor. So yeah, now I have literally like perfect gear pretty much, which is very nice. But yeah, I'd actually done a lot of mining off camera in between episodes. Wrong chest. There we go. As you can see, I've got over 2 stacks of diamonds, which is pretty nuts. I think I'm the second richest on the server currently, just after Brit. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Something else that I've done off camera is I've cleaned up the entire nether hub, like all the tunnels. It's actually quite a big nether hub. We're quite spread out. But yeah, there are actually so many tunnels, and I cleared it all up. I made it 4 blocks high, 3 blocks wide, and it all netherrack. So I got rid of all the gravel and the basalt and everything and made it all nice. So that's lovely. And now there's one more thing I've done in between episodes, and it's over here in the shopping district. If we take a quick peek in my log shop here, I've been doing a lot, and I mean a lot, of tree chopping in between episodes. As you can see, I've got, oh, I think someone bought 3 stacks of birch. I think I already collected those 3 diamonds. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of tree chopping. I managed to get 6 double chests of logs to sell here, which is absolutely nuts. I actually did a portion of this tree chopping in streams. My first ever 2 foundation streams. So yeah, I still don't have a building for my log shop yet. We'll get around to that soon. But yeah, as you can see, there are a few shops that have popped up here. First of all, we have Monty's second shop, and he currently sells fish. 1 diamond per 2 stacks. I'm not going to buy any. I have loads of fish from my fish farm. He's also selling arrows, 1 diamond per 2 stacks, and he's selling god bows for 7 diamonds a piece, which I think is a pretty good deal. So yeah, when he actually stocks some, I'm definitely going to buy one, because I don't actually have a good bow at the moment. I believe these 2 little plots TC is going to build in. And over here we have this building, which I believe is Stormy's, which, can I just say, I absolutely love. I'm not sure if it's fully finished. I think it's finished now. But yeah, I absolutely love this building. And it looks like he's already up for sale. Yeah, I think he's just selling all the books, a bit like Brit. He's selling them all for 1 diamond each. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why he just set up the same shop. Oh, it looks like he's selling diamond armor. Wait, wow. So he's selling diamond armor for 2 diamonds a piece, even though like a chest plate's 8 diamonds. He must be trading them with his villagers and then disenchanting. That's kind of cool. I won't be needing any diamond armor though. Ugh, peasants. Very nice shop. But yeah, that's about everything I've done in between episodes. I've done a bunch of stuff in between episodes. I haven't really been recording just because a lot of the stuff I've done, you know, is quite boring. You know, mining, chopping, making the nether tunnels look better, AFK fishing. It's not really something you want to watch in a video. So I decided just to not record any of it. I did do 2 like 1-hour streams though, just to see if you guys like the survival streams, and I think they went all right. Also, in between episodes, Onyx Client finally updated to the latest version of Minecraft, so I can use Onyx Client. Let's go. But yeah, now that brings us up to present day, and I should probably say my plans for this episode. I want to make 2 more skyscrapers in the same episode, because if you guys didn't know, I actually flattened this entire island, and I'm gonna build skyscrapers on all of this, and maybe even some roads and streetlights and stuff. Basically, I'm just going to make a city, and it's going to fill up this entire island, and it's going to look sick. But currently, I only have 2 buildings. But yeah, I plan to make 2 more, so yeah, we should make a bunch of progress space-wise this episode. But before we get building our first skyscraper, we obviously need to collect the materials. And the materials I need before everything is like smelted and crafted and all of that for this first skyscraper I'm building is 43 stacks of deep slate, 20 stacks of sand, 20 stacks of gravel, 11 stacks of dark oak, and 2 stacks of bones. So first of all, let me see how much deep slate I have. Okay, that's a decent amount of deep slate. We need 43 stacks though. All right, there we go. Now I need 29 stacks of sand. Some of this sand is going to be smelted into glass and then crafted into glass panes for windows, and some of the sand is going to be used with gravel and white dye to make white concrete. But yeah, we'll sort all that out later. For now, I need 29 stacks of sand, and I currently have 27 stacks of sand. So yeah, that means that I need to get 2 more stacks of sand. I don't think this is a big enough patch. Am I really going to have to travel like 1,000 blocks just to get 2 stacks of sand? For God's sake. Oh, by the way, in about 5 days from recording this video, we're all actually going to kill the Ender Dragon together and get like elytras and shulkers. So I probably should do a bunch of base work after I have shulkers and an elytra. I don't know why I'm building 2 buildings before. But yeah, I'm going to go like 1,000 blocks that way to that little patch of sand. I'm going to get 2 more stacks and then bring it back to my base, and I'll be right back with you guys. Alright, and there we go. That's all the sand. The next thing I need is 20 stacks of gravel, and something tells me I do not have 20 stacks of gravel. Yep, I have 12 and a half stacks, which means I need to get 8 stacks of gravel right now. So hopefully I find enough gravel in my mines here. This shouldn't take too long, as I do have efficiency 5 netherite. Alright, and there's all the gravel. Now the only things left to get are 11 stacks of dark oak logs and 2 stacks of bones. I'll get the dark oak logs first, but I don't think, yeah, I basically have no dark oak logs. I got 1 stack, which means I need to get 10 stacks myself. I guess I'm chopping trees down again. If I didn't have a log shop, I'd actually have so much wood. If I hadn't had a log shop at all, I'd have like over 7 double chests of logs. But yeah, I decided to sell everything, and I have hardly any for myself, so it means I have to go gather wood. 10 stacks of dark oak logs later. Now, the only materials I need are bones, which I'm going to make into bone meal, and then white dye, which I'll then use to make a bunch of white concrete. But yeah, I do not have 2 stacks of bones. I have a grand total of 10, in fact. But I'm gonna take some diamonds with me, because I know Monty actually made a skeleton farm not too long ago, and maybe I could buy some off him. I feel like he won't mind, as he probably has a ton of bones from his farm. Okay, so after this, I did actually end up buying some bone meal from Monty, but for some reason, you can't hear him in the recording, so I'm just gonna cut it out. Anyway, let's cut to where we start building. There's the concrete, there's all the deep slate, there's the dark oak slabs, and there's the glass panes. And with that, the build is entirely done. I actually really like how this one turned out. It's my first build using concrete, and if you guys didn't know, I love concrete. And yeah, I really like it with the blackstone bricks. I thought it turned out pretty well. I still think this one over here is my favorite though, then this one, and then my initial first one. But yeah, the city is slowly but surely, you know, coming together. We're getting the foundations in, if you know what I mean. I actually miscalculated. I made like quite a bit too many resources than I actually needed, but you know, it's fine. It's always good to have extra resources anyway. But yeah, as I said in the intro, I'm actually going to be making 2 skyscrapers today, so I guess it's time to build the next one right now. Alright, so since the last clip, a lot of stuff has happened, as you can probably see on my screen. I carried on recording the video as usual, but for some reason, OBS captured my audio through my monitor mic instead of this mic, and it just sounds terrible, so I cut it all out. So yeah, as you can see, I've started building this skyscraper since the last clip. I MLG'd it, let's go. So yeah, luckily I haven't built the whole thing before I realized that OBS is recording the wrong mic. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is basically all the spruce planks done in this skyscraper. The other materials I need are stone, glass panes, and I'm not even sure what the slabs I'm going to use are yet. But what I do know is 6 stacks of stone will not cut it. So I'm going to use my silk touch pickaxe and mine a bunch of stone. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Alright, there we go. I've filled up my entire inventory with stone now, as you can see by this huge crater. I think we should be good. If we don't have enough, I could always just go down here and get some more, but I think we should be good. But yeah, I'll see you guys once I've finished putting all the stone in. Alright, and there we go. All the stone has now fully been placed. You can sort of see how the skyscraper is going to look now. The only thing I actually need is the windows, which is just going to be glass panes like usual, filling all of these gaps. It's quite a lot of glass, to be fair. And also, of course, the slabs for the floors. The two materials that I don't think I have enough of. I'm not even really sure about what blocks to use for the slabs. I guess it would make sense to use materials that I have a lot of. Polished diorite slabs could do the trick, but I don't have nearly enough, I don't think. I think I'm going to go for jungle slabs, seeing as I have a bunch of jungle wood left over that I didn't actually use for my shop. I got like more than a whole double chest of jungle logs, so I guess I'll use a bunch of this access jungle wood to create jungle slabs. Alright, I've got over a double chest and a half of jungle slabs. I really hope this is enough. If it isn't, I'm gonna cry because I really don't want to farm jungle logs again. That was complete and utter pain. But yeah, not to worry, I think this should be enough. So yeah, I'll see you guys once all the jungle slabs have fully been placed. Alright, so I've used all my jungle wood and unfortunately, I have not done the whole building. I think I've done around just under 60%. And instead of getting a bunch of saplings and chopping down a bunch more jungle trees, which is what I was gonna do, I think I'm just gonna take some of the jungle wood from my shop because obviously I have a whole double chest of that. Ah, there's Brett. Hello, sir. I'm just stealing from my own shop. Is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do? Is he gonna buy some birch? Oh my god, let's freaking go. Oh my god, he's buying so much. Oh, let's go. 3 were gone. Let's stay ethical here. You guys saw it. 3 were already bought another time. I'll give him those 3 diamonds back. Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing, which was getting a bunch of our jungle logs. I can also collect all the diamonds that Brit's just given me. Jesus Christ, 21, let's go. While we're here, we can see if any of the other logs have been bought. It doesn't look like it, but oh, never mind, a stack of oak's been bought. Alright, 22 diamonds, just like that. Let's go. And yeah, I think 9 stacks of jungle logs should do it. I may come back for the rest, I'm not sure yet. By the way, what? Me and Brit are just doing the exact same thing right now. This is just weird. Is he following me? Okay, thank God. That was a bit of a coincidence. Anyway, thank you, Brit, for buying loads of logs from me. I appreciate it. Very odd how we both went to the shopping district at the exact same time. Anyway, now I'm going to craft all the jungle slabs I need, and I'll build the rest of the floors and I'll be right back with you guys. Alright, and I'm just placing the last few slabs and there we go. All the jungle slabs have been placed now. Everything's all done. This did take quite a while. One thing though, I still do have to place all the glass panes. And there we go. All the glass has been placed in. That didn't even take too long considering how much glass we had to place. This is so much glass in the skyscraper. But to be honest, this is probably my least favorite skyscraper so far. It's alright, but yeah, I definitely prefer the other 3 more than this. But yeah, our city is coming along. I plan on having like roads. I don't know if I left enough space though, to be honest. I built them quite close to each other. I left like 5 blocks. I might just make paths in between each skyscraper. I don't know, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, 4th skyscraper completely built, and yay, I'm over the moon. But yeah, I think that might be where I end off today's episode. We made a bunch of progress. We made this skyscraper and we made this skyscraper, and so that doubles our skyscraper count, and this city is really coming along. So yeah, I'm getting really excited to see how this is going to look once I'm fully done. And something else that I'm really excited for is in about 8 hours from right now recording this, we are all going to kill the Ender Dragon and get elytras and shulker boxes. So that will probably be at the start of next episode. So yeah, after that will help me a lot building this city because I can just fly and I can actually see the city from the sky. It's going to be sick. And also I'll be able to collect materials way easier because not only will I be able to fly places, but I'll also be able to fill up loads and loads of shulker boxes without having to walk back and drop loads of stuff off. It's just going to be so much easier. But yeah, unfortunately, that is where I'm going to have to end off today's episode. It's a little bit shorter than usual, but I think my episodes are quite long. Tell me if you guys like this kind of length. I think it's like 15 or less minutes, this one, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, if you guys did enjoy it, make sure to leave a like. And if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 7 and we are all about to kill the dragon, literally in about 15 minutes. So yeah, I think I'm as prepared as I can be. I've got 20 stacks of blocks, which I think should be enough. I've got plenty of food. I actually bought a god bow from Monty's shop. It only cost 7 diamonds. I've got my arrow. I've got all my tools, all my armor. I've got everything there. And Britt was very kind and actually gave me an ender eye so I could craft an ender chest with 8 obsidian. So now we have an ender chest, and for now I'm using it as my valuables box because I don't have shulker boxes yet. But yeah, in here I also have some paper and some gunpowder, enough to craft just under 3 stacks of rockets if I'm not mistaken, which should be fine for the meantime. So yeah, I'll make sure I'll pick this up with my silk touch pick, and I think I'm fully ready.
What's up, everybody? We're back on the Foundations SMP with all of the founders for the first time since the beginning. And today, oh my gosh, today is the day that we kill the dragon.
3, 2,
All right, boys,
1,
here we go.
bop.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
I didn't get a
Ah,
good
I'm
scene
so
of
glad
that.
this is enjoyable.
okay.
Oh.
I'll MJ bridge.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, yep.
That
Okay.
threw me. I thought we were gonna spawn underground. That really
let's
threw
go.
me.
Let's kill this.
Yeah, for real.
Hey guys, you ready for the sprint diagonal?
Oh my word.
Yeah, that's the weirdest in spawn that I've ever seen.
Yeah, that is.
That was quite
whack.
odd. Okay, I'll get this crystal.
Oh,
Oh
sorry.
god.
Or you
What?
that one.
Why is it
That's
just
no
targeting?
way.
First
me?
crystal
Thank you.
gone.
I'm lagging out. I can't even fire my bow.
I got like 4 crystals.
I have
Please
a
don't
water
die.
bucket.
Nearly dead.
I think I've got all the crystals. I've just been bridging.
The dragon's nearly dead.
Good
Only went wrong.
lord.
Oh yeah, we don't even need to
Yes,
get the last
Brent's
crystal.
got all the
Oh yeah,
crystals, bro.
there's one crystal left here.
MLG it! I MLG'd it!
Oh my gosh! Bro,
Everyone
she's
sees everyone
nosedive.
hit.
Yes!
Oh.
Who got that?
Oh.
I spent the whole time getting crystals.
Oh
I
my
didn't think you guys would be able to
Ow.
hit
We're
it
going
without the
crazy with the
crystals.
bridging.
Yeah. Alright, where's the end gateway? There it is.
Bro, Smurf's just, he's gone, bro.
I'm dipping, bro. Oh my god, I spawned on like the edge block. Now this is where it gets tricky because I can't see any end cities because of like the render distance is so low because of realms. It makes it a lot harder to end raid, you know. I found an end ship. I
Bro,
found
I can't
one.
even get a pearl.
Hey Britt, do you remember when you got the first diamond of the server?
Nope. Don't know what you're talking about.
So who's where exactly?
Oh, that's much.
I'm in an end
I'm
city.
still at the end island.
I'm still
like the
waiting
main
for an
one.
ender book.
I'm staircasing up to the
I'm
end
coming.
ship. Alright. And there we go. Elytra acquired. Alright guys, I'm about to take my first flight with some rockets. I'm flying in the Foundations SMP. I need to put a chest plate on. Oh no, my chest plate's in my ender chest. Oh my. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Hey, why are you dead?
Yeah.
Smurf, why are you dead?
Nah. 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 I clutched it. I actually clutched it on one heart. Wait until you see my video. Alright guys, so it's been a few hours actually since the last clip. I ended up like not end raiding after that one end city just because I kept getting really close to dying. But yeah, I still got my Elytra, which I combined with an Unbreaking 3 and Mending book that I already had. And I managed to get 9 shulker boxes. 8 of them which aren't in use yet, but 1 of them I'm using for my valuables. And yeah, I can't lie, the only reason I logged back on right now is because Monty has posted in our Discord server that he has made a shulker box and Elytra shop. And Britt just said, Smurf, you looking for shulkers? I guess I am. But yeah, I am in need of shulker boxes. I want all the shulker boxes I can get. And it looks like this is a shop. Let's see this. Oh. Damn, people have been busy. There's a whole barrel of shulker boxes here. This must be Monty's. What's the price? 5 diamonds per box. No chance. Looks like TC's building something over here. It's kind of funny because a lot of the founders are on right now. So everybody's just kind of here. Stormy's selling his 5 diamonds per box. I'm selling mine 1 per box. Where's your shop, Brit. 1 diamond a box is a bargain. I think a fair price would probably be 2 diamonds. 5 diamonds per box is way too expensive. 1 diamond a box is amazing. I don't have my shop up yet. Oh, never mind. Monty says 1 diamond per box. Fine. Okay, deal. I'll buy the whole barrel. So I'm gonna need 27 diamonds for this. So let me just get my valuables box out. And let's take all of these shulker boxes. Let's go. And let's make sure we pay. And there we go. I did have 9 shulker boxes. Now I have 36 shulker boxes. That's what we like to see. I just bought 27 shulkers for 27 diamonds off Monty. Absolute bargain. Also, I've heard rumors that TC's building a rocket shop, but he's already like selling stuff before he's actually built the shop. So I'm asking if I can buy any gunpowder or rockets from him now. Oh yeah, he has a bunch of gunpowder here. Oh, he says, oh yeah, for sure. What's the price? 2 per stack on gunpowder right now? Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. And now we have tons of gunpowder. Don't worry, by the way, guys. TC's got a creeper farm, so we can get a bunch of gunpowder really quickly. I'm not stealing all his stock. But in order to put all this gunpowder to good use, I need to get all my sugarcane and craft all of that into paper to craft all the rockets. Okay, it may have put me down from 35 to 27 diamond blocks, but I do have a whole entire ender chest of shulker boxes now, plus these 5 and plus these 4. You might be wondering what these 4 are, and this one is my valuables shulker box, and these 3 are all filled to the brim with firework rockets. Well, not the whole 3, like just over 2 of them. I've got just over 2 shulker boxes of firework rockets. Let that sink in. I didn't realize how much gunpowder I actually bought, because once I combined it with all the paper from my sugarcane, I got so much more than I thought I would. I forgot for every 1 gunpowder and 1 paper, you get 3 rockets. I thought I'd get a third of this, like just under a box, but no, we've got fireworks for absolute days. Or weeks, or months. Probably about a week, knowing me. I tend to chew through these things a lot faster than you would expect. But yeah, I'm so happy I finally got so many shulker boxes. I'm gonna put some of them to good use because as you can see, I've got so many double chests of dirt and it's kind of just wasting my storage. So I'm gonna put a bunch of this dirt just in shulker boxes and then put those shulker boxes in this chest here. So let's do that now. Alright, there we go. All these shulker boxes are fully filled up with dirt now. Yeah, I told you guys I have a pretty insane amount of dirt. So we can just mine all these shulker boxes up and put them in my dirt chest. And now all my dirt is fully in 1 double chest. Just some of it is in shulker boxes. Now, all these 4 double chests are free for different materials. I am sort of biting into my shulker boxes though, but that's okay. Next bulk item I'm going to use are seeds, because I actually have like a double chest and a half of seeds. So I'm gonna get a couple shulkers and fill them up with seeds. Alright, there we go. We have 2 shulker boxes of seeds and then the rest of the seeds there. And now I can put my seeds in this double chest again because there's room. Now I'm gonna fill up these 4 double chests, which I can now use with some of the other items that aren't sorted into the storage system that I have quite a lot of now, such as jungle saplings, grass blocks, jungle wood, and quartz. And this is good to keep organized because I'm thinking of using quartz for a skyscraper. I'm not sure though. Alright, so currently in my ender chest, I have a valuables box, and then I have a couple firework rocket boxes too. And then currently the rest are just empty, which is fine. But I'm actually going to use a few more of these shulker boxes. So I can basically do the same thing that I did with dirt, but with netherrack, because my double chest of netherrack has actually got full, so I haven't been using it. I've just been dumping netherrack in here and it's kind of taken up a lot of space. But yeah, that's enough storage organizing for now. I am going to do something that I've been looking forward to for the past 3 weeks, the 3 weeks of this server, and that is go up and have a fly and look at these buildings from the sky. Oh my god, this is going to be a special moment. We're going to turn around in 3, 2, 1. Bam. Oh, oh my god. Wowzers. This looks so much different from the sky. I don't know what I was expecting, but I've got a whole new perspective now. just from the bird's eye view. But yeah, now that I've filled so many shulker boxes up with dirt and netherrack, I actually only have, well, I say only, but I have 24 shulker boxes now, which is still fine. So yeah, very pleased with that. Alright, it's now the next morning, and I'm gonna head to the shopping district because I want to see if I've got any sales on my shop. Man, it feels good to be able to fly in the nether tunnels, holy. Alright, here's my shop over here. I don't remember there being 2 blocks underneath like this. I don't know what's happened here. Maybe someone's done some terraforming or something. I don't know. But yeah, let's check if we've got any sales. Okay, no sales in jungle. Oh, we've got a couple sales in oak. Okay, no sales in birch. Oh, a few sales in spruce, a few sales in dark oak, and no sales in acacia. You know what? 9 diamonds, that's a diamond block. I will take it. Alright, now I think I'm going to do a stream where I just mine a bunch of trees. And I know that's what I do most streams. But this time, instead of just like mining a certain amount of trees and even like replanting saplings to mine trees, the reason I want to get a bunch of trees is because I want to get rid of all of this forest, really. It's kind of hard to see because it's raining, but I don't want any trees near my city, you know. I want all of this gone. I just want all the trees, even like oak, birch, spruce, all of it, all around my base kind of gone. And also that way, I never will have to mine for trees again if I just clear out the area, you know, because I'll already have so many logs. So yeah, I'm gonna stream now. I'm hopefully gonna fill up a bunch of shulker boxes with logs and stuff. And yeah, I'll see you guys once the stream's over. Alright guys, so it's after the stream now, and I actually streamed for 2.5 hours. I only chopped down trees and cleared the area for the first half an hour though. I ended up just getting bored and I started on a new project. So if I just slowly zoom out here, you might be able to guess what it is. I have been digging. And why have I been digging, you may ask? I plan to make a bunch of like bulk farms underground. I'm talking 100 by 100 wheat farms, I'm talking 100 by 100 sugarcane farms, potato farms, and 100 by 100 carrot farm. And to do this, I obviously have to clear a pretty huge area, so that's what I've been doing. And this isn't even the entire area I need to clear out. Number one, these 100 by 100 farms are going to be like stacked, so these 7 blocks isn't going to be enough for all 4 farms. I need to like dig down another 6 blocks, I think. But not only that, this isn't even 100 by 100. I need to dig out all the way that way, this whole thing that way, and also if we take a fly over here, I have to dig out everything this way as well to make it fully 100 by 100, and I basically have to double this entire thing downwards as well. So we've still got quite a lot of work to do. I did like, I'd say 2/3 of this hole in about 2 hours though on stream, so that's pretty cool. There was like a big old underwater cave right here, which was a really big pain, so that took quite a while. I did that off stream, by the way. I ended up doing like another hour and a half of work here off stream as well, and I'm like less than a quarter of the way done to digging all of this out. But yeah, what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna continue digging this, you know. I'm not gonna dig out the entire thing this episode. What I'll do is I'll get all of this 40 blocks this way. That's how much more I need to mine this way until it's 100 blocks in length, and then I think I'll call it a day. We can worry about the height and the depth another time, but currently I just want to get this another 40 blocks to make this length 100. So yeah, I'll see you guys when I've done that. Alright, and I'm just mining the final few blocks now. I really regret doing this. This took like way longer than I thought. It's been like a few hours since the last clip, but these are the last couple blocks. We've literally got like 12 more blocks, 6 more blocks, 3 more blocks, and there we go. Look how much we've mined. Oh my god. And coincidentally, I'm about to use my final shulker box that isn't in use currently to fill up with a bunch of junk. I've literally got like 18 shulker boxes full of just random blocks from digging out this area, and I did this all in one day. It did take quite a few hours though, and the depressing part is this is like a quarter of what I need to mine out. Like, what I mean is right now I've got a 100 by 7 by 41 area, and I need a 100 by 13 by 100 area. So yeah, we're literally like 25% of the way there. But yeah, I'll see you guys once I organize all of the blocks I've just mined. And there we go. That took a significant amount of time. But yeah, as you can see, all my shulker boxes are fully cleared up now. If you're very aware, you might have noticed that a lot of my shulker boxes aren't here anymore. Like, I've got my valuables box, and then I have 2 firework rocket boxes, and then I've got a bunch of empty ones. And you might be wondering what I've been using. Like, I used to have like a lot more shulker boxes, but I've been using them for something else. I obviously got an insane amount of materials from digging that hole, so you know, I haven't been able to put everything into the double chest, but I have been able to when I've been using shulker boxes. For instance, on my stone here, everything fit into exactly 4 shulker boxes, so it all fits in my double chest. I didn't get too much andesite. I got quite a decent amount of granite, to be fair. Didn't get much gravel. I got quite a lot of diorite. We might have to start using shulkers for diorite soon as well. But yeah, I do have kind of a lot of cobblestone now. Exactly 8 shulkers to be exact. And the equivalent of over 9 shulkers of dirt. So yeah, we've got a lot of materials, which is great. Also, if you guys are kind of curious to see what my valuables box looks like right now, there it is. We got so much redstone and copper, it's crazy. But yeah, I have almost a stack of iron blocks, which is pretty good, and I've got 24 diamond blocks, so yeah. Ah. Ah. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. If you guys remember from the end of last episode, or that little flashback there, I lost all my stuff when I died in the nether. I was just doing some off-camera quartz mining to repair some of my tools, and I was digging to where the nether tunnels were. I dug straight down, and I fell into a lava lake and lost all my stuff. But thankfully, here on Foundations, we have a bunch of kind members, and Brit actually gave me fully maxed gear, but in diamond form, because he hasn't even got netherite quite yet. He gave me all of this, literally god gear, except for my sword, in diamond form, for 2 diamond blocks. And that's just insanely cheap, so thank you so much, Brit. It does mean I'll have to get the netherite again to make this gear netherite, but then I'll have the gear that I had before I died. And thankfully, TC, another member, is actually going to gift me a bunch of TNT, because he has a creeper farm, is going to gift me a bunch of TNT for free, so I can get all the netherite I need. So yeah, I'm no longer suicidal because I lost all my stuff in the nether. But yeah, you might have remembered from the last episode, we started digging out this humongous hole, where I'm going to put a bunch of farms, and in between episodes, I have made a bunch more progress. I've dug this part like another few layers down. I've dug all of this part down here to the level it needs to be at, all here. It doesn't look like a lot, but I actually have made a lot of progress. It took 2.5 hours. I also had to fill in a bunch of water caves because I'm an idiot and I didn't check to see if there was any water before digging a giant hole. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of water that way as well that I have to place blocks in and then mine them, so that's a bit annoying. Anyway guys, I think I'm going to do some more work on the big dig over here. I do kind of want to complete this project this episode, so if there's a little bit bigger of a gap between last episode and this episode, you know why. It's because I've been busy digging out this thing. I still got to get rid of this entire floor, and then I got to mine everything that way, like another 60 blocks. Alright, so I've made quite a bit of progress. I know I said this a lot, but I've made a lot of progress off camera, and I have actually finished digging the entire area. This has took like, I'm pretty sure this has took like a week and a half in real life to completely dig out, and the sad thing is we are not even nearly that finished with this project. We have still got a lot of stuff to do. One of them being replacing all of the blocks that aren't stone with stone. Another one being placing 4 layers of dirt, because I'm having 4 100 by 100 farms. For now, I might do like pumpkins and melons and cacti and maybe even bamboo, but another time. For now, we're just doing wheat, sugarcane, carrots, and potatoes. So yeah, for now, I need to place like 4 100 by 100 dirt layers, and I'm not sure if I have enough dirt. I might do. I don't know. And then it's just the case of starting the farms. I definitely won't have enough actual farming materials. Like, I'm pretty sure I have almost 3 shulkers of seeds for wheat, but even that will basically be nothing. Remember, they're 100 by 100 farms. And then I probably have like, I don't know, 10 potatoes and 10 carrots. And I think I traded most, if not all, of my sugarcane with Brit's villagers for XP to mend my tools. So yeah, it might take a while. I'll just have to keep farming and farming and farming until I fill the whole thing in, so that might take a few weeks. But yeah, once I place all the stuff to start the farm, in my book, that's a completed project, because yeah, then there's not much to do except for like replant it and harvest it and just wait and wait and wait and wait until it's fully filled in with farms. But yeah, in case you guys are interested, I am going to show you guys the materials from digging out that entire area. So first up, I'll show you the material that I got the most. Some of the project I used my Silk Touch pick, and some of it I used my Fortune pick, so we have loads of different materials. But yeah, I'll just show you all the materials I got. This is the cobblestone I got, and keep in mind, by the way, for all of these, each of these shulker boxes is 27 stacks, so each 2 shulker boxes is this entire double chest. As you can see, I have tons of cobblestone. Here's the andesite, here's the stone, here's the granite, here's the gravel, here's the cobbled deep slate, here's the regular deep slate, here's the diorite, and here's the dirt. I'll also show you my valuables now, because as you can imagine, I did get quite a few ores from just mining out the area. You might have already known, I used to have my valuables in a box in my ender chest, but then I realized I don't really need to be carrying all my valuables on me. I only really need my diamonds for the shopping district. So I started putting them in this chest here, except for my diamonds, which is in my ender chest. This is also because I may have run out of space in my shulker box. That's how many valuables I got, even when they're all in block form. But yeah, here they are. I have almost 6 stacks of redstone blocks and 6 stacks of copper blocks. And keep in mind that each block is worth 9 of the actual ore. So I have a whole double chest of redstone, a whole double chest of copper. That's kind of crazy if you put it into perspective. But yeah, 6 stacks of redstone blocks, 6 stacks of copper blocks, 4.5 stacks of lapis blocks, 2.5 stacks of iron blocks. That's actually crazy. I did not realize I had that much. I'm pretty sure that's like just enough for a full haste 2 beacon. Looking back, I probably should have killed a wither and used a beacon for that huge dig, but you know what? We roll with it. Anyway, I've got 45 gold blocks and I have 12 emerald blocks, not sure how. And then diamonds wise, I'm actually only 20 diamonds. I used to actually be quite rich. I had like 5 stacks of diamonds, but I've kind of used them all on shulker boxes. Monty raised the price to 3 diamonds a box instead of 1, and I keep having to buy a bunch of shulker boxes because, you know, this. But hopefully we won't really have that problem as much anymore, as I'm not digging out a huge hole. So yeah, we've gone all the way down to 20 diamonds. I also don't have that many shulker boxes anymore, so I think I'm going to use basically the rest of my diamonds to buy some more shulker boxes, and yeah, then I'll have no diamonds. Actually, you know what? It's been like 2 days since I've checked my log shop, so we could see if I've made any profit from there. I don't really know what's going on in the shopping district right now. Everything's extremely temporary. A lot of things are going on. Wow. This is going to be a pretty huge shop. Yeah, loads of stuff's happening right now. It is a little bit messy right now though, but I'm sure it'll be fixed. We'll swiftly ignore this sign for now. But yeah, let's check our logs. No acacia sold. We've got 3 diamonds in dark oak. That's good. We've got 1 in spruce. Okay. 1 in birch. Very good. None in oak and none in jungle. You know what? 5 diamonds is alright. That puts us up to 25 diamonds. So I think I'm going to spend the rest on shulker boxes. Yeah, he's got some stocked. We have enough to buy 8 and I have 1 diamond left over. There is this, I don't even know if you can call it a shop, this very, very temporary little store here. I'm pretty sure this is Brit's, and I'm pretty sure this entire place is going to be Brit's mega store. But I believe he does have a little temporary golden carrot store. Let's go. 1 diamond per stack. Okay, you know what? For the sake of it, I'm going to use my very last diamond on a stack of golden carrots. And now I have 0 diamonds left. That's just absolutely nuts. Anyway, you might have noticed from when I was in my ender chest before that I have just under 3 stacks of TNT here. And that is because TC very, very kindly gifted me, I think I mentioned it at the intro, he gifted me 3 stacks of TNT completely for free, which is mental considering it would have literally been like 30 diamonds in his store. And he gifted me all this because obviously I lost my stuff in the nether last episode and Brit gave me a huge discount for
basically God gear except my sword but in diamond form, not netherite. So I'm gonna have to get the netherite again myself. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last time though. I actually forgot to go a few hundred blocks out to do bed mining, which was a mistake because it's right next to the nether hub and I think it might be causing a tiny bit of lag with all this fire. I don't know. So beforehand I dug out this tunnel which goes quite far, and that's where I will be placing all the TNT to get netherite. You guys might have saw I actually already have 7 netherite and I need 40 to get everything into netherite, which means, you know, I only need to get 33 ancient debris. It shouldn't be too hard. I've never actually mined netherite with TNT before though. I've only ever done it with like beds and mining and stuff, so this is all new to me. I don't actually know how much space I'm meant to place the TNT like in between each one. It might be like 3 blocks in between each one. I hope it is. We're just gonna send it and hope for the best, I guess. I'm not gonna place it all in one go though. I'll just place some of it. Alright, I used like 20, which is basically like a 9th of the TNT I have. Let's send it. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I probably should have gone further back. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That's the first bit of ancient debris. Wow, this is a lot of lava. It is nice not having fire everywhere though. Alright, those are the first 2 and I need 33. Yep, and that's the end of the TNT. We literally just did 1 more ancient debris. Come on. Oh, and it's 2 as well. Let's go. We've got 34 ancient debris. Huge thanks to TC for all the TNT. That was basically almost enough. It got everything except for 1. But yeah, we've got all the ancient debris I needed again, and we're gonna make all our armor netherite for the 2nd time. I just realized though, I am really far out. I'm like 3,000 blocks out. This might take a while to get back. Luckily, it's just tunnels and TNT tunnels and then bed mining tunnels, and then we're at the nether hub. So I won't get lost or anything. It's just quite a while of walking away or flying. It's just quite dangerous because if I hit any of these bridges, then I fall into the lava and most likely die because I'm wearing an elytra instead of a chestplate because I'm flying, you know? Whatever. Let's just get back home now. Oh my god, that took quite a while, but I finally see my portal. I am just going to do one more thing though before I go home, and that is show you guys the blaze farm. If you guys didn't know, we do actually have a blaze farm on the server. It's technically Monty's, but you know, we all use it secretly. So if we just go up these little stairs, we see this little tunnel and this little bridge. We just go across it. It's completely safe. No ghast is ever going to shoot this netherrack and kill us all and make us all lose our stuff. That would never happen. But yeah, we just keep going down this tunnel. It isn't too long. And then we get to this little bridge, which goes to the nether fortress. There are usually some mobs. I just try and bypass them as much as I can. We go this way, try and dodge any blazes or skeletons or wither skeletons. Just keep going this way. Then you see this cobblestone, and then right here is the blaze farm. Break this bit of cobblestone. I usually place it back just so no mobs attack me when I'm AFK somehow. And you just flick this lever on. I'm not going to do it now. And it's a trident killer, so the blazes just die. What the heck? There's a blaze right... How the heck has that happened? I think these are from the fortress. This is why I usually block these 2 blocks up. But yeah, if somebody else has used it last, what you should do is break 2 blocks temporarily, get in, pick up the trident and throw it back yourself so you get the XP. But if you've used it last, then that's fine. You just turn it on and then you completely stand here AFK and all the XP goes onto your tools, or if you just want XP you can use it for that. Also, don't worry guys, Monty is fine with us using it. But yeah, that's how I've been repairing my pickaxes over at the Big Dig, you know, because as you can guess, it took a lot of durability. But yeah, I think it's finally time to head home now. We've been in the nether for like 40 minutes. Alright, we are home. We can sort out our netherrack. Oh god, I'm gonna have to waste another shulker box, I guess. Oh, I forgot I bought a bunch more. It's fine. There we go. Just pop that in there. Now we can pop our gravel away and our quartz. We can put ender pearls in this storage mess because it doesn't fit into the storage system. We can put our torches away. I had them from doing the dig. We can put our flint and steel away. Blackstone goes in this chest. And last but not least, the flint can go in here. And now we can finally smelt the ancient debris. Oh, I have no coal. I guess I'm using logs. While we're waiting for them to smelt, we can make sure we have our gold. And now all these ancient debris is done smelting, and I have all the netherite scraps I need. Somehow I miscalculated the oak logs. We can put them back, and we can craft all 10 netherite ingots. Again. All because of one mistake in the nether. My god. Guys, it is true what they say. Don't dig down. But yeah, now we've got 10 pieces of netherite. We've got our 2 leftover netherite scraps. I doubt we'll ever use them. But yeah, we can upgrade all of our gear to netherite for the second time this series. Oh my god, it feels so good to be back in netherite, man. Next job before we get back to making progress on the big underground project. I don't know what to call it. I guess the huge farm project. I'm gonna take down this fish farm because number 1, it is super ugly. It's literally a dirt hut. And number 2, I have stopped using my fish farm. I used to use it sometimes, but then ever since Monty made a blaze farm, like, I don't know, 4 days ago, I have never been using my fish farm because the blaze farm is quicker for XP. So yeah, first of all, I'm going to dismantle the farm itself. This also means killing the fish, RIP. And it also means getting rid of this humongous storage system. I don't think I ever filled it fully up, which is fine. It's always more important to have more storage than less storage, you know? So yeah, I guess I'll just start taking out these hoppers and chests until we hit where I've started filling them up. Oh, there we go. How many double chests is this? 9, but this isn't fully filled up, but all the hoppers are. So yeah, 9 double chests full of just random junk. Instead of going back and forth 18 times, I am gonna grab a bunch of shulker boxes. This should make transporting all the items way easier. So BRB 1 second while I do this. And there we go. I've filled up all the shulker boxes with all this random, you know, fish farm loot, but I didn't even have enough shulker boxes for all of this loot. So I think I'm gonna clear all these shulker boxes and then come back with 4 of them to get the rest of the loot. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna expand my junk storage here. Oh my god. And yeah, I think most of this stuff I can just unload into my junk storage. There isn't much useful things, but you know, I just like having a bunch of random stuff in my Minecraft worlds. Don't ask. I mean, all this fish could come in handy, but you know, fish isn't a great food. I don't know. I'm keeping it all anyway. I don't care what you say. Alright, there we go. That's everything moved into these chests here. Let me grab a pickaxe and let's bring some shulker boxes so I can get these last bits of loot and pop them into the shulker boxes here. Alright, there we go. That's everything fully filled up. So now if we just mine these shulker boxes and take them with us, we can dump the rest of the fish farm loot into my chests here. Alright, there we go. Now we can pick these shulker boxes back up, we can get our inventory back, and we can dump the rest of these boxes back in my ender chest. And last but not least, I'm gonna grab some grass and fill this in here, and there we go. The fish farm is no more. And now I think it's finally time to get back to work on the big underground farming project. As I mentioned earlier, I'm gonna need a ton of dirt because I need to make 4 100 by 100 platforms. And I did the maths and it turns out I need over 23 shulker boxes of dirt. And I have just over 10 shulker boxes, which is okay for now. We can definitely make a start. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 1 layer of the 4 layers I need to fill in, and we will see how long it takes me. So yeah, placing dirt is literally going to be my life for the next few hours. Rip me, I guess. Alright, and I am done. I kind of overestimated this task, to be honest. This took like 30 or 40 minutes. I thought it was going to take way longer. But yeah, this whole platform has now been fully placed in, and I'm pretty sure it took almost 6 shulkers of dirt. Yeah, almost 6 shulkers of dirt to do 1 of the platforms. So that's pretty crazy. Alright, so I'm now going to go somewhere. It's like a few hundred blocks that way, I think. I've took 4 shulkers with me, and that's because someone by the name of Mr. Morph Gaming, you might know him. He's a member of the Broke Rock server. He's also a content creator too. He has actually joined this server, Foundations, temporarily, and that's because, as I just briefly mentioned, he's a member of the Broke Rock server, but their season 5, just finished, and season 6 doesn't start for a few weeks. So in the meantime, he's on Foundations here. He's not really a member. He's just on here for a few weeks temporarily, just to kind of help us out with things. He could be a potential future member though. He makes not bad content. He makes pretty good content. But yeah, the first thing he's done on the server is helped me with gathering dirt. This is his little digging area, and he says he's got almost 2 double chests of dirt. Yo. So yeah, huge thanks to Mr. Morph Gaming, or Kai, or whatever he wants to be called. It was very kind of him. He had to do it with like iron shovels too, so I can't imagine how long it took to get 4 shulkers. But yeah, you guys might actually know Mr. Morph Gaming or Kai. He's actually a really active member in the Foundation's Discord server. He's also a great member of this community, of the Foundation's community. I'm pretty sure he's watched every single video and every single stream from every single member all the way through, which is just mental. Some would say he is a Foundation's superfan, so it's great to have him on the server, even though it is just temporary. But yeah, there's the 4 shulkers of dirt that we can add to our collection. It still won't be enough for everything, but it will help out, and I'm pretty sure he's going to gather more sometime. So yeah, huge thanks to Kai. If you guys want to go check him out, his YouTube name is Mr. Morph Gaming. He makes pretty good content on Broke Rock, which is another Minecraft Bedrock Edition SMP, in case you're interested. But yeah, let's place these shulkers full of dirt down, and I guess we can start placing in the second layer. I mean, I don't see any reason not to. Let's make sure we place it in the right layer, though. So that'll be wheat, that'll be the second block. It'll be a 2 high, and then this would be the dirt, and I'll probably have potatoes on the next layer, I think. It does make things a little bit annoying, because before I was just jump bridging and it was really easy. Now if I try and jump bridge, I'll just look at that block. So if I want to jump bridge, I could just do that, but it is kind of a hassle. I don't know, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll figure something out, I always do. But yeah, I will see you guys in 40 minutes, I suppose. Wish me luck. Alright, and there we go. That actually ended up being a lot faster than the first one, because I could head hit. As I said, I found out a good way. I just jump bridged like that while head hitting. It went faster. So I did that second layer in like 25-30 minutes, I think. Alright, now I'm gonna place in an extra layer of dirt, because I'm gonna make the farm 99 by 99 instead of 100 by 100, just because it works better and I have OCD and everything needs to be perfect. It's basically because 99 is in the 9 times table and 100 isn't, and the water is going to be placed 9 blocks apart, you know, because that's how much they can hydrate. Oh wait, I just realized what I've done. I remember now, the walls aren't going to be dirt, the walls are going to be stone, so I need to make sure to fill this in with stone instead of dirt. So let's grab a couple shulkers of stone, and I'll see you guys once I've placed that layer on. So now it's 99 by 100 and I need it to be 99 by 99, so I need to place in this layer of stone here. Now I'm gonna break all the blocks that aren't stone from these 2 layers and fill them in with stone. Alright, there we go, and now this entire area is stone and dirt here. That's amazing. Before we start setting up the water and the permanent lighting and all the farmland that I start farming, I'm gonna do exactly what I just did here to basically the rest of it. So these 3 layers here basically, although there are mobs spawning as there are no torches here. I probably won't do the ceiling, I'll leave that for later when I have the other 2 layers of dirt in. For now, I'll just try and do all the walls. Alright, so it's been quite a while since the last clip. I have been recording, but unfortunately my mic was muted. I don't know how I keep making this mistake. But yeah, whatever. I've made a bunch of progress off camera anyway. First of all, I've made this entire ladder entrance nice and clean by making it all stone. And if we pop down here, I can't actually remember how much progress I had done from the last clip, but I'll just show you what I've done now anyway. I think I'd already shown the fact that I'd placed all the dirt in. So yeah, this is the wheat layer. It's completely unfinished though. If we go up a layer, we see the potato layer. This is completely finished. I've placed all the dirt. I've placed all the waterlogged slabs so the stuff actually grows, and I bought a bunch of end rods off Monty. He had a bunch just from end raiding, and I bought 7 stacks off him, but I didn't actually have any diamonds, as I mentioned earlier in the episode. I have 0 diamonds, so I paid him 7 stacks of iron for 7 stacks of end rods. Anyway, yeah, I've been slowly but surely farming potatoes here, and if we go up a layer, we have the carrot layer, which is also completely done. All the light and all the water and everything, and I've started farming all the carrots. You might be able to tell from the ceiling what the top layer is, but the top layer is sugarcane. This is the only one I haven't done. And yeah, this top layer, as you can probably see, took a lot of time. I had to place all the dirt and then mine out half of them, because how else are you going to place them diagonally like this? So yeah, that took ages. And then I had to place stone slabs in between each of these blocks. And I've just started placing all the water. The reason I'm doing it like this is because obviously sugarcane can't hydrate like 9 blocks or whatever it is like the other crops can. The water has to be right next to the plant for it to grow, so I have to place a lot of water. But yeah, I think I'm going to do this in between episodes or on stream or something, because otherwise the video won't be out for even longer, because this is going to take a while to completely fill up with water. So yeah, I think I'm just going to do some off-camera work. I might stream some, But yeah, I'll do it in between episodes and it'll be done by next episode. But yeah, now the only thing I need to do really is do what I did for the potatoes and carrots, but for the bottom layer, which is wheat. And then I will literally be completely done. Also, in between episodes, I'll continue farming, and I mean, hopefully, possibly, I might be able to fill up all 99 by 99 areas with said crops, but we will see. I'll just have to keep replanting and harvesting and replanting and harvesting. I might get to the end of the 99 by 99 hole before next episode. I don't know. We'll definitely get all the water placed in between episodes anyway. But yeah, as I said, I'm going to do the full wheat layer now. First up, I'm going to place all the end rods. Now we can get rid of these temporary torches and replace them with dirt. Now we can break a block under each end rod and place a stone slab on the bottom half of each of these holes. And last but not least, I need to fill all of these in with water. Alright, there we go. And now the only thing to do is just to plant the seeds, and then we're basically done, except for placing the water at the top layer for the sugarcane. But as I said, I'll do that in between episodes. For now, I've just got to place all the seeds I have. And I forgot, I actually have over 2 shulker boxes of seeds, which is great. So yeah, I'll see you guys once all of these seeds have been planted. Alright, and I am done. Turns out those 2.5 shulker boxes was actually around just under half of this entire area. So yeah, after a couple harvests, we should get it right to the other side. The only thing though that's just popped into my head, it took like 40 minutes to plant half of this area of seeds alone. So that means it would take 80 minutes to plant the entire area. So it'll probably take around 2 hours to harvest and plant each layer. So that would be 6 hours for the wheat, potatoes and carrots once they're all done. It wouldn't take too long for sugarcane because obviously you don't have to replant it. But I reckon harvesting and replanting absolutely everything in this underground farming area would take upwards of 7 or 8 hours. I told you this was a silly project and I'd probably never use it, but I'm kind of glad we did it. And I'm thinking of maybe doing some more silly, pointless projects like this in the future. Well, it wasn't completely pointless. It's still useful, but it's not that useful, let's be honest. But unfortunately, I think that's where I'm going to leave it off for today's episode. We got an absolute ton of stuff done. This is probably my most productive episode ever. Also, if you're asking why I didn't upload for like 9 days, this is why. I'm pretty sure it took upwards of 24 hours of work, this project. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Something else that I thought I'd mention, 1.20 comes out in exactly 1 week from me recording this, so that's pretty exciting. It's not a huge update, but there are some stuff being added, like 2 new wood types, which I'm really looking forward to. Is that a sneak peek for the next episode? I don't know. Anyway, this video is kind of like 24 minutes, I'm pretty sure, so I should probably end it. If you guys did enjoy, then make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 9 and I have done quite a few things in between episodes again. If you guys remember, last episode was all about creating these underground farms. And you know, I cleared out the area, placed all the dirt and everything, but I just didn't have enough crops to fill each 99 by 99 area in. But I've spent probably at least 10 hours just farming and replanting crops. And yeah, each of these 4 layers, all the crops go all the way to the other side, which is amazing. You might be able to notice though, I think I kind of miscalculated. I got my water hydration theory all wrong. I think I'm gonna have to place a bucket of water in each of these spots, and then it should let all the other crops around here grow. But I'll do that another time. I need a break from working underground. I had to place 5,000 water buckets here, by the way, which took absolutely forever. I don't even know why I did it this way. This was so stupid of me. Like, I could have done this way quicker if I just, instead of doing it like diagonally, I just did 2 rows of sugarcane and then a row of water, then 2 rows of sugarcane. That's a much better way to do it, but I didn't think of that because I'm dumb. Anyway, 95% of like the last 36 hours I've spent on the server has been underground, so I'm kind of looking forward to having a break from this project. As I mentioned a couple times in the last episode, I might at some point add in bamboo and cactus and beetroot and melons and pumpkins and all the crops, but that would mean digging out so much more, and I really don't want to do that right now. Maybe it's a project that we could do in like a month's time. We will see. But my plans for this episode is all about my log shop. As you can currently see, my log shop is extremely temporary right now. It's literally just some chests. And yeah, as you can probably see, the shopping district is a little bit of a mess right now because there is some work being done to it, like adding roads and a few other things. So I think it was TC that added these signs to a couple of our temporary shops here basically telling us to just like move your stuff. And I can see Britt's already moved his temporary bookshop. I think he's right there actually, in the process of moving all of his stuff. Yep, there he is. But yeah, I've got a lot of work to do on my shop today. While we're here, I can also check if I've made any profits from my shop. We've got 1 diamond in dark oak. Oh my god! We have got a lot of diamonds in spruce. Wow, we got 11 diamonds in spruce. We got 2 diamonds in birch. Oh my god, this is 24... Oh my god, we've just got 24 diamonds from like 1 day without checking it. We can add the diamonds to my collection, and now I have 104. You might be able to remember, but by the end of last episode, I literally had 0 diamonds left. What is going on with my camera? But yeah, I literally had 0 diamonds left at the end of last episode, and in between episodes, along with working on my farming area, I've been doing a decent amount of mining, on and off stream. But yeah, I've got a respectable amount of diamonds again now. I think I'm like the 2nd or 3rd most rich founder, I don't know. Anyway, before I build my log shop, I need to do a little bit more collecting of the logs. A couple of weeks ago, I gathered a bunch of logs, so each double chest would be completely full, but now most of them aren't completely full because people have been buying them, and I want them to be completely full. So let me just see how many more logs I've got over at my base. That's not a lot. So once I put these few stacks of logs in my shop over here, to get all these log types back up to a double chest of each, I need to collect 11 stacks of dark oak, 6 stacks of spruce, 20 stacks of birch, 7 stacks of oak, and I don't have any sales in jungle or acacia yet, so we don't have to get any more of that. But yeah, let me just collect those logs that I said I needed to get now, and I will be right back with you guys. There we go. And now we can get all of our double chests fully stocked again. No way. Has Britt seriously bought more wood while I was getting the logs to make sure all the logs were back up to a double chest? I mean, I'll take the 5 diamonds, but now we don't have a full double chest of spruce. I could go get 5 stacks of spruce again, but I can't be bothered, so we're just going to leave it like that. All the other log types I have are back up to a double chest full, which is sick. But before I actually build the shop, I should probably address the elephant in the room. These 6 log types are not all of the log types there are. There's warped and crimson, which are both nether woods. There's mangrove, and the 1.20 update is releasing in 4 days from recording this. And if you guys didn't know, they're adding 2 more log types when that releases, which are bamboo and cherry. So yeah, we need to get 5 more different types of logs, and hopefully I can get a double chest of each of them. I think first of all, I'm gonna try and farm mangrove. Alright, so it's been a while since the last clip, but I have collected 1 shulker box of mangrove logs. I know I'm meant to have a double chest of each log type, but mangrove wood is like the most annoying wood to farm. It's even worse than acacia. The way I've been doing it is like planting a propagule and then bone mealing it until it grows. And then this is kind of a small tree, so it's kind of annoying. Most of the trees are bigger than this, but I fly on top of the tree and find where the logs are. And if you guys didn't know, logs spawn really weirdly in mangrove trees. Not really in this one because of how small this tree is. Let me try and show you if I plant a bigger tree here. Okay, so I fly to the top of it just like this. And then because this is a big tree, there'll be like a few sort of trunks. The logs will be kind of spread out. So as you can see, we've got some logs here, but like we've also got logs over here. And yeah, the logs sort of go in different directions diagonally, to be honest. There's some more here. But yeah, once I finish getting all the logs, the leaves should despawn naturally like they do with regular trees, but these roots don't despawn naturally. You have to mine them yourself, so I have to instant mine those with my axe. But yeah, that's how I cut down mangrove trees. They take so much longer to farm than other trees, to be honest. But yeah, we've got a shulker box now. I think that's gonna do it. I can get another shulker box to make it a double chest another time. I think I'm gonna only get half a double chest with these log types. I've also been growing bamboo, as you can see, because in a few days time when 1.20 comes out, one of the log types they're adding, as I briefly mentioned before, is bamboo. And obviously you don't cut down bamboo trees, you just craft bamboo logs from bamboo. So I thought I should probably get a farm going so I can actually have some bamboo in the first place. So yeah, thinking ahead. This isn't permanent, by the way, it's extremely temporary. Oh my god, we almost got 2 full shulker boxes of bamboo from 1 harvest. What the hell? But yeah, anyway, I think I'm gonna transport this half a double chest of mangrove logs to the shopping district. We're gonna take some chests and an item frame with us. There we go. Oh wait, I also need an extra mangrove log so I can rename this 1 diamond per stack. Lovely jubbly. And we'll add another chest to the temporary log shop here. And there we go. We're now selling mangrove as well. It's only half a double chest, but that's because mangrove logs are a pain. An absolute pain to farm. I can't stress this enough. Also, Brit's shop is actually looking so good with this grass. Oh my. I don't know where I'm going to build my shop. Maybe here? Maybe here? I don't know. I think TC's got this little square. I might do it here, but then you won't be able to see it because these shops will block it. I mean, I would have thought Monty was going to build here. Maybe these frog lights are an indication for someone's shop. But if they are, I can always build my shop here. I think that is where I'm going to build my shop actually, right here. Alright. But I still need to collect a few more log types. 2 of them being Crimson and Warped, which are both nether woods, and the other 2 being Bamboo and Cherry, which I can't do until 1.20 comes out. So I guess we're getting the nether woods. So I've never actually farmed any nether woods before, so this is slightly scary. I believe you need some nylium, which I have, and some netherrack, and of course some bone meal. And I think what you do is you place some nylium with some netherrack around it, and then you just bone meal this. Apparently not. Do you bone meal the netherrack? Oh, so you bone meal the netherrack around it, and then I have a bunch more nylium. And do I just break it again? Oh, it's giving me netherrack. I must need to use my silk touch pickaxe. There we go, we got a bunch of nylium again. And then once you have a bunch of nylium, you just bone meal the ground, I think, and you're meant to get some mushrooms. There we go. Crimson fungus and warped fungus. Lovely. And then once you have said fungus, I think it works a bit like a sapling. You just bone meal it and then it turns into a tree. Please? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I think I know why. Maybe it's because I'm planting a crimson fungus on warped nylium. Let's try use my warped fungus. Let's see if this works. Hey! Alright, so I've been farming a bunch of these trees now, and not gonna lie, this is even slower than mangrove. Even the leaves don't despawn once you've got all the logs, so I had to spend a bunch of times removing all the leaves afterwards. And the whole process just takes an insane amount of bone meal, and I ran out. But I did get just under 11 stacks of warped stem. I can't really sell 60, so I guess I'm selling 10 stacks for now. It's nowhere near as much as I want, but if anyone buys it all, then I guess I'll restock it. Alright, there we go. I'm now selling warped as well, although there isn't that much of it. We'll be alright for now. As I mentioned before, I did run out of bone meal, which makes it a lot harder for me to farm trees. So I think I'm going to take a break from collecting wood and build the shop. I can collect the rest of the logs afterwards. So as I mentioned, I think I'm going to build my shop like here. But yeah, I actually haven't created a design yet, so I'm going to go into a super flat world now, and hopefully I can build something pretty cool. Alright, it's about an hour later and I have designed my shop. Now I've just got to collect the materials. Alright, and there we go. That's all the materials I need for the shop. You might be wondering, Smurf, these are kind of weird items. Very weird, especially for a log shop. And I understand that, they are very weird. And the shop I'm going to build is probably not what you expected. So let me know in the comments what you think I'm going to build from a log shop. And we'll see if you're right in 3, 2, 1, bam! A truck. I wanted to make something unique for my log shop instead of just like a building. So I came up with a truck. Looking back, this doesn't really fit the log shop. You wouldn't think that this would be selling logs. Maybe you'd think it'd be selling ice cream. But you know what? It works. So we walk in here inside the truck. We have Smurf's log shop, 1 diamond per stack, and we have 11 barrels, 1 barrel for each of the wood types. You might have noticed that now I only have 1 barrel, which is like 1 chest, 1 shulker of each log type. And before, for some of them, I had a double chest, which is 2 barrels. That's because if I had 11 double chests, that would not fit. So I'm doing a barrel per log type. I can always restock it anyway. So yeah, we've got oak, birch, spruce, dark oak, acacia, jungle, mangrove, warped, and then I'm gonna have crimson, and then in a few days when the 1.20 update comes out, I'm gonna have cherry and bamboo. But yeah, this is my little truck. It's kind of a small shop compared to a lot of other shops in the shopping district. There's Brit's Megastore, there's Stormy's Redstone shop, there's TC's Rocket Shop, and Monty's 3 shops are all extremely temporary. They're all going to be moved because they need to be moved so TC can do his work. So yeah, I'm presuming he's going to make bigger builds for those 3 shops. And if he does, that means I have the smallest shop on the server. But you know what? It's cozy. I like it. There's literally 11 blocks inside, and all 11 blocks are barrels. You literally can't even go inside. That's how snug it is. But I think it's pretty detailed, and I am pretty in love with it. Alright guys, so it's actually been a little bit of a while since the last clip. As you can probably see behind me, I've been doing a bit of work in my starter base over here. As you can see, I placed in a bunch more storage because in the middle here, I was developing quite a chest monster just because there were so many things that didn't like fit into these chests here. So I expanded my storage system a bunch and put the chests on the floor here because I didn't know where else to put them. I don't know, I think it works. Then I've got crafting tables and anvils and grindstones and smithing tables here, I don't know. And then I've got my furnaces around the corners here, which I think is alright. As you can probably see, I also made my nether portal a lot bigger. I'm not really sure why, I don't know. So yeah, now I only have these shulker boxes full of stuff. It's like 11.5 shulker boxes now. And before, I literally had like 2 columns of double chests from this wall to that wall just filled up with junk. So that was a big chest monster, but now it's reduced a lot. It might take a little while to get all my muscle memory to know where everything is. But yeah, this is a lot better. It's actually been about a day and a half since you saw that last clip in the shopping district over here. So I wonder if this truck here has convinced any members to buy any logs. I guess we'll have to see. What? Okay, well, I'm completely sold out in oak. Only, what? I have never been completely sold out in anything before, so that's crazy. No sales in birch, no sales in spruce, no sales in dark oak, no sales in acacia, no sales in jungle, no sales in mangrove, no sales in warped. Okay, apparently someone just bought 27 stacks of oak. We can add this to the collection. Okay, a stack and a half of diamonds. But yeah, thankfully, because it's only a barrel that the person bought, we can actually restock because I have another barrel worth. Are you kidding me? Nah. Somebody used my oak log chest at home as my shop. Bruh, that's another 27 diamonds. I mean, I'm not complaining, that's fine. I now almost have 2 stacks of diamonds, but I have 0 oak. So I'm gonna go and collect some. Alright, so I may have gone slightly overboard. I collected 3 shulker boxes of oak logs. I kind of just got carried away. I was just watching YouTube on my second monitor and kind of just lost track of time. But you know what? That's fine. We won't have to chop down oak trees for quite a while. But yeah, I got 3 shulker boxes as I said. So I'm going to put 2 of those shulker boxes in my oak log chest. There we go. And I can put the other shulker box in my shop here. Alright, sweet. While we're here, we can check if we've got any other sales in the other log types. Doesn't look like it, okay. But I feel like I might start getting some more sales soon. If you guys didn't know, from like 6 hours from recording this, the 1.20 update comes out. And one of the features in 1.20 is adding the cherry grove biome, which adds cherry wood. It also adds the ability to craft bamboo into blocks of bamboo and then craft them into planks. So they're basically bamboo logs. And I plan on selling both of them. But the only thing I can do right now really is farm bamboo. I currently have 5 shulker boxes of bamboo. I'll need 9 shulker boxes for a whole shulker box, or a whole barrel rather, of bamboo blocks, and that's what I need. So yeah, I basically need to get 3 or 4 more shulker boxes of bamboo. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing this for a while. And there we go. That didn't even take that long. It was only a few harvests. I mainly just had to AFK to wait for all of this bamboo to grow. But yeah, now that I have all this bamboo, I am going to take down this temporary farm now. There we go, looking better already. Alright, so while I was farming the bamboo, 1.20 actually released, and I'm actually playing 1.20 right now, which means we have bamboo blocks now, which is basically just bamboo logs, because you can craft them into all the wood types anyway. So yeah, let me craft all the bamboo I have into blocks of bamboo now. There we go. I can't lie, after all the bamboo I had, this is kind of underwhelming. Obviously because 9 stacks of bamboo is 1 stack of bamboo blocks, so I don't have that much bamboo blocks, but I do have a shulker box and that's just about enough. There we go, we're now selling bamboo wood in the shop. The only thing is though, however, I'd say 1 diamond per stack for bamboo blocks is kind of outrageous. I'm thinking I should probably do 1 diamond for 4 stacks of blocks of bamboo. That seems fairer. Alright, there we go. Smurf's log shop, 1 diamond per stack of logs, 1 diamond per 4 stacks of bamboo blocks. I think that's pretty reasonable. Considering then it's literally 1 diamond for 36 stacks of bamboo, which is like a shulker box and a half. I personally think that's a really good price. But yeah, as we are in 1.20 now, that means we have cherry wood. And I need to sell cherry wood. Only problem is though, I don't know where the nearest cherry grove biome is. And they'll only spawn in chunks that people haven't rendered in. So it'll probably be quite a while away. I don't really know what to do except for just fly in a random direction and hope we find one at some point. I can't exactly use chunk base to find a cherry grove biome because it hasn't updated to 1.20 yet. So I think I'm just gonna fly in a random direction until I hopefully find one. I've been traveling for so long. I didn't think I would ever see this pink biome with my own 2 eyes. Oh my god, this is sick. I mean, I don't know if I would call it a biome. It's a few trees, but as long as I can get some saplings, that's all that matters. Alright, I've got a few stacks of cherry logs, a few stacks of cherry saplings. Now I just gotta fly like 13,000 blocks home. Home sweet home. What a trip. I'm kind of mad though. I let Britt know what I was doing, you know, traveling really far just to look for a cherry biome. And he said there was one literally like 1,000 blocks from my base. Are you kidding me? I want to kill myself. Actually, no I don't. I now have over a stack of cherry saplings, which means I can farm a bunch of cherry wood at my base here. I want to get about a shulker box. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing for the next, I don't know, foreseeable future. Alright, and there we go. I've been chopping trees for quite a while now, and I've just about got a shulker box, which is perfect. This is definitely my favorite log type. I'm so glad they added it. It definitely isn't the best to chop down, but it definitely isn't the worst either. It's somewhere in the middle, a bit like acacia. But yeah, now we can stock all the cherry logs. There we go, perfect. And while we're here, we can also check the stock again. Okay, someone's bought all my oak for the 3rd time, and this is all in like 24 hours. Someone bought 27 stacks 3 times. I am raking in the profits. What the hell? 81 diamonds, yo. We're gonna have to restock the oak now. Alright, sweet. I'm really happy with the progress we made this episode. I'm still really in love with this truck. And yeah, we've got a bunch of stock in basically all the log types except for crimson, I think. Yeah, the only one I don't have is crimson, but I also have cherry and bamboo, considering 1.20 just came out as well. So yeah, I'd consider this log shop basically complete. But unfortunately, that is all the time I have for this episode. If you guys did enjoy it, then make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 10, and I'm going to start this episode off by doing some work in my city. I've planned out another skyscraper. It's quite a big one though, it's 31 by 31. I'm probably going to build it around here, but first I need to get the materials. Luckily, I have a bunch of glass because I traded with Brit's villagers for some. I think I need around about a shulker box of glass panes, but I also need a bunch of granite. Luckily, I have a lot from digging out my underground farming area. I'm pretty sure I need just over a shulker box, but we need to craft all of it into polished granite. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna have my floors as smooth stone slabs, so I need 64 stacks of smooth stone, and then I need to craft all of that into smooth stone slabs. But I do need to smelt all of this stone into smooth stone first. This could take a while. There we go, all the stone is now fully smelted into smooth stone. Now I've just got to craft it all into slabs. Alright, I now have a bunch of smooth stone slabs. I can't believe how many I actually need, but this is how many slabs I need. I only need one more thing, bamboo, and I need a lot of it, and I currently have 0. Basically, I need loads of bamboo because a lot of the build is going to be bamboo mosaic along with the polished granite, and then I also am going to need a bunch for bamboo mosaic stairs and bamboo mosaic walls. Basically, I need a lot of bamboo. I'm not sure how much. Your guess is as good as mine, but I would guess maybe 10 plus shulker boxes of bamboo. Oh my god. So yeah, I've got a lot of off-camera work to do. Actually, you know what? I think I'm just going to start the building without all the bamboo stuff, because I could just wait ages for my bamboo to grow and then harvest it and then wait ages, you know, that would just be a lot of AFKing, and I could do that like a few dozen times or even more. Or I could start building the building and then every so often I can harvest my bamboo, so that would mean I would be being more productive while harvesting my bamboo farm. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build it in stages, and the first stage is going to be placing all the polished granite. Alright, there we go. As you can see, the structure of the granite is really simple, so it didn't even take that long. Next up, I think I'm gonna place all the smooth stone slabs, because I can't place the windows yet because they're gonna be in like the bamboo. I can't really explain it. You guys will just have to wait to see. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna place all the floors. First of all, we've got to remove this layer, then place smooth stone slabs here, and then place like 9 more layers of smooth stone slabs. Wish me luck. Oh my god, that took a while. Jesus. It definitely took way longer than the granite, but at least the floors are in now. I usually do the floors at the very end of each skyscraper, but I've done it early this time, and I'm glad I've got it out the way. But yeah, the only 2 things left to do now are the windows and the bamboo mosaic stuff, and I can't place the windows without the bamboo mosaic sort of frames, so I'm gonna have to farm a lot of bamboo. By the way, I did see your guys' comments on the last episode. I know that swords are technically quicker for chopping down bamboo, but I don't use my sword anymore, and that's because when I died with all my stuff in the nether and lost everything, do you remember how I paid Britt to give me full max gear? Well, he did, except for my sword. He gave me a pretty mid sword, but he put sharpness 5 on my axe, so that's when I realized my axe literally does more damage. So I started like not using my sword in my inventory at all, and I started just using my axe instead. And I also disenchanted my sword because it wasn't maxed out, you know? So I think an efficiency 5 axe is actually faster than a like non-enchanted sword, so I'm gonna still chop down bamboo with my axe. Screw you guys. Alright, so I know I say this a lot, but it has been a while since the last clip. I actually did record a lot more of the video, but for some reason OBS had my mic input set to default, so it was using my monitor mic, and I wish I was joking here. I'm actually not, I promise, and I'm really gutted, but I have made a bunch more progress since the last clip you guys saw. As you can see here, I have completely finished the skyscraper. I've got all the glass panes in, all the bamboo blocks in, all the bamboo stairs in, all the bamboo walls in, and it's not my favourite skyscraper out of all of them, I'll give you that. I mainly just kind of wanted to experiment with the new bamboo stuff, you know. This is tower number 5, and it definitely isn't my favourite, but you know what? I think it fits in alright. In other news, if you guys remember, a few weeks ago we killed the dragon and we got elytras and fireworks and stuff. And I bought 2.5 shulker boxes of rockets from TC, and yeah, I literally have 4 stacks left. I've used almost 2.5 shulker boxes of rockets in like 3 weeks, which is just pretty mental. I did predict that this would happen though. So yeah, I'm gonna have to buy some more rockets relatively soon, which is something I haven't done since we killed the dragon. But yeah, anyway, I'm here in the shopping district here, and that's because I did some more things, as you can probably see, in between like the clips. It was in my video, but then I realized I was recording with my monitor mic. But yeah, I spent a decent amount of time just placing grass. I don't know, I suppose you guys can't really see how much progress I've made. Yeah, I have placed like a lot of grass here, and now the shopping district is looking a lot better. I'll probably place the rest of the grass most likely off camera. I gotta place grass all the way around here, around Stormy's and TC's shops here. But yeah, we're making progress on making the shopping district just grass, and I love the way grass looks in the Mushroom Island. I love it. I also off camera put an ender chest in my shop here. You can open it. So yeah, while we're here actually, we can see if I have made any sales. None in oak. Okay, we've got 2 in birch, not bad. None in spruce. We've got 1 in dark oak. Okay, okay. None in acacia, none in jungle, none in mangrove, none in warped. 3 in cherry. Let's frickin' go. And none in bamboo. Alright, 6 diamonds. We can add that to the collection. And yeah, I see Britt's made a little shop here. Golden carrots, nice. He just had a shulker box before, but now it's a nice little stall. I like it. I know that Monty's on holiday right now, but he said when he gets back, I'm pretty sure he's going to build a shop for Monty Got Wood again. Don't question the name. And possibly this shop. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. But yeah, I also got rid of all like the mess, like the netherrack and everything here. It was meant to be plans for like roads and stuff, but I'm not sure if we're going to have that anymore. And yeah, either way, we have different plans now. So I took all of that mess down, and the place just looks loads better. The shopping district is really coming along in my opinion. But yeah, the next thing I'm going to do is actually in the nether here. And that's because Britt has actually designed a proper nether hub. We plan on having an actual nether hub instead of just 4x3 netherrack tunnels. It's going to be so nice. And I actually offered to dig out a bunch of the space for it, stupidly. And yeah, this nether hub is actually kind of giant. It's 23 by 23 blocks, which is just mental. But yeah, a deal's a deal, so I'm just gonna get digging, and I'll be back with you guys once I've made a bunch of progress, hopefully. Alright, I'm back, and I have made a bunch of progress, as you can see here. Oh my god, there's a ghast. But yeah, as I try to dodge this ghast here, hopefully you can see the big old hole I've dug out. I'd say I've made pretty good progress. But even when I light up the floor and stuff, mobs keep spawning. So I have died quite a few times while digging this out. And unfortunately, I have lost a few things. Because when ghasts fireball you, there's fire on the ground, and sometimes your stuff burns. One of the things I lost was my elytra, which sucks, but I can buy a maxed out one from Monty's shop for 10 diamonds, so it's not the end of the world. But what is sort of the end of the world is the fact that my helmet ran out of durability. You see, I was fighting a lot of magma cubes. It was super annoying, and it actually just fully ran out, so that sucks. I'm currently wearing my own head to make it bigger, because that's how big-headed I am. And the last thing of use that I lost was actually my bow. Hopefully Monty has some stocked though, so I can just buy another one for 7 diamonds. This does mean with the elytra and the bow, 17 diamonds has kind of gone down the drain. But yeah, with regards to all this digging out, it is 23 blocks wide, but I haven't done it 23... Are you kidding me? And I don't have a flint and steel in me. Are you actually mad? I hate ghasts so much. I was trying to explain the fact that it isn't 23 blocks like tall, which is what it needs to be, and that's because below me there's bedrock, so I don't want to mine there because there'll be some bedrock blocks that you can't mine in the nether hub, so that's the lowest I can mine. And I can't really mine above because there's a huge lava lake. I need to mine up like 8 more blocks, I'm pretty sure, but there's a lava lake there, so I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Maybe Brit's gonna like sort of redesign the hub. Hopefully he can do that, because otherwise I don't see how it's gonna work, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I have dug out a pretty decent area for it voluntarily, so that's the main thing. Hopefully some of the other members can chip in at it too. But yeah, we do have a pretty insane way to go. But yeah, enough of that now. I need to get some diamonds, and of course I need to buy an elytra. Unbreaking 3 and mending, perfect. And it's 10 diamonds each. Okay, that isn't too bad. We can pop that on and put the chest plate in the hotbar, and yay, I can fly again, woo. Next up, I need to buy a god bow, which is from Monty's shop here, and it isn't stocked. Brilliant. And Monty's actually on holiday right now, and he won't be back for a week, so I think I might just have to live without a bow for a week. But yeah, last but not least, I'm gonna buy some rockets. As I mentioned before, I've now used almost all 2.5 shulker boxes of rockets I bought a few weeks ago, so I need to refill. I'm not gonna buy tier 3 or tier 2 because I'm not rich. I'll just buy the regular tier 1s. 2 diamonds per stack. It's actually gone. Are you kidding me? There's tier 2s for sale, but they are 3 diamonds per stack. It looks like I'm gonna have to buy tier 2 ones. Rip. I think I'm gonna buy all of these. That's 22 stacks times 3, and that's 66 diamonds. Oh my. Well, that's a lot of my diamonds gone. I only have just over a stack left now, but on the good side, I do have almost a whole box of rockets again now, and even better than that, they're actually flight duration too, so it means I have to use less of them because they go further, you know. But yeah, I'm just noticing something here. I literally have 1 shulker box left that's not my firework box, and you might be wondering how I keep like using all my shulker boxes, where they're going. This is where they're going. If you guys know me, when I clear out areas, or if I even just mine a bunch of stuff, I like to keep most, if not all, of the resources. So I end up having to fill a bunch of shulker boxes with them because they won't all fit in the chest. So yeah, that's kind of where all my shulker boxes go. My whole life playing survival Minecraft, I've always been a resource hoarder. An extreme one, I never check out anything, just in case I need it, you know. I don't know why I would need 11 shulker boxes of netherrack, but you never know, it could come in handy. I doubt it though. But yeah, I have 1 shulker box left, so I'm gonna have to become even more broke and spend a bunch more diamonds. Oh my god, how did he not take out the portal there? But yeah, I'm gonna have to spend even more diamonds on shulker boxes. I am going bankrupt this episode. He only has 6 stocked. You know what? That's good. It'll prevent me from going really bankrupt. Why is there a magma cube in the overworld? Oh my god. You guys live in hell and hell only. But yeah, that means I can only spend 18 diamonds, which, you know, is kind of good. It means we have some more shulker boxes. They'll probably run out soon. But yeah, I now have 54 diamonds, which isn't great. I just realized I forgot to restock my log shop from the sales I got earlier. Let me go restock it now. I need 3 stacks of cherry, 2 stacks of birch, and 1 stack of dark oak. Are you actually kidding me? Why do I suck at this game? I've got so many deaths in the nether today, it's actually crazy. I'm at 55 deaths now. Oh my god, I'm gonna be #1 deaths soon if I keep digging out the nether hub. I don't know, is there a way to stop mobs from spawning? I thought torches might do the trick, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay, good, the mobs have despawned. I might be able to get my stuff back. Anyway, there's the logs, and now the shop is fully stocked up again. Alright, we are 12 minutes into the video now, and if you guys didn't know, I'm trying to make these episodes a little bit shorter, 10 to 15 minutes being the sweet spot. But yeah, we're almost done with the episode, and there's just a couple more things I want to do. We have some good news and some bad news. The bad news is 2 of our 7 members are leaving, but the good news is we've got 2 more members joining. So yeah, I'm gonna meet up with each one of these people one-to-one, and they're gonna explain why they're leaving / joining, and yeah.
Hey everybody, I am TC, as you know, and sadly, I'm leaving the server, and I know it's kind of rough, but I need to take care of things in real life right now, and to do that, I am going to take a hiatus from my YouTube channel. I may be back, I may not be, but for now, I just feel like this is the best move for my life in general, and I do wish everybody good luck on here, and I will try and help them the best I can with any resources or anything like that. But I'm super sorry to leave you guys.
It's alright, it's alright. It was a good run, and hopefully everything goes well for you in real life, and maybe one day I'll be back, but I wish you the best, TC.
Same here, and I wish you all luck as well.
Alright, so the next person was meant to be Kai. If you don't know Kai, that's understandable. He didn't actually join the SMP at the start. He joined a few weeks later, and he wasn't really a member. I think I explained this towards the end of one of my other episodes, but you might not have seen it. He's actually a member of another Minecraft Bedrock content creator SMP called Broke Rock, and their season 5 ended, so in between seasons he was helping us on Foundations, as he is a big fan of this SMP. I mean, I guess he was technically a member, he just didn't make any videos or streams. He kind of just helped us out mainly, but he also got some gear. And the other thing he did was build a pretty impressive tree, which will be on the screen right now. He pulled it off in a few days as well. I was very impressed when I saw it. But yeah, the new season of Broke Rock, season 6, has just started, so that means Kai is now leaving Foundations, even though he wasn't really a member.
Hey, I'm Diamond Depth. For this SMP, I'm mostly going to be planning to do basic survival base. I'm going to build like a neighborhood. I've always been a survival content creator. I've tried my hand at other stuff, but it's always been survival for me. I'm not a great PvPer, not a great redstoner, not even a great survivaler. So I'll probably be like the tinfoil chef of this server. Just really chill content creator doing chill content.
That's amazing, man. And yeah, I'm looking forward to all of your episodes. And yeah, I wish you best of luck here on Foundations.
Alright, nice to meet you, Smurf.
You too.
Hey everybody, I am Phantom. I am the newest member on the Foundations SMP. I'm excited to be playing with everybody. I've got some big plans for my future underwater base, and I can't wait to see what happens.
Underwater?
Yes, it's gonna be a giant glass bubble.
Wow. Well, I'm glad you're here. I actually really like your videos. You're a pretty good editor, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do on the SMP.
Yep, same here.
Alright, so there you go. Now you guys are completely caught up on the members. 2 members left, but 2 members have joined. We started the season off with 6 members, then we went to 7, and now we just lost 2 and gained 2, so we basically went to 5 to 7 again. And 7 members is pretty cool. Hopefully we can get even more members in the future. That'll be epic, but I'm really happy Diamond and Phantom have both joined the server. They both make epic content, and I highly recommend you guys check them out. One final thing though, just before we end this episode, you might be able to notice, but I actually have a beacon now. It's a full level 2 beacon. We've currently got speed 2 because I don't know what else to put. Like, we don't need haste because I'm not really mining anything right here. I don't know, speed felt like the right thing. We can always change it. But yeah, I used up all my iron. I literally just had enough iron to make the full 4 layers for the beacon. But yeah, you might be wondering how I actually got this beacon. I didn't kill a wither. I just bought it from Brit for 16 diamonds because I did not feel like killing a wither myself. So yeah, we've accomplished so many things this episode. We built a new skyscraper, which is looking excellent in the city. We started digging out the area for the big old nether hub. We did quite a lot of progress on that actually. Alright, so editing Smurf here, I actually made tons more progress digging out the nether hub. I'd like doubled the tunnel we've already made. That's how much progress I made. And I also placed a carpet and slabs, as I think you saw in one of the clips about a minute ago, on the floor and the little temporary platforms. So gas and magma cubes creepers won't spawn. I remembered that's how you mob spawn in the nether, it's not torches. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, there is still quite a bit to do, but thankfully this is a community project. It's not just my project, so I'm not the only one that has to dig the nether out. We placed a bunch of grass in the shopping district. We bought a beacon from Brit, used up all our iron to get a full speed 2 beacon at our base, and we said goodbye and hello to the members that are leaving and joining. So yeah, we made a lot of progress this episode. But unfortunately, that is all the time I have for today's video. If you guys did enjoy, then make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 11, and I am gonna do a bunch of work in my city at the start of this episode. As you can see from this cobblestone little border here, this is where my next building is gonna be. Of course, I've planned it out in creative as usual, and I've also worked out all the materials I'm gonna need. But to get those materials, I am gonna need shulker boxes to actually store them in. And I currently only have one free shulker box, and that's because I keep like filling them up with like netherrack and cobblestone and other bulk storage items so I can fit them in my chests, because of course I'm a resource hoarder after all, as I explained in my last video. But yeah, the bad side of that is the fact that I use up all my shulker boxes, and now I only have, oh, it isn't one shulker box, I only have 2 shulker boxes in use. This is my firework rocket box. But yeah, 2 shulker boxes won't be enough for all the materials I need to collect, so I'm gonna grab my diamonds here and I'm gonna buy some more shulker boxes. I heard that Monty and Stormy have restocked their shop. Let's go. I currently have 37 diamonds. I don't know how many shulker boxes to get. They're 3 diamonds each. Okay, I bought 9. I didn't want to go too overboard, but this does mean I now only have 10 diamonds. I am kind of broke. I should probably go mining again soon, but that is a problem for another day. Let's get to work collecting these materials. I actually already have 3 of the 4 materials I need for this build, those being birch planks, stone, and glass panes, but the other material I need is quartz blocks, and I need quite a lot of it. I need like 21, 22 stacks of quartz blocks, which is around about 85, 86 stacks of like regular quartz, and I only have 29 stacks of regular quartz. So according to my calculations, I need to collect around about 2 shulker boxes of quartz in the nether. This is gonna take a while. Alright, I have been in the nether for quite a while, a lot longer than I expected, but I've finally gathered all the nether quartz I need. I've gathered the 2 more shulkers I needed. We also got a bunch of netherrack and a bunch of ancient debris, funnily enough. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with this trip, even though it did take a couple hours. I spent some of the trip just like in a 2x1 tunnel like this, just strip mining for quartz, and I did that for quite a while. But then I kept finding like random people's like netherite mines with like the TNT and stuff, and there was just like loads of quartz exposed in all of these like nether tunnels that people blew up for netherite. So yeah, that's how I've got all the quartz. Now I need to make the long journey home, because we are like a few thousand blocks out in the nether. Ah, there we go. We're finally back. And now we can finally craft all of the nether quartz we have. We actually have so much quartz, it's crazy. This took so long to get. We have like over 3 shulker boxes worth, and I'm gonna craft all of it into nether quartz blocks. And now we can build this thing. Anyway, I am now done. And if you guys didn't know, I actually edit like as I go along. Like I record a bit, then I edit a bit, then I record a bit, then I edit a bit. Usually people just record the whole video and then edit it, but I'm quirky and different, you know. So yeah, I have just edited that so-called time lapse. I don't know what to call it. Usually I just don't include any of the building. Like I just skip out the building in my skyscrapers, but personally I kind of like watching me build. So yeah, I didn't do a third person time lapse because that's kind of fiddly on Bedrock. I kind of tried something a bit different. I hope you guys liked it. I really like how it came out. If you guys like it as well, then make sure to let me know and I'll do more of them. But yeah, the building is now done. Now, 5 minutes into the video, we can actually start on what we're meant to be doing this episode. You probably saw by the title, but this episode, the main thing I'm going to be doing is building a gold farm, and I've already collected all the materials I need for it. If you're wondering how I got 2.5 stacks of obsidian, I just went to the end portal and mined a bit of one of the towers. It didn't even take that long. But yeah, these are all the materials I need for the gold farm. And if you're wondering why I'm building a gold farm, it's because obviously I need a bunch of gold, and that is because I need it to trade with piglins. Basically, I'm going to be making a piglin bartering farm, and obviously you need a bunch of gold for that, hence why I'm building the gold farm. And the reason I'm going to build a piglin bartering farm is because I want to make like a bartering shop. I'm going to sell all the items I get from that. But the first step before I do all of that is make a gold farm, so I have all the gold I need to trade with the piglins. But yeah, we'll be doing all the piglin bartering stuff probably next episode. For now, we need to find a good location for the gold farm. I'm thinking somewhere over here maybe. There is a pretty huge area here because of all the trees I was chopping here. You know what, I think this is the perfect place. Let me just grab some dirt real quick so I can patch up this cave. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to get a bit more. I should also probably mention that I've only built a gold farm once in my life, and that was literally over 3 years ago. So, you know, it's safe to say that me building a gold farm is slightly out of my comfort zone, you know. I mean, the only real thing I've done in the SMP so far is like start building a city and also just digging out areas both underground and in the nether. That's basically it, along with like chopping loads and loads of trees for my log shop. But yeah, I haven't really built any technical farms yet, and that's because they're not really something that I'm very confident with. Basically, I think it's safe to say that I am extremely nervous about this. I really hope the gold farm works, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what the worst that could happen is. I might as well try and go for it. So I guess I'm just going to start building it here. By the way, the design I am using for this is by aka Benny P. Just search up aka Benny P Gaming, I think his name is, the gold farm, and it'll come up if you want to build this design in your own worlds or servers. But yeah, without any further ado, I'm really worried about this. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to try send it. I hope it doesn't go too wrong, but yeah, hopefully the next clip should be the completed gold farm. Okay, so after quite a few hours of grinding, we are finally done. It didn't take too long. I did make a couple mistakes, so I had to like spend a bit more time than I really should have on this. But yeah, it isn't even that big of a farm. I don't know what I was worried about. This is literally all the redstone. And yeah, I'm really happy with this. We actually have fire tick off on our server though, so people can have like fire in their wooden houses and stuff like that. So instead of using lava, I had to use like 4 shulker boxes of flint and steel, and I'll have to like restock it every once in a while, you know? So it is a little bit iron and flint heavy, but you know what? It's alright. So how I use this farm is I just turn on this lever and this automatically makes the nether portals turn on and off really quickly, and as you can see, the pigmen are spawning into the portals. This farm shouldn't really be on for more than 5 minutes though, so what I do, right, is I click this button here, and it's a dropper, and I have some items in it. It doesn't really matter what item in, but yeah, when I click this button, an item shoots out of the dropper, and it goes onto the pressure plate, and what that does is that it extends the piston to this redstone block, and once the 5 minutes is up, because that's when the item will despawn, because items despawn after 5 minutes, once the item despawns, the pressure plate is lifted up and everything is pulled back, and it turns the farm off. So it literally can't be on for more than 5 minutes. It's actually genius. So special thanks to aka Benny P for creating this gold farm. But yeah, the slightly annoying part of this farm is that you actually have to have 2 players online at once. You have to have someone loading these chunks, and you also have to have someone loading the killing chamber in the nether. But that's not a problem. I'll just use my alt account on my phone whenever I want to AFK at the gold farm. But right now I have TC there. So yeah, when we come out of our portal, this way is the nether hub, and I've made a little tunnel behind my portal It goes here and it turns left. And here's where we have the killing chamber. As you can see, TC's been loading the chunks. Oh my god. But yeah, it's just like a trident killer here, and it automatically kills the piglins, giving me gold into the chest. But I don't actually have a trident currently, and I need one. I swear I literally had like 5 at the start of the server. I got really lucky, but I couldn't find any of them. I don't know, maybe someone borrowed my tridents, I don't know. But yeah, I'll try and get a trident ASAP so I can properly AFK, because it is meant to be an automatic farm. Until I get a trident again, I have to manually kill them. Well, TC's manually killing them right now. But yeah, it ends up just giving me a bunch of gold. Oh my god, we're already overflowing. Next time I use this, I'm gonna have to make a way bigger storage system. I'm pretty sure you can actually smelt all of these swords into gold as well, so I might do that. And I could also use a bunch of the rotten flesh I get to trade with villagers for emeralds, if I wanted to. But yeah, I'm very happy with myself. I actually managed to make a farm in this series. They said it could never be done. But yeah, I think I'm going to take a break from all of that now. In between episodes, I'll do a bunch of AFKing and get a bunch of gold. So I'll be ready to make a piglin bartering farm and a piglin bartering shop next episode. But yeah, while I was building that farm, 2 significant things actually happened. The first one is Britt actually finished off making his guardian farm. It took him like 12 hours to make, so it kind of puts my gold farm to shame. But yeah, this is actually a community farm. I might have already mentioned this in the video, but we can all use it for XP. It is actually the best source of XP in the entire game. It gets you to level 30 in like 30 seconds, which is just mental. But he is actually going to keep all the drops we managed to get, because he is going to make a guardian farm drops shop, you know, selling all the crystals and shards and whatnot. So yeah, that's that. And the other thing you might have actually been able to notice, but we have switched from a realm to a server. This is because the realm was actually quite laggy, especially for me because I live in the UK and Brit was hosting the realm in America. And also realms have a limit of 12 render distance, so it was really hard to see stuff. So that's why we switched to a server, and servers actually have a limit of 24 render distance, so I can literally see double the things now, and it's great. I personally love being on a server. I am kind of scared though, because knowing me, I could probably leak the IP by accident. I would just have to be like streaming, and it's literally as easy as just misclicking and accidentally clicking the pencil icon next to the server, you know? It's very easily done, and it just opens the port and the IP. So if I do that on stream, a bunch of people could join, and if Brit was asleep, it would take hours for him to wake up and then change the IP, and that would just be very bad. So I'm extremely worried that I'll accidentally leak the IP or something, and then a bunch of people would come on and start mucking about. I will try my best for that not to happen though. Alright, anyway, let's go do something else now. Like check our shop. No sales in oak. Okay, we got 1 sale in birch, no sales in spruce, no sales in dark oak, 1 sale in acacia, alright. No sales in jungle, no sales in mangrove, no sales in warped, no sales in crimson, no sales in cherry, and no sales in bamboo. You know what, we got 2 diamonds, that isn't that bad. We now have a stack and a half of diamonds, which is pretty cool. Oh, I should probably mention that this is no longer TC's Rocket and TNT shop. If you remember from the end of last episode, TC was announced he was leaving for a while because of in real life stuff. So Stormy actually bought his gunpowder farm and his shop here. So this is actually Stormy's shop now, as well as this one. So yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. Actually, while we're here, I'm gonna do some more work placing grass in the shopping district. We did a bunch last episode. It might have been 2 episodes ago, I can't remember. But I still need to place grass all the way around here and all the way around this shop here. So yeah, let's get to work. Okay, it has been a while since the last clip. I've done a bunch of work placing grass in the shopping district here, and I'm going to show you guys in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. I made it a perfect rectangle because I do have OCD. But yeah, now the grass goes around all the shops built so far. For some reason, I tend to be the only one that actually places grass here. I've done quite a few hours of placing grass now. I actually had to go collect a bunch because I ran out. But yeah, placing grass in the shopping district is kind of really old for me now, so I hope someone else does more grass placing when shops expand this way and stuff. But yeah, the place is looking a lot better now all of this area is fully grassed up. But unfortunately, that is all the time I have for this episode. If you guys did enjoy, then make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 12, and if you guys remember from the last episode, we actually built a gold farm. And that was because we needed a bunch of gold so that in this episode, we could make a piglin bartering farm and then a piglin bartering shop. So that's exactly what we're going to do today. But before all of that, we need to buy some rockets because I literally just ran out. Alright, I think I'm going to buy the whole entire barrel. They're 2 diamonds a stack. I am slowly but surely making Stormy rich. We now have a whole shulker box of rockets, so we should be sorted for a while. But yeah, let me show you what I've done since the end of the last episode. If we fly into my tunnel over here, behind my portal there's a left turn and you go this way, and this is like the gold farm room in the nether. And here's the portal that just links up to a portal in the overworld about 80 blocks next to the gold farm, so I don't have to fly back to my base and then fly to the gold farm in the overworld, you know. I did actually have a trident killer here before to automatically kill all the piglins, but for some reason I just could not get it to work. I don't know why. So I've just been automatically killing them here, and it's been fine. It isn't fully AFKable though. I just go to the overworld, flick the lever on, and AFK there while I do something else on my PC for like 4 minutes, and then I turn the farm off, come back to the nether, and there's loads of piglins here, and then I just come down here and kill them for like a minute, and then they all get funneled through all the way through these hoppers into these chests. If you guys didn't know, when zombified piglins get killed, they actually drop tons of gold swords, and you can smelt all these swords into golden nuggets, but it's just such a hassle and you don't get a lot of gold from it. So I've got this little hole at the end of this tunnel and I've just been throwing them out just to despawn them. But I have been collecting everything else. I've got all of these golden nuggets as well as this chest here. It equates to around about 8 stacks of regular gold ingots. And then in this chest here, I have all of the gold ingots that I actually have. Some of these have been dropped by the pigman, but a lot of it is just the gold I already had before. This is all the gold I have. And then the other thing that I have loads of is rotten flesh. I've got over a double chest. I think I've got like the equivalent of 3 shulkers. Yeah, 3 shulkers of rotten flesh. And if you're asking why I'm not despawning all of that, it's because you can actually trade rotten flesh with the cleric villagers, I believe. So we might as well keep it in case we ever need to trade it with them for emeralds. We might as well. And then the other thing I've got is pigman heads. I've got 52 of them. They're not that common. They're kind of rare, so that's why I only have 52. But yeah, this is what I've been doing recently. It's not that much gold. We've got a decent amount. Let me just craft all the nuggets into ingots so I can actually see how many I have. Okay, we have just over a shulker box. Not bad at all. Now I think it's time to start work on the bartering farm. And what you currently see in my inventory is actually everything I need for this entire farm. I know, insanely cheap. It's actually very small as well, so I guess we'll just build it somewhere here. I'll dig out a little room for it. Alright, this works. I like it. It's cozy. Now I've just got to build the farm, and this is literally going to take like 2 minutes to build. Yup, there we go. This is literally the entire farm. You may be thinking, Smurf, why have you built such a tiny farm? It must be terrible, but this is literally incredibly fast. This piglin trades like a stack of gold in about a minute and a half. It's absolutely mental. And in my opinion, making it faster than this just really isn't worth it. But we are missing one vital thing. The piglin. I need to get him inside of this little chamber here. So I'm gonna have to try and lure one in. Okay, so something really bad happened. I recorded like another 45 minutes of footage, but I had my gain on my mic like super high, and I sounded like this, and I'm just not going to use a bunch of footage where I sound like this. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to cut all that. Basically, all I did was just find a piglin to put in my farm. This took way longer than you might have thought. I had to lure him back like 500 blocks because I couldn't find any piglins nearby, and it took like 3 different piglins. Oh my god, it was just a whole big thing. But I finally got a piglin in my little chamber, and he is currently trading with all my gold. I also made a little temporary storage system for my bartering farm here. But yeah, I've got like my whole shulker box of gold plus like 3 more stacks of gold that I had, and they're all currently being traded with him. As you can see, it's like insanely fast. He only started like 5 minutes ago and he's got through like what, 23 stacks of gold? Oh my. But yeah, I will see you guys once he's gone through these last 6.5 stacks of gold, and we will see how many items he has produced. Alright, it's finally done. This man has just traded over a shulker box of gold in less than 10 minutes. But I think it's that time that we've all been waiting for. What have I got from all the gold I farmed for? What does just over a shulker box of gold get you with piglin bartering? We're going to take a look in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, okay, we got 1 double chest, 2 double chests, And then I'm not going to count the hoppers, but they're full as well. 3 double chests. 4 double chests. That hopper's full. That hopper's full. 5 double chests. Are we going to overflow? 6 double chests. Just over. Oh my god, it's literally just over 6 double chests of loot. Oh my god. Hang on a minute, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try my best to somewhat sort out these items so you can actually see how much I've got of what. Okay, I'm back. I actually did a couple things since the last clip. Before, we can just open the chest from here, and there was a ladder going down to there's like 3 double chests. But I actually connected it up to this room here, and I made it a lot bigger, and I have a proper storage system for my bartering farm right here. The bartering farm's just there, and this is all the storage for it. And I actually sorted out every single item in alphabetical order because I have OCD. But yeah, I'll just show you how many items I got in 3, 2, 1. There's all the arrows. There's all the blackstone. Almost a double chest. Jesus. There's all the crying obsidian. The soul speed books. These are soul speed 3, soul speed 2, and these ones are soul speed 1. The ender pearls. Fire charges. Gravel. I actually got over a double chest of gravel, which is just insane. Iron boots. Once again, soul speed 3, soul speed 2, and soul speed 1 ones. Iron nuggets. Leather. Nether brick blocks. Regular nether bricks. Nether quartz. Obsidian. Fire resistance pots. And these are going to come in handy because we have to do a lot of digging for the nether hub and the nether tunnels, you know? And you know, like the big area that I dug out, that isn't even the required area I have to do. We have to dig out like 10 blocks above as well, but there's actually a lava lake and we can't really dig any more down because there's bedrock. So we have to dig up. And thankfully, it's a community project. It's not just me doing it. So I think with the whole lava thing, Brett is going to use a bunch of these fire resistance pots for free, by the way. I'm giving them to him for free, I think, because it is for a community project. And he's going to block up all the lava so we can actually dig out the entire area and he can start work on the nether hub, which is absolutely huge, by the way. It's like 23 by 23 by 23, and it's a really good design. Can't wait for you guys to see it. But yeah, anyway, these are all the drinkable fire res pots. This is all the soul sand, and then these are all the splash potions of fire res. This is all the string, and finally, this is all the water bottles. So yeah, considering it was just like a shulker box of gold, I think we got quite a few items, and we got all of that in like 10 minutes. This farm, although it may be really, really small, it does it so quickly. There's literally no need to make a mega one, because you know what? This is all you need. A simple 0-tick farm does the trick. It goes incredibly fast. But yeah, I don't think I have enough items currently to start a shop. So I think I'm going to do some more gold farming. I'll probably do gold farming until I get, let's say, half a shulker box of gold ingots. And then we'll trade all of that with the piglin. And then I think we'll have enough materials to build my shop. Okay, I'm back. I did some more gold farming. I didn't get half a shulker box though. I kind of got a little bit bored. I got a third of a shulker box, which is plenty for now. So yeah, I'm just going to trade all this gold with the piglin up there. We can put it into this dropper, and yeah, the piglin just trades super, super, super fast. Oh my god, look at that. But yeah, I'll see you guys once he's traded all of this stuff and I've sorted it into the storage system. Okay, and there we go. Now altogether, we have traded like a shulker box and a half of gold with the piglins. So we have a pretty crazy amount of loot. I'm not going to show everything again because I kind of just showed it what I had before a minute ago. But yeah, we've got some more loot now, and the only thing left to do is build the shop. But before we do that, I should probably address some of the things I've done that haven't been included in this video. One of them being this little to-do list that I made in my house. It's just like the next 10 things I'm going to do on the server, so I have like a clear list. The first one was more gold farming. We can break that because I've already done that. The next one was the piglin bartering farm. Just done that, so we don't need that anymore. But yeah, the rest of them are piglin bartering shop, buy a god bow once they're restocked because I lost my one, fix my underground farms. I still need to add some water, build a creeper farm. That'll probably be the next episode. I'm fed up of using all my diamonds to buy rockets, so I'm gonna make a creeper farm next episode so I can just make the rockets myself. Make a villager trading hall next to the underground farms. That'll be in 2 episodes time, maybe 3, I don't know. But yeah, I want to make like a mega trading hall, and that's going to be underground next to the huge underground farms. So the next thing I would do is make a really cool entrance, because right now it's just a 2x1 ladder. So yeah, I don't know what I'll do with that. Maybe I'll just have like an entrance from the ocean. That'll be cool. I don't know. Then after that, I'm gonna make a bulk blocks shop. I actually might even do that this episode if the episode isn't long enough. It's just gonna be like a bunch of grindy blocks like cobblestone, gravel, sand, granite, diorite, all of that. I'm gonna make a little stool for that. And then the last one on this list is fill up this entire island island with skyscrapers, which we've basically almost done. But yeah, do bear in mind, this isn't everything I'm going to do. This was just like the next 10 things I'm going to do. Once I do all of these 10, I'm going to make another 10 things to do, you know? So I don't get bored on the server. I got the idea from Brit actually, and I think having like a clear path of what to do next in your Minecraft worlds or servers is a really good way to stay motivated. The other thing I did was fully enchant my netherite sword. I got all the books I needed from Brit's bookshop, and since I keep getting a lot of levels from the gold farm, I haven't even needed to use the community guardian farm because my gold farm really just does the trick. I've been able to fully enchant my netherite sword again, which is sick. Bye bye piglin, or zombified pigman even. I also did the same with my netherite helmet because I lost that a few episodes ago. But yeah, the last thing I need to announce before we build the shop is the fact that we have 2 more members. I know, I'm aware we had like 2 new members, I think it was 2 episodes ago, but now we've got 2 more, and that's going to push us up to 11 total members on the Foundation's SMP. But TC and Kai have both left, so technically we have 9. But that's still good. The 2 members are Polygolf and Karathel, I think you say it. So feel free to go support their videos if you'd like. I actually have a playlist on my channel with every single Foundation's video from every single member in order. So you'll be able to find their channels once they upload their episode 1s in that playlist. But yeah, anyway, enough dawdling. Let's build this shop. Alright, I'm back. It has been a bit of a while since the last clip though. I've really tried my best to do a time lapse of building the shop, but you know, stuff happened and third-person time lapses are really hard to do on Bedrock. So yeah, I'm afraid I did kind of build the shop off camera. But yeah, it did actually take quite a while because it is actually a really big shop. I believe it's the 2nd biggest shop in the shopping district, just after Brit's bookshop. But yeah, I guess it's time for the grand reveal. There we go. I really like this build. It took like so many hours to build, and it took quite a while getting all the resources I needed for it too, but it is finally done. So if we pop inside here, we go up these stairs here, just like that, and then we go up these stairs here, and these are all the barrels selling all the items. Welcome to Smurf's bartering shop. The prices for each item are specified by the item frame. Enjoy. 1 diamond per 2 stacks of arrows, 1 diamond per stack of blackstone. I actually used up so much blackstone with this build, so I don't have that much left in my shop, but it's alright for now. 1 diamond per stack of crying obsidian, which I think is a really good price. 1 diamond each on soul speed 3 books, 1 diamond per stack of ender pearls, 2 diamonds per stack for fire charges, 1 diamond per 2 stacks of gravel, 1 diamond for each pair of soul speed 3 iron boots, 1 diamond per 9 stacks of iron nuggets. You might think that's quite cheap, but Brit said he was going to make an iron shop soon, and he's selling 1 stack of iron ingots per diamond, so this is the same price essentially. 1 diamond per stack of leather, 1 diamond per 3 stacks of nether bricks, 1 diamond per 3 stacks of quartz, 1 diamond per stack of obsidian, 1 diamond per 2 fire res pots, 1 diamond per 2 stacks of soul sand, 1 diamond per 3 splash fire res pots because they're shorter than the other ones, 1 diamond per stack of string, and last but not least, I'm selling water bottles just for the sake of it. 1 diamond per 27, which is the whole barrel. I don't know, maybe that's a little too cheap, but if I did that any more expensive than that, then no one would buy them. So yeah, 1 diamond per 27 for now. Do keep in mind though, these prices could change. This is kind of just what I've got in mind for now. But yeah, this mega bartering shop is finally complete. And since then, a couple of things have popped up. First of all, this shop, I believe it's Philly's. I'm pretty sure he's selling like stone and stuff, so that's cool. There's also another stool that's popped up next to Brit's golden carrot stool. It kind of looks like an exact replica, which is kind of funny, just different blocks. And he's selling 3 stacks of diamonds for Brit's head. I believe this is Stormy's, and he's going to be selling like uber rare items for insane prices like this. I don't know anyone in their right mind that would spend 3 stacks of diamonds on Brit's head. But yeah, while we're here in the shopping district, we might as well check our log shop because we haven't checked it this episode. What is going on? Hey, where is all the bamboo gone? Can you refill bamboo, please? You're out of bamboo. Fill bamboo. I'd like to purchase bamboo, please. I need bamboo. Bamboo, please. This one. Let me just do the usual thing I do and go from left to right and see what I've sold. No sales in oak. Ooh, we got 7 sales in birch. Okay, that's good. No sales in spruce. No sales in dark oak. No sales in acacia. No sales in jungle. I don't actually think I've sold a single jungle log this entire server, which is mental. I mean, in my opinion, jungle is the worst log type, but still. No sales in mangrove. We're completely sold out on warped. Hello, okay. I actually gathered like 8 stacks of warped logs earlier for the build, but I basically used them all, so I think warped is going to have to be sold out for a little while. Oh, we got some sales in crimson too. I believe I do have like 4 stacks of crimson logs at home, so I'll be able to refill that a little bit. Okay, 3 sales in cherry. I believe this is the first time we've ever sold any cherry logs, so that's cool. And last but not least, I have a feeling that someone sold out my bamboo. Yep. I actually changed it off camera from 1 diamond per 4 stacks to 1 diamond per 2 stacks because I felt like it was a little bit too cheap before. But yeah, someone's bought it all out. Oh my god, we just made 31 diamonds. I'm rich. We now have over 3.5 stacks of diamonds. Yo. We can take these signs down. I'm gonna ignore them for now. We'll farm bamboo again another time. I'm too tired right now. Look at this magic. Just like that, we can get the sign. Oh my god, I'm such a professional Minecraft player. And now, with all that complete, I can finally get rid of the make bartering shop sign. Oh my god, I just broke my to-do list. Whoops. But yeah, we actually got 3 things done on the to-do list today, which is great. More gold farming, piglin bartering farm, and piglin bartering shop. I am very pleased with what we've accomplished this episode. One thing to mention though, there won't be an episode next Saturday because I am going on a school trip for a week to Wales. So yeah, it'll be 2 weeks till the next episode instead of the regular one, so I apologize for that. But yeah, I'll try and make that episode a good episode. We'll build a creeper farm, maybe make another little stall shop. But yeah, we'll see. What the heck is this? I am the trader, huh? I'm lost. But yeah, anyways, unfortunately, that is all the time I have for this episode. If you guys did enjoy, then make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 13, and it has been a little bit of a while since the last episode. This is because I went on holiday with my school in Wales, and also a bunch of other real life stuff has happened to me, so I actually haven't uploaded in 3 weeks, and I meant to upload every Saturday. So yeah, I apologize for the lack of uploads for the past 2 weeks. But yeah, I have done some stuff just off camera, and one of them was extending this hole in the nether for the nether hub all the way this way, all the way to the end of this tunnel, all the way to Stormy's base. So yeah, this did take many hours. I did a lot of grinding before we had the hole up to like around about here, and yeah, I just dug it so far that way. And yeah, this is basically the whole entire area for this huge nether tunnel. With that being said though, we still need to dig out a little bit this way past the shopping district portal to Philly's base and also to TC's base, but it's just up to here, and I think it's like 50 blocks. This tunnel does go quite far that way as well, but that's to Stormy's creeper farm and to the mining desert area, and they're really far away, so there's sort of no point in digging the main tunnel out that far. They can just be their own little separate tunnels like the ones we have to our bases. But yeah, mining out this huge area did take a long time. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Britt does have to mine this like 7 blocks higher, but there's lava there, so he's gonna sort that out, and hopefully someone else can sort out the area past this shopping district portal, because it is a community project and I have dug out so much of this myself. So yeah, that took like at least a dozen hours, I'd say. But the next thing I did off camera is here back at my base, and it is to do with my underground farming area. I haven't actually used this thing like since I made it. If you guys didn't know, I cleared out like a huge 100 by 100 area and filled all these layers up with like crops, and that was like over a month ago, and I might have been here like twice since I built it because it was a very useless project, and I didn't even finish it. I placed the water in these spots, but I didn't place them in these spots here. I don't know, I just miscalculated where I needed to place water, so there are a bunch of spots I had to place these stone slabs and water in that I didn't have before. So yeah, now with all this extra water placed in, all of these crops should fully grow as well. I just haven't AFK'd it enough for them to grow, but they will. This only took like 1 or 2 hours to place all these stone slabs and water in all of the layers. But yeah, I thought I'd mention that. And yes, I know this entire project was kind of useless. It was kind of just a joke. I thought it would be funny. But that is somewhat changing this episode. It's to do with the sugarcane. You will see a little bit later on. I forgot to mention, by the way, but look how much netherrack I've got. I've got almost a whole double chest of shulker boxes of netherrack. I actually would have like a double chest and a half of shulker boxes of netherrack, but I stopped picking all the netherrack up because I didn't need that much and I was running out of shulker boxes. I kept having to buy them. I now only have 10 shulker boxes left. Oh, by the way, I am using a shulker box for my diamonds now instead of in my ender chest. I have a rocket box and a diamond box. I also crafted a bunch of ender chests because before I only used to carry one on me, but that was a bad idea because because I kept losing it and I kept having to craft a new one, so I crafted like 20, I've already lost 3. It's better to just carry multiple on you. But yeah, the last thing I have done since the last episode was clear out a bunch of this area. I cleared out a bunch of spruce trees. A lot of these trees were already cleared out, but I just did the finishing touches all the way over here, and now all of these trees are gone, and it looks kind of ugly right now, but hopefully I will maybe even potentially expand the city out into these islands, maybe, I don't know, because I have almost filled out this entire island with skyscrapers already, and I want my base to be quite a lot bigger, so I might expand a little bit and just build buildings around here as well. That might look pretty cool. But yeah, clearing out all those trees means that I now have a bunch of spruce logs, and I have a bunch more at my shop as well. But yeah, those are the 3 things that I've done off camera. But one last thing before we actually start what we're meant to be doing this episode, I am going to check my shops to see if I've got any sales. There seems to be a few shops that have popped up, by the way. I'm not gonna go look at them because I've looked at them off camera. If you really want to see what all these shops are selling, maybe look at the other Founders episodes. I have a playlist with all of the Founders episodes in order on my channel if you'd like to check that out. Also, since the last episode, I think it was Philly, I don't know, I could be wrong though, but somebody has been making a road out of tough and warped slabs, and I think it looks very cool. I can't wait for the whole road to go across the shopping district. That's probably going to be something that I help out with. But yeah, first of all, let's check if we've got any sales in our log shop. Okay, we've got 4 sales in oak, no sales in birch, no sales in spruce, no sales in dark oak. We've got 2 sales in acacia, 9 sales in jungle. Come on, okay, that's kind of cool. These are the first jungle logs I've actually sold, I think. No sales in mangrove. No sales in warps, mainly because I have none stocked. No sales in crimson. No sales in cherry. And we are completely sold out in bamboo again. I actually forgot to tell you guys, but I did something else pretty significant off camera. I spent like quite a long time just farming bamboo to refill my shop because last episode Brit sold it all out. So I actually spent like a couple hours farming 9 shulker boxes of bamboo, which is the equivalent of 1 barrel of bamboo blocks. And yeah, they've all been sold out. So we have made 28 diamonds from my log shop alone. Crikey. But now it is time to check our other shop, which we built last episode for the first ever time. I've been really curious to see if I've got any sales, but yeah, I haven't actually checked that a single time, so I could check it right now on recording. So this is the moment of truth. No sales in arrows, no sales in blackstone, no sales in crying obsidian. We've got 2 sales on Soul Speed 3 books, okay. 3 sales in ender pearls, oh my god. No sales in fire chargers, no sales in gravel, no sales in Soul Speed 3 iron boots. 3 sales in iron nuggets, oh my, okay. 1 sale in leather, no sales in nether bricks, no sales in quartz. 9 sales in obsidian, Jesus. 1 sale in fire res pots, these are 1 for 2. No sales in soul sand, no sales in splash fire res pots, 1 sale in string, and, oh, my helmet's come off, no sales in water bottles. Okay, we are rich. From 1 round of checking my shops, we have made 48 diamonds. That is pretty mental. So that should put us up to 2 stacks and 22 diamonds. Not bad at all. But yeah, with all that done and said, I think it's time to actually start doing what I want to do this episode. And what is it that I want to do this episode? I want to build a creeper farm. I'm fed up of spending all my diamonds on rockets and shulker boxes, but that's a different story. I use so many diamonds just buying rockets, and quite frankly, I'm fed up of it. So, if I made a creeper farm, and then I used a bunch of the sugarcane from my underground farming area, because I actually have tons of sugarcane if you think about it. I've got a 100 by 100 farm, so I can just manually farm it really quickly and easily. I can have all the paper, and once I have my creeper farm, I can have all the gunpowder to craft all the rockets. And I'll never need to buy a rocket ever again, which is going to save so many diamonds. So that is the plan today. So first, we need to gather all of the materials. Alright, there we go. I've got all the materials I need. It said just to bring a bunch of building blocks, so, you know, just over a shulker box should be enough, and as far as materials go, this is like really cheap, especially for a creeper farm. If you guys are wondering what type of creeper farm I am building, it is a design by 1UpMC, and it said it would produce 8 stacks an hour, which is good enough for me. You know, it's not the best creeper farm, but I don't want anything that takes too long to build. 8 stacks an hour of gunpowder is fine for me. So yeah, it is very cheap, and hopefully it doesn't take too long to build. By the way, I don't usually record when it's night, I usually sleep sleep and then I like record a clip or something. But the 1 player sleep add-on is broken right now and there are 2 people on at the moment, so it won't work. So it's just gonna have to be night. But yeah, I think I'm gonna build the creeper farm right next to my gold farm over here. Like around here should be good. I do have to be a little bit careful though, because I believe one of the new members, Karathal, actually lives like really near here. So I'll try and build closer to my base, which is over here. So I'll build my creeper farm like right here. So yeah, hopefully this doesn't take too long and I'll be right back with you guys once the farm is built or something happens while I'm building it that needs to be recorded. Alright, I'm back. I have finished with the creeper farm and honestly, it took like 30 to 40 minutes. I did this really fast, as you can see. It is a very, very small farm, but according to the video, it says it produces 8 stacks an hour, which is still good. But yeah, this is literally the entire farm. If we break in here, I can show you guys how it works. It's literally just 1 layer with pressure plates and buttons and trapdoors, and then they fall into here and then they go into the hole. And I don't know why there's usually like more than 1 layer, but this one just has 1 tiny little layer. But I think what makes this farm somewhat efficient is that you have to get a cat on these 2 pressure plates here, which is actually the only thing I haven't done. I've still got that to do. First of all, let's grab some raw cod. We have a bunch from when we did our AFK fish farm, and I believe the best way to find cats is from a village, and I believe there is a village near Monty's base over this way. If we just go along the perimeter around the shopping district. Oh, I didn't even know Phantom had a creeper farm too. Oh, wait, this is the exact same design. Jesus. Phantom's mega base looks like it's coming along too. Wowzers. But yeah, Monty's base should be somewhere near here along the perimeter. This is Brit's base. Ah, here's the ice spikes. I think this is near Monty's base. Yes, here, the village. Yeah, there's his house and his clock tower and stuff. This is a very small village. I hope there are some cats here. Nope. I just looked around the entire place and there are definitely no cats. I don't know if that's because there are no villagers or iron golems or something. Maybe that is why. Let me go check Brit's base over here, because he does have an iron farm, so maybe there are some cats there. Bruh, I can't find any. There's a dog here. Will that work? Yes! Okay, I found one. It just spawned in. Come on. Alright, can I tame you, sir? Please? Yes! That's sick. Alright, so if we stand you up and fly a little bit this way, will you just teleport over here? Perfect. Now we just gotta go to my base, which is just over this way. Alright, here we are at my base. I'm gonna go this way to the creeper farm now. Now we just gotta break in, just like that. And I'll try and lure him into here. He's not going the right direction though. Maybe if I sit him down and try and just nudge him in, this might work. Yeah, I think so. Come on, in you pop. Just on these pressure plates here. There we go, perfect. And now we can place this block back and close this trap door. And now we've literally got everything in the farm done. So we can just break out of here. Just like that. And now with the trident in place, all I have to do is switch these levers on and creepers should fall down and get killed by this trident killer. And it's already starting to work. So I'm going to AFK this farm a bunch in between episodes. And next episode, I'm actually going to do a bunch of work on my city. I forgot to mention before, but I actually did another thing in between episodes, and that was build this skyscraper here. It's probably the simplest one yet. I built this just before I actually went to Wales because I had a few hours and I didn't have anything to do, so yeah. But yeah, hopefully next episode I'm going to be completely finishing this entire island, you know, tweaking it to make it look perfect, and then after that we can start work on the buildings around this island, around here on the land, as I mentioned before. So that's going to be sick. But yeah, right now I actually only have 2 stacks of rockets left, which is perfect because once I do a bunch of AFK creeper farming, I'll have all the gunpowder I'll need, and I can also get all the sugarcane I need from my farm over here. So I am going to do a bunch of AFK creeper farming in between episodes. I'm going the wrong way. It's this way. So yeah, wish me luck, I guess. But yeah, unfortunately guys, that is all the time I have for today's episode. If you guys did enjoy, then make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching guys, this has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back again to another episode on the Foundations SMP. This is episode 14, and today I'm going to be doing a bunch of work in my city. But before all of that, if you guys remember from the last episode, we built a creeper farm. It's kind of ugly, but it works. And yeah, we actually got quite a bit of gunpowder from it, almost 37 stacks. So I'm going to grab a shulker box real quick so I can transport all of this gunpowder back to my base. Alright, perfect. And now I'm going to go to my underground farming area so I can collect collect all the sugarcane I need to basically use all the gunpowder for rockets. Wait, let me just see how much sugarcane you need per piece of paper. Okay, yeah, so it's literally 1 sugarcane per 1 piece of paper. Cool. So that means I need 36 stacks and 48 of sugarcane. So I'll see you guys once I've collected all of that, I guess. Okay, sweet. I've now matched the sugarcane with the amount of gunpowder I had. Now the only thing left to do is craft all of this into firework rockets. Alright, there we go. I have now got just over 4 shulker boxes of rockets, which is just insane. Think about how many diamonds I would have saved. And it literally only took like an hour to build the creeper farm, and then I just AFK'd overnight. Like, God, this is so much easier and so much cheaper. I'm glad I did the creeper farm last episode. Very smart investment. But yeah, now I literally have 4 shulker boxes of rockets, which will last me like a very long time, like at least I'd say 4 weeks. Alright, so now in my ender chest box, I have my diamond box, and then I have 4 firework rocket boxes, and then the rest of my shulker boxes which aren't being used. So yeah, I don't think I'll ever buy a single firework rocket ever again. I'm so glad I built this creeper farm. But yeah, as I mentioned at the start of the episode, today I plan on doing a bunch of work on my city, which means we'll be able to break this sign on the to-do list, and I might also do this sign today. It's just selling leaves in the log shop. Quite a few people have asked for this, and I haven't done it yet, so yeah, I think I'm going to sell leaves in my log shop today as well. So yeah, that's the plan. Okay, I'm here in a creative super flat world now because I thought it would be interesting to show you guys sort of my process when designing skyscrapers. I usually design like a little bit of it, and I don't actually build the whole entire skyscraper in creative. I just get like a feel for how it's going to look, and then I find out how many times I want to multiply the bit I've just made in foundations, and then I go into a copy of a world and put myself in survival with a netherite pick and a netherite axe, and I break it all, and then all the materials I need for that like bit will be in my inventory, and then I'll times it by however many like times I'm building that in foundations, if that makes sense, and that's how I know my materials. So in this design for this skyscraper here, that's exactly what I've done. I need 52 stacks of stone brick slabs, 21 stacks of red sandstone, 10 stacks of glass panes, and 8 stacks of stripped cherry wood, and then I've also got multiply by 4, so that's usually how I do it. Not all the skyscrapers have been made like this, but the last few have, and I think it's the quickest way and the best way to do it. So yeah, I've actually designed 3 skyscrapers here. This next one is like a terracotta one, 46 stacks of spruce slabs, 27 stacks of yellow terracotta, 16 stacks of glass panes, and 8 stacks of white terracotta, and then multiply this by 9. I'm really excited to build out of terracotta. It'll be the first time I've built out of terracotta in foundations. And then last but not least, this design here, 67 stacks of polished diorite slabs, 38 stacks of dark oak planks, 23 stacks of glass panes, and 13 stacks of polished basalt, and then multiply this by 10. So yeah, I've designed 3 skyscrapers today, and I'm going to be building all of them in this episode, and I might even build even more than this. I don't know. I guess it just depends on how many skyscrapers it takes to fill up that island. It'll probably be more than 3, actually. I'm saying it'll most likely be 5 plus, so yeah, a lot of work in the city today. But yeah, we're just going to do those 3 for now. So first of all, I'm going to mark out exactly where I want to build these 3 towers with like a cobblestone border. So yeah, I'll be right back with you guys once I've done that. Okay, I have fully marked out all the areas for the new skyscraper. So I have this area for this skyscraper here. As you can see, I do have to do quite a lot of terraforming as well as removing this beacon. I'll have to put it somewhere else, maybe over here, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I do have to do a bunch of terraforming here. It was either extend the island so I can place a skyscraper here, or not have a skyscraper here at all, which just feels kind of empty. This part of the island is just kind of useless otherwise. I'll probably end up terraforming this in a little bit so there isn't any space here. And then also, you might have saw on my to-do list earlier, I think I'm going to try and make some sort of underwater entrance kind of thing. I don't know. I don't really have much of an idea for that apart from I want to make it cool. But yeah, let me show you where the other 2 buildings are going to be built. They are going to be built over this way. As you can see, I'm building 2 right next to each other here. I'm going to have to do a little bit of terraforming here, but not that much. But yeah, I'll get back to you once I'm done terraforming this part and that other building over there. Alright, there we go. All done. That took like 20 minutes. I can't lie, I thought it was going to take longer. But yeah, I terraformed this whole area here all the way underwater here. I think it looks alright. I think you can kind of tell that I've terraformed it, but I don't think it's the worst job in the world. And then also, I moved my beacon from over there all the way over here, because that's where the most space was for our beacon. And then I also did that little bit of terraforming over here. So yeah, now I'm going to collect all the materials for those 3 skyscrapers in one go. Like, I'm not going to get the materials, then build one, then more materials, then build one, then more materials, then build one, if that makes sense. I'm just going to get all the materials I need for all 3 skyscrapers right now. Okay, I have got all the materials I need for all 3 skyscrapers now. Most of it I already had in my storage system, I just had to craft a bunch. I did have to go out to the mining mesa and the mining desert. They're basically the same thing, they're right next to each other. But yeah, I had to go gather some terracotta and some red sandstone. But yeah, I guess I'll show you all the materials I have now. I got 13 shulker boxes worth, and this is all for those 3 skyscrapers. I've got kind of an insane amount of stuff now. And yeah, the only thing left to do now is to make these 3 skyscrapers. It's probably going to take like 12 hours. I don't know what I've got myself into. This is going to be pain. I'll see you guys once I've done. Okay, and I have finished building all 3 of the skyscrapers. As you can see here, 2 of them are here. This is the first one I built, the terracotta one. I think it looks quite cool. And then there's this one made out of red sandstone and cherry wood. I actually really like this one. This is definitely my favorite out of the 3 we just built. I really like the shapes. I'm quite proud of this one actually. I also think the colors work really well. You know, the stripped cherry wood and the red sandstone. Oh, I actually think this might be one of my favorites in the entire city so far. And then if we fly this way, this is the other building I made. It's nothing too special. It's just like a dark building with the polished basalt and the dark oak planks. It's next to like a couple other dark buildings, but I don't think it's the end of the world. I do really like how the diorite slabs contrast with the dark colors here. And yeah, I just realized there's actually so much glass in this build. I think it looks pretty cool though. So yeah, we are actually now up to 10 skyscrapers on the island, which I think is pretty sick. But you might have been able to notice I actually have planned out a few more buildings because, you know, we're trying to fill up this entire island and we haven't done that yet. So I've got another building planned out here, another one over here, and then I believe another one if I can find it. Maybe it's over this way. I don't know. I kind of forgot, not gonna lie. Okay, it's over here. And then also I've got one planned over here. I never actually mentioned this, I don't think, but a couple of months ago, there was just like this random island here and I decided to just flatten it. I didn't even like mention it at all. I just did it because I was bored. I was always planning to put a building or 2 here. So yeah, I planned out a building here. This is my like actual biggest skyscraper yet. This is 30 by 30. And yeah, I've actually designed these next 4 skyscrapers in my creative world. So let's head there now so I can show you. Okay, here we are. Here's the next 4 skyscrapers. I can't believe we're building 7 skyscrapers in one episode. This is just mental. Here's one of them. I think it looks quite unique. This is going to be repeated 6 times. And then here's the next one, which I think is like one of my personal favorites. It's using mangrove planks, which I don't think I actually have ever used before. And let me just say, I think it looks amazing. I'm also using polished blackstone bricks, which is another of my favorite blocks, and also oak slabs for the floors, which I think is nice and simple. And yeah, I'm liking the shapes. I like how the windows are 4 blocks high. It looks pretty cool in my opinion, and we're multiplying this by 10. The next one here is the one that's going to be built on the island. It's the biggest one in the entire city yet. It's 30 by 30, and it's going to be 10 floors. It's pretty simple. It's just oak planks, stone bricks, glass panes, and spruce slabs. It's like probably the simplest one yet, to be honest, except for I guess that one, but we'll get into that. So yeah, as you can imagine, this is going to take a lot of spruce slabs, you know, 30 by 30, 11 times because the floor, and then 10 floors, if that makes sense. 135 stacks of spruce slabs. Crikey, it's a good job I have like a double chest of extra spruce logs from clearing out that forest. And then here is the final one, which is actually the smallest one of the city yet. I'm not really a fan of this. I don't think anyone will be a fan of this. It's like really simple. It doesn't look the best, but it gets the job done. It will look alright when it's blended in with everything else, trust. So yeah, I guess the only thing left to do is hop onto the server and build all 4 of these. I guess it's time for more off-camera building. Okay, and after 10 more hours of building, I have done these 4 skyscrapers too now. So if we come outside here, first of all we see this building, which was the last one I showcased, the smallest one of the city so far. It's incredibly simple. It's just a polished deep slate box with like 2x2 gaps for windows. That's literally it. Probably the worst skyscraper yet. And then over this way we have the mangrove plank one, which has to be one of my favorites. I don't know why I like this one so much. I just think it looks really cool. Mangrove planks and polished blackstone bricks are like 2 of my favorite blocks in the entire game, so I think they work really well together. And then if we turn to the left here, over this way we have like the polished granite and stone brick stair building. I don't know what to call it. I ended up putting acacia slabs as the floors instead of smooth sandstone slabs because I really just couldn't be bothered to gather more sandstone. I've kind of had enough at this point. I've been making skyscraper after skyscraper. I've just lost motivation now. But yeah, I think it looks pretty good. It's not my favorite, but you know what? It's pretty decent. It's different to some of the others. But yeah, the last of the 4 skyscrapers is this one built over here, the biggest one yet. And for some reason, I actually kind of like this one. It's also pretty simple. It's just oak planks and stone bricks, and the 2 far windows are double the size of the 3 middle ones. I don't know. I think it works. But yeah, now including this building, we have 14 skyscrapers in the city. If I just fly a little bit higher here and turn around so you guys can see all the skyscrapers. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll do another rocket. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And we started this video with 7 skyscrapers. We've literally doubled our skyscraper count this episode, which is just absolutely mental. But yeah, I'd say I've filled up the entire island with skyscrapers. I also basically filled up this island with skyscrapers too, if you think about it. But yeah, the only thing really left to do now is just to do a little bit of terraforming. I say terraforming, what I mean by that is just kind of get rid of this part. So let me do that real quick. Alright, that looks a lot better. It's terraformed in a bit, so that's all good. But yeah, now having done that, I think we've basically filled up the entire island with skyscrapers. I mean, there's this part here that I was going to terraform in a little bit closer to this building because there's like, I don't know, 10 blocks of space without anything, but you know what? I think it looks alright. Maybe I'll bring it in like 5 blocks another time. But to be honest, I think this is fine. It's not like there's enough space to fit another skyscraper anyway. And yeah, if I just fly around, basically the entire island is just full up with buildings. Right here is my current entrance to my underground farming area, and it is temporary. I'm planning on making like a nice entrance from the ocean into my underground farming area, which will also be my underground farming, villager trading, and storage area. I'm gonna have my farms and then my villager trading hall and then my huge mega storage system. I'll build that in like a few months because it is going to be massive, I promise. It's literally going to be for every single item in the game, so I'm going to do an episode getting every single item in Minecraft too, because I probably don't have every single one yet. But yeah, I'll make a proper entrance to the underground area another time. I think I've basically filled up this entire island with skyscrapers. Again, there's some land here, but you know what? I think it looks alright having a little bit of land on the edge in 2 places. Maybe I'll build a smallish skyscraper here another time, but you know what? I'm pretty sure this will be fine. I like it like this. And I'd say I've basically filled up the entire island with skyscrapers. We now have 14 skyscrapers. I can't remember if I said that before or not, but yeah, we have 14 skyscrapers now, including that one over there, which means we have doubled our skyscraper count this episode. We did have 7, now we have 14 because we built 7 in this episode, which is just mental. And we have now completely filled up this island with skyscrapers. I remember at the start of the SMP, my main goal for my base was to fill up this island with skyscrapers. I thought that would be like 50 skyscrapers, but it turns out they could only fit 13 on this one island. So as you can probably guess from me building a skyscraper over here, I plan to expand my city outwards onto this mainland here, and around this little island I plan to build a bunch of skyscrapers. I still love the idea of having like 50 plus skyscrapers, so I think that's going to be the goal. We're just going to expand the city towards the land around my island. Oh, it's going to look sick. Anyway, with all that said, we have done what we wanted to do this episode, which was completely fill up this island with skyscrapers, which means we can finally break this sign off the to-do list. Oh my. I know I said that I was going to start selling leaves in the log shop this episode, but I don't think I have time to do that. I'm kind of running out of time to get this episode out by Saturday, so I think that's going to have to be something we do next episode. We have still got an insane amount of stuff done this episode though. We filled up the entire island with skyscrapers. We plan on building skyscrapers around the island now because we've already filled up the island in like 3 months of the server. And as far as I'm aware, we plan on continuing with this SMP for over a year. So just imagine what my city is going to look like once I build like 50 or even 100 skyscrapers, I don't know, around the area. Oh my god, it's gonna look so cool. It already looks so cool. I'm already so proud of what we've done, and yeah, I'm really excited for what's to come. But with all that said and done, unfortunately I have run out of time for this episode. If you guys did enjoy, then make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later. I need villagers. So in this episode of Foundations, I'm gonna make a mega villager trading hall. I've actually got an area underground already dug out for it, just above the underground farms here. I've actually dug out a 50 by 50 by 3 area for a huge villager trading hall. There'll be villagers all across every single wall here. It's gonna be insane. But first, we actually need to get a couple villagers to start breeding them. Obviously, I'm not gonna transport hundreds of villagers, but I am gonna transport 2 and then just breed the rest, hopefully. But the only thing is, there aren't any villagers nearby, except for like a couple that don't have any villagers in them anymore. They must have died. And Brit has loads of villagers. So I think you know where this is going. He's actually got a proper villager trading hall over there. These are just extra ones, I think. His little community. I'm just gonna borrow 2 villagers. I promise I'll put 2 villagers back here when I have hundreds, okay? So he won't even know until he watches this video. Sir, if you get in this boat here, hopefully I can ride you all the way back to my base. I think I'm going to do it through the nether hub though. If we just get up a little block and then temporarily remove these fences so we can get the boat into the portal. Will he go through? He doesn't seem to be going through the portal. So I think I'm going to have to place some blocks like this so he doesn't escape. I know I'm completely trashing Brit's base. I promise I'll clean it up afterwards, guys. But yeah, then if we break the boat, he might go through. Yeah, I think it worked. Yes, okay, here he is. Now we'll pop him back in the boat. Okay, that didn't work. Get in the boat, bro. What? Huh? Okay, there we go. Now we just have to boat all the way back to our portal. Okay, here we are. And now we're just going to do the same thing by blocking up that side of the portal and then blocking up this side of the portal. And now breaking the boat and hopefully he's going to go in. Let's go. Now he's in the overworld, we can pop the boat back down. Okay, now he's in. And now we got to go to the underground area. Okay, here we are. I think I'll place a block here and then maybe remove the boat. Will he fall down? Please? Nope. Hey, sir, come back. Okay, what if we line up the boat like correctly and then just break it? Please work. Please work. Oh my God, bro. I don't know how to do this because the boat's not going to fit in like a area that's 1 wide. So I'm going to have to remove the boat. But he's just not going to fall in. Okay, I've enclosed the villager in the area that he needs to go down, so now, when I break the boat, he won't really have anywhere to go other than down. Yes, he went down, okay. If I break this block, he's just going to die of fall damage, though. I'll tell you what I could do, though, and this is kind of big brain. If I place blocks that are like 2 blocks apart from each other, all the way to the bottom, then maybe if I break the top block, he'll just go to the next one. Yes, I figured it. Now I just got to do this all the way to the bottom. I can't lie, I'm actually proud of myself for this one. This was kind of smart. Okay, and now he is down here. Oh my God. I'm actually going to keep him in this boat for a while. Now I've just got to get the other villager, but I won't include that in the video, so you guys don't get bored watching me do the same thing again. Alright, there we go. I've got the second villager now. I've also cleaned up Brit's base and above here and basically everywhere where I made a mess. So yeah, now I have to breed these. Okay, so it has been a little bit of a while since the last clip, and what I mean by that is we now have 100 villagers. Yeah, this took like a couple hours, but honestly, it was really easy. I just chucked some bread at a few villagers and went AFK for a couple of hours, and they just sorted it all, I guess. But yeah, we had to place all these beds so they could breed more villagers, and now we have 100, which is how many we need for this mega trading hall. But as I said, I'm gonna have the trading hall along the walls here, so the first thing I'm gonna need to do is temporarily move these beds. Okay, there we go. That's all the beds temporarily moved into these shulker boxes, and I think I'm going to do the villager trading hall kind of like 1 wall at a time. So I'm going to do it in 4 steps. I think I'll do this wall first. So I think the first thing we need to do is dig this wall back like 5 blocks. Okay, there we go. And now I've actually got to start making the trading hall. I'll put a link in the description to the tutorial I am following. It's by Oink Oink. It's actually a very simple and easy tutorial. So I recommend checking that out if you're looking to make a trading hall in your own Bedrock worlds. I just realized something though. Part of this trading hall actually goes underground
underground, and we can't build underground at all because we've got a sugarcane farm there. This is kind of bad. I might have to raise this ceiling by a few blocks and then just build this up a few blocks. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let me raise these 5 blocks by like another 3 real quick. Okay, there we go. I think this is a big enough area. So I think it's about time we start actually building this thing. Okay, now all the blocks have been placed in. There's the pistons and the redstone dust. There's all the levers and trapdoors. Okay, now I'm gonna try and get a villager in one of the pods. So first of all, I need to place a temporary block there. Then I'm gonna temporarily remove these 2 blocks and make a little bit of a rail system. Okay, villager, time to get in the minecart, buddy. Alright, now he should be on top of the piston. Perfect, now we can just get rid of these rails and place the block and the lever back. Then we can turn this lever on so he goes upwards. Then we can place a bed on top of him just like that so he links up to that, and place these blocks back. And then we can place the work site on top of the redstone dust. And then the last thing we need to do is break the minecart. Okay, for some reason the villager isn't linking to the bed and I do not know why. So I think I'm gonna try placing the bed to the side of the villager here. Will that work? Oh, I see what's happening. He's linking to a different villager. What? How do I prevent this? Okay, yes, he's linked to that bed now, but the lectern's still linked to somebody else. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna fill up this whole wall with the villagers. I won't worry about who's linking to what. So I'll see you guys once I've done that. Okay, there we go. All the villagers are in place on this side of the trading hall, and honestly, that took like 15 minutes maximum. I really thought that was going to take way longer, but I didn't even like need the rails or the minecarts. I kind of just pushed them in. They were being very cooperative. No, cooperative, that's how you say it. So that was nice. And because it was so easy, I think I'm just going to do it for the whole entire trading hall before I start messing about with like workstations and stuff. Like re-rolling the trades to get the ones I need, which will take ages, unlike this. So yeah, I think I'm just going to get all the villagers in place first. Okay, and just like that, all 4 sides of the trading hall have now been built. This took quite a long time. I've got all the beds placed down in the middle here because whenever I placed it on top of the villager, which is where the person put it in the tutorial, it just wouldn't link to the villager, and it links to the villager if I place the beds here, so that's what I'm gonna have to do. It's 1 block above the floor, and then this way I have half a block here that you can just go sideways on, you know. I've also placed signs next to each villager saying what they trade. Alright, sorry to interrupt the flow of this video, but it's actually like a week later now. I've been trying my best to link up each villager with the trade I want, but it's just taking so long. Each villager with the trapdoor that's open basically means they have the correct trades, but the rest that are closed basically just means they've got the wrong trades. But you know what? I think I'm gonna leave it like this for now, because I've spent so much time on this, and if I really need to use a specific villager that isn't already linked up, I can link it up when I want to use it instead of linking them all up now. So yeah, I think we'll leave this project for this episode. So let's move on to something else. You guys might remember, but in one of my other episodes, I said that I was gonna make a leaf shop, and quite a while ago, I did actually collect a lot of leaves for it. I gathered a shulker box of each type of leaf, so oak, birch, spruce, dark oak, acacia, jungle, mangrove, and cherry. But as soon as I collected those 8 shulker boxes of leaves, a new shop popped up on the server, and well, hey, guess what it is? A leaf shop. It's a leaf shop. I believe this is Crittles, who's one of the new members. I actually pronounced his name wrong a few times when I've mentioned him in my videos. I pronounced it Carathel or something like that. It's Crittle, so I apologise. But yeah, back to what I was saying. He's got a leaf shop, but he doesn't have like nearly as many leaves as I do. He's only got like a few leaves in stock right now. So I'm thinking maybe me and Crittle could partnership. I don't know. Or I could also just make a leaf shop, but I don't think that would be very smart for business. I think I'm going to leave it for now, but maybe at some point in the near future, we might VC with Crittle and maybe sort out a partnership. While we're here in the shopping district, we might as well check on our 2 shops because we haven't checked them in a while. 5 sales in oak logs, okay. No sales in birch logs. Oh my god, we are fully sold out in spruce logs. I've got like over a barrel of spruce logs left at my base, so I can restock that easily. No sales in dark oak logs, no sales in acacia logs, no sales in jungle logs, 1 sale in mangrove logs, no sales in crimson logs, no sales in cherry logs, and no sales in bamboo blocks or warped logs because I don't have any of those stocked right now. But yeah, now let's go over to our other shop, which is our piglin bartering shop. 1 sale in arrows, no sales in blackstone, no sales in crying obsidian, 1 sale in soul speed 3 books, no sales in ender pearls, no sales in fire charges, 4 sales in gravel, okay.
No sales in Soul Speed 3 Iron Boots. No sales in Iron Nuggets because for some reason they're sold out. I think I forgot to restock them. No sales in Leather. No sales in Nether Bricks. 1 sale in Quartz, okay. 4 sales in Obsidian. No sales in Fire Res Pots. No sales in Soul Sand. No sales in Splash Fire Res Pots. 8 sales in String, okay, and no sales in water bottles. We have just made 52 diamonds. Dang. To be fair, it has been quite a while since I checked my shops, but 52 is still quite impressive. We're almost at 3 stacks of diamonds now, which is kind of crazy. We are going to be getting a lot more rich in the next episode, and that is kind of a spoiler. But yeah, I think I'm going to restock both of my shops off camera. I might even stream some of it, I don't know, but I'm going to try and restock almost all of it, like to the whole barrel, so I'll be completely stocked up. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna have to end it off this episode. We spent most of it doing the 100 villager trading hall, which I haven't quite completed, but I will complete it eventually. Whenever I need the villagers, I will link them up, as I said. But yeah, if you did enjoy it, then make sure to leave a like, and if you really loved it, then make sure to subscribe. But thanks for watching, guys. This has been Smurf, and I'm out. I'll see you later.